Hello. Hmm. Where is the music that this man should be giving us? It's not here. I don't deserve the music. I'm already 18 minutes past when I should be starting. And I have been hit with a penance. Penance is upon me. Hang on, I'm gonna get my dashboard up too for Streamlabs. Penance is upon me. Sammy has chosen a penance and we shall do it instead of the intro music. Because I gotta eat this, I gotta slam this cold chicken burger down my mouth at the same time as well. We're gonna be watching 5 minutes of Total War instead of listening to music. I'm just logging into the Streamlabs. Don't view sins. I'm about to. Thank you, my friend, Sammy. 87-month sub. Thank you, Sammy. But you know what? I value even more knowledge. No, I value that I have told Sammy, as one of my closest friends, to be part of my accountability process now. And I'm late. I wasn't on yesterday. And the penance has been chosen. Streamlabs dashboard is on. Recent events on. Let's see the subs and dubs. Oh, I haven't done the credits. I gotta do the credits later as well. But first, missions. The most important atonement is we need missions. But before that, we are watching this. And I'm gonna talk a little bit less as I chew this chicken burger and I try not to do it into the mic. But we're watching Total Warhammer 40k developer interview PC Gaming Show 2026. Let's do it! And then we'll get into the XCOM after this.
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war. Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds. And we have a...
Hey, they look good. Is that in-game engine? Those models look good. That's like a step up. I mean, I know it's not even the models, it's just like the lighting and shit, which is what makes me think maybe this is like a cinematic instead. But it does look rendered in an engine for sure. If that's like actual gameplay, I just like what they're doing with their lighting. The art choice here, it looks really good actually. That looks great.
authentic worlds. And we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, who really love. We've read a lot of books, played games, played minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place.
I want to pause when I'm
Everyone
going
is fighting. There is no option
UI
to
looks
stop
good.
because, you know, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player,
That was
you
good.
will make the difference. And what's really unique...
I know, I don't want to pause too much and everything, and like, this is meant to be like, not even like taking up the stream time either. It's meant to be just like, instead of the music for my penance, but I just want to do it at least once. This just looks really good. I'm just struck by how good this looks, considering how fucking confusing and messy this could be. That is actually extremely readable from the instant my eyeballs saw it. And maybe I'll feel differently once I play it. I'm like, this sucks or something, but just like off this, actually, that's looking good. It's almost like people who have been making this kind of game for almost as long as I've been alive are making this one with lessons learned. That is actually looking really good. Anybody else agree? That looks good. Even just the colors, the kind of like lighter pasteling. I like how they've condensed the UI bar of the army list down at the bottom there. Mixed weapons in the unit card. Oh yeah, yeah. God, it is really exciting to see a Total War game that, again, like I said, they've been doing it like my whole life. This is like the first Total War game I've seen that is just not the same thing. Like, I don't mean like they're the same, but you know, like, it is a very different looking format and UI compared to what they've always done. Otherwise, I can look at Total Warhammer 3 today, and it's a great game, and it's very different and new, but it is still fundamentally, I can see the DNA and the bones very clearly visually of, you know, when I first played Rome Total War when I was like a little kid, or a littler man. And this is not that. This is the first time I've seen them do a game that is not that. Very, very interesting. You have a scroll bar for the weapons, yeah. This is very interesting. Wow, this is cool that they're just doing something so new. I hope it's good, but just the fact that it's different is so cool.
You as a player, you will make
for
the
them.
difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground, just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that
like Dow 2
armchair
models.
general who's like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big
Guys are
flanking
good.
maneuvers. doing the smart moves of like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump backs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. There are
Barley says, for all that, the units themselves still look and act way too much like a horde of handgunners for my liking. Oh yeah, don't get what I just said wrong. I'm not saying the gameplay is actually going to be that different. Though, hopefully it will be in the ways that they're promising and implying. I just mean the UI, the interface. It looks like a very different game. But I don't mean it looks like the game is going to be very different. Does that make sense? I'm just saying the look is a different format, and that's cool.
like larger-than-life characters. Like one of my favorite ones is Yarick, who, yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Fracker, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah. The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly
interesting,
not
Mouse.
where we're
I felt
stopping.
that about the new DAO,
It's
but
just
not
the
here.
start.
Interesting. I guess I can see what you mean.
All the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds. And layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately,
What does that hat mean?
what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things
I've
we
seen
want to
that
do
symbol my
with-
entire life.
with
What
the
does it
hive
mean?
worlds. One,
It's
we want
American.
to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds.
That's a cool strategy layer.
So that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here.
Like, New York? Is it NY? Anyway, I need to rewatch it just quickly because I was thinking about his hat.
We have all of the hive worlds. Are
I wasn't really paying attention to what this guy was saying. I was just thinking about the hat, sorry.
It's just the start.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types
I'm listening,
that
Kevin.
are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier
That does look
worlds,
good.
and layered on top of that, we
Freelancer
also
looking.
have all of
That
the
looks good.
different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created
was
a
good.
planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the
GCCM.
clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering
Did I just catch them popping?
And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the
You can't fool me. Down here in the down here, I swear, like a little cactus pops in.
battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So
You
one
can't
of the
fool me.
challenges, of course, there
I know
is
games.
staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into
Nothing wrong with it. I just think it's funny to spot it in the trailer.
like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes,
Building zones.
They look good.
lanes
Like, yeah, I'm not expecting this to be like an actual like tactical squads of guys doing broken arrow wargame things, because this game is going to be a Warhammer, like a total war game. Like, don't make any bones about that. That's what they do. That's why this game can be a good fit for them, because Warhammer 40k. I don't need to spend 5 minutes delaying us in XCOM more to explain this to you for a very long thing, but it's just, we all know it is a very 40k is a very like lol. It's fucking hordes time again, even for the Imperial Guard, even for like the military faction closest to our modern warfare style. It's still like I think only Tau is actually closest to how we actually fight in modern day reality, with like maneuver warfare, kind of like nuance kind of shit. And there's a reason that this is going to fit Total Warhammer or Total War Creative Assembly, because Imperial Guard in 40k is lol fixed bayonets, lol trenches, lol giant battalions of artillery and formations of like fucking World War I style like infantry and stuff like that.
potential lanes and routes.
Buildings.
My wife says of all the total war games to bring back the loose formation button, please let it be this one. Yeah. I mean, I do. It does seem like they're trying to account for it though still, and I don't think it's gonna be exactly like the others, so it's cool.
Gameplay space. The sheer
But I'm not-
volume of
I'm not under false
potential
impressions.
lanes and routes.
Building
Does look good.
zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps
Cool.
where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some
Lazy.
pretty significant
Mobo
open
mentioned.
spaces within them. Like gigantic
We know,
landing
a lot of maps have
pads, and
that.
sort of the scale is so utterly off the chart.
I mean, at a certain point of what we were just saying too, like you can probably just mod it / turn down the unit scale size and get that kind of more tactical feeling anyway. It's just a thing, like aesthetically at that point of going from, okay, we have like 80 Imperial Guardsmen in this Guardsman platoon / company you're commanding as your smallest unit, to, oh, just like bring the model count down now. Now it's 20 Guardsmen, and now it's a squad. Or, and, the game probably could play the same way. It's just, there's a lot less bodies on the field. But that's not what they're going for. They're going for a Total War scale. But you could do it, is what I'm saying. And it'd just be Dawn of War 2, but,
Total War's always been a game about
bigger.
scale, right? You're from the bird's
in
eye view
some
of
ways.
your empire
Oh.
down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to
Yeah,
go
my idea.
much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's
Oh,
bridge
what?
at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out.
I
so
sure
even
hope
playing
so.
through with the same
That's how
faction
games
multiple
work.
times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their
No
strategic.
offense to that guy, maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention, but that is definitely the kind of thing that is like boilerplate you can say about like every game, and that they do say about every single game, I think, in any trailer. Your choices matter and will affect it. I hope they do. I sure hope they do, otherwise this would be a book.
Decision making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events.
Does look nice.
Or
Fidelity
the
looks nice.
framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're orcs and you come across a world
I love
rich
those
in
stupid
scrap,
Gargants.
that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri World, for instance.
Gameplay, I sure hope it does.
If you love Warhammer 40,000, we are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video game that's been made. If you love your
Cool.
strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, we've got you there as well.
Okay, buddy, now you've crushed over from doing your boilerplate marketing job to making some big claims there. Okay, little smile man. You're telling me some pretty big things here about what I know about 40k. Have you played Roche Sigma, motherfucker? What is your name? I'm not scrolling back to find it out. Okay, little smile man, have you played Roche Sigma? I don't think you have. I think that I could say to you, little smile man, that I am going to show you 40k in a way you have never seen before in your life.
We've got you there as well.
Big fucking worlds anywhere where Rogue Trader exists. Oh, a little foxhole! Cute! Trying to fit fucking like 20 guardsmen inside the one foxhole. As you can see, not playing out perfectly there. But there's a foxhole, that's cool. Oh, God, Jesus! Oh, but the fucker, and we're almost done, so I'm done pausing soon. We'll get to the XCOM, but this fucker's doing like the leg up dynamically on the cover thing. That is also like very much cover art bait. That's a diorama. Hey, my little baby, come here. Can you hear her? Look at the leg. Yeah, they're doing the heroic stance. Oh. Come here. My little Ray is going cracky. She's going big scare.
We cannot wait to spend the next many
one through the air.
years
I didn't see that one.
crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
We cannot wait to craft this for many, many years. Just you could say it in simpler words. You can just be like, we really, really want to make a lot of DLC for this, please buy it. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm sure it'll be good. It's worked with the last ones. Sounds good. Ray, come to daddy. What's up? Come here. Gordon says, I feel like Warhammer 40k rejecting Blizzard forcing them to make StarCraft means Warhammer RTS has a lot to live up to. It's like existentially, yeah. Alright, so there you go. Barley says, Resigma's the only 40k game to accurately port the 2-hour Guardsman shooting phase to video games. Oh my fucking god. So, speaking of 2 hours, we're going to get to the XCOM now, but that was my penance. Sammy, I hope you enjoyed my penance. I hope it satisfied you. That was good. I mean, it looks good. Again, you know, a lot of things that look good there. It's not me saying, oh, this game's going to be great, buy it. No, you know, it's... Something looking good does not mean it's going to be good. But, you know, looks good. Looks good. It's looks good enough to make me want to try it a bit more than I already did. So that is a successful video. Sammy says, sorry, I fell asleep. Can you watch it again? It was boring, Sammy? It was that boring for you? Damn. Yeah, Star Wars Zero Company is coming, yeah. No, I know that's coming. I'm not a Star Wars guy. The only Star Wars I've really got into, and I enjoyed Rogue One, but like really got into is Andor, the series. I'm just not... I mean, I like the original trilogy, but you know, I didn't get into it. It's just like, that's a fun series of movies. It's fun to watch. I like them, they're good. I'm not really a Star Wars guy, I just can never really escape from the feeling of like, it's a little bit silly, I don't know. Like it isn't, like Andor shows how you do something great with that universe, but just in general, when I see, I guess just like sum it up shortly, but not with a lot of nuance, I guess when I see Zero Company, it's like, yeah, I mean, cool, but like, if I wanted to play XCOM, I'd play XCOM, and if I liked Star Wars, I wouldn't be me. I guess it feels too adjacent to like Harry Potter and like Disney adult stuff for me, even though it isn't, that's not fair, I'm just trying to sum this up quickly. Like the thing that would make me want to play that Star Wars XCOM is that it's got Greg Forrich there, who is part of the team for this game. He's the one of the big three, he's the art director. So the reason this game, what you're looking and sat hearing right now is so good is because of him in a lot of ways. He was the lead on that. And then what would make me want to play it more is if I see content that's like, look how this innovates on the XCOM formula or something. But if it's just XCOM but Star Wars, and you know, whatever, it doesn't really excite me much at this point. I've modded XCOM games so much at this point. I play so many different kinds, and all I really care about is, you know, something like Menace, which is innovation on the formula in a way I want to play more. Otherwise, unfortunately, you just can't really beat... they got it right. You can't really beat XCOM 1 and XCOM 2 because of how they're moddable. You know, we're still playing them, is how I go. Guy Metal says, Zero Company doesn't look that appealing to me, doesn't seem to be doing much outside the IP. Yeah, and there's always going to be like little things, but I'm like looking for like things that like are both different and a reason I would want to play it, rather than just different for different sake, so, you know. Anyway, no more yapping about that, because let's get into it. So, I wasn't here yesterday, sorry about that. Brain no work, not an excuse, just will explain it for you. My brain was like, oh, you know, it'd be so funny if we just didn't function for all of yesterday. So that was cool. I was my worst self all of yesterday, and it was the worst. Here we are today. So let's get into missions, because it's already 20 minutes in to our stream counter. Let's get it going. I bought new timers. This reminds me, I need to set an alarm, because I've got to wake up Jam in the next hour and a half. Alarm on. This alarm hasn't been going off, which is absolute bullshit. Alarm on. Okay, when is the alarm for? I need to set this. This needs to be... Oh, the alarm wasn't being set or something. Okay, this needs to be... at 12 o'clock. I've got to wake my darling up. She needs me to wake her up. Tam says, how fucked is this strategic situation? What was our last mission? I feel like things are going good, aren't they? 12 PM, alright. Set that. Locked. The alarm should be on now. I'm gonna give myself, let's go 20 minutes to get into a mission. I've got a new digital timer. I don't know how much I'll use it, because that chime's probably more annoying to y'all. Might use it off-stream more than on-stream. Might use the egg timer, because it's like not as annoyingly to hear for you. But right now, 20-minute timer on from me. Let's get a mission going in that. Sam says, Beagle, you need a reminder for me to wake up Jam in approximately 1 hour 30 minutes, just in case the alarm doesn't work. Sure, thank you. Yes, because that would be 8 minutes after what I've set the alarm for, so yes. If you have to remind me then, I didn't get the memo. Hey Jeff, how are you? So just says, not to be facetious, but you guys have phones, right? Yeah, but I don't like touchscreens. I don't find them nice to use. I'm just discovering I function much better with like mechanical and analog and traditional devices and tools. I like being off my phone more. Phone is bad for me. Phone is bad brain poison, and also beyond that, mentally affecting me. Like, phone is just also less convenient. I never liked touchscreens when they first come out, and I kind of forgot that at some point and got used to it, but I just don't like how much longer it takes me to do things on a touchscreen than if there's just a button to start a timer. So just says, that's alright, I have a Sony alarm clock myself. Well then, there you go, yeah. I mean, and this was like $8, so you know. I haven't got much of a bank account right now, but I went out looking for cheap timers for this reason. So, what we doing? Like someone asked me something important. How about this situation? Oh, yes, it was important, but I don't have time. So, if I want to be responsible today, so we're going to find that out by getting back into it. I do need to remember what the last mission was, though. If I look at recent promotions, it'll remind me. Like, if I look at the soldiers who are on it, who are, like, now tired, that'll jog my memory. Evie, Stevie... Wounds? Someone died. This is coming to me. 2 people died? Was the Mega Cyberdisc one? Yes! Yes! The medic died. Oh my god, it was the landed UFO. It was a landed scout that took like 3 times longer than a landed scout has any right to take. And I have any right to take on that one. Right, yes. We're in Disc Month. Thank you for reminding me. That's the important part. We're in Disc Month. And let's remember today, we've spent one of those discs from Oxyan, but there's still 5 out of 6 double Ds remaining today as well. The buy a disc and get a disc free with you if you say double my disc or whatever, double my disc in your singular disc order. So we got to keep that in mind today. I'll say it more when we get to the mission. Let's get to the mission then. So that was a long one. I came straight out of that and I didn't do anything, so we got to do strategy layer and that'll slow us down. I got fission coming. 7:35 AM, start of the month. Okay. Go through the checklist. Air game looks fine. We are aiming to do satellites this month. I needed to get money out of what I just did, and I did, but then I think I threw it straight into equipment. The thing is that I need to be building satellites and
Commander,
uplinks.
Our current satellite uplink facilities are at full capacity.
29
We
days.
should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to
Most
allow for
annoying
new
thing is I
satellite
can...
deployments.
You can't check buildings unless you have the money for it. Can I make the money for it? Total Geek says no money, almost almost no income. He's just like me for real. Yeah, this is like 1-to-1 of reality now. I'm making $38 a month. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. We're fine. Sort of shotgun. What can I sell? You ever having Murph and Zeus is watching? He's just like waves his finger at you. Cough. Suffer. Stop it. Stop laughing so much. I don't have enough money to just sell a bunch of shit and get $200 without selling a bunch of Illyrium. But I should maybe do that. Like, I should maybe start the uplink now. Because I don't think I'm gonna get a mission in time. But maybe. At the very minimum, I think we can scan till council report 25 days. That's usually fine. 26 days. It is not campaign ending end of the world if I do miss the satellite time in this month. It just isn't good. It's bad. It worsens my strategic situation. But it wouldn't be the end of the world. I don't have to, like, worry about it forever. I might have to worry about the timings on research and foundry projects right now. As actually, tactical layer is where we're losing the most. Strategy layer isn't good, but tactical layer is where we're actually... we can't afford a fuck up. With our timings of getting improved medkits and equipment and stuff. Alloy ship on the way, hell yes. None of this is really necessary. Facilities, yeah, okay, we're just waiting on the timing. Foundry's done. Item check. We have bought all we're gonna buy. Weapons and equipment-wise until research is completed, I believe. Going for bases ASAP, that's our goal. Yeah, it's not a short-term goal, but yes, we have to work on it now, or it'll never be a short-term goal. So we are actively working on it, even though we don't hope to do it faster than like a few months, because of how much shit there is to do. But this is all yep. Allows us to express multiple areas at once. Danger Zone. I never used this, but I don't think I built the other thing either. EMO. I think I wanted more scopes. I didn't build them. I think I wanted more scopes, so I don't think I really like bought new stuff. What did I put all my money straight into? Improved medkit, I guess. I should build scopes. Stu says the thing we're gonna have to delay Phoenix coil guns. That's not even a thing we can get yet. For the ABAs. Oh! Maybe. I don't know. You think we should go rush base assault before even going for Gauss? That's an interesting idea. Where the stats planned? I don't know yet. Just has to be somewhere. We lost NA. We lost not NA. We lost USA. So probably not NA anymore, unfortunately. Right. So we don't need to build any of that. Armor is fine for now. Double check. Yeah, that's fine for now. I think just some extra scopes, especially now that Rocketeers have item slots. Like maybe one more of these is all I can afford for right now, but it'd be worth. Maybe a second Marksman scope as well if I run double Mayhem Scout again. That's a bit more bougie though, that's not really as necessary. Okay, so if you can get me like $100 for a scope and a Marksman scope, I think that'd be worth it. So let's do that. Hey Randy, you like the power here? Why do you like the power, Randy? I had to remember, like, that's brick, right? That's brick, isn't it? Like, my brain's fucking still making that connection strong in my neurons. We're gonna sell the floater corpses, I think, because they mean nothing to me until we do alien biocybernetics, and we're nowhere near that. I think Chrysalid Carcass is also something I generally ignored a lot. Sell that. Don't want to sell all the Disc Rex. Hey, Pally, how are you? I'm good, Just Savage. Getting back into 40k Kill Team's such a great game. I don't think I played that one. You mean like the actual
we can keep the people in those cities
RPG
calm.
or like a video game version of it?
The last thing we need is outright chaos.
Don't sell sectoids. We've kind of sold too many of those. Don't sell mutons. Similar problem. Tabletop skirmish game. Oh, cool. Is it fun? Never been a tabletop, you know, board game / skirmish game, in-person wargamer kind of guy. I just wanted to, I just never could. How goes Cabana? Greetings! It goes alright. How goes it? Alright, let's just sell a bit of Delirium. I am so reckless of selling Delirium this campaign because I never sold enough of it last time that I am now worried though. I've gone too far. I have sold too much and now I won't know. Scope and Marksman scope. Alright, I think then we carry on. It goes well? Excellent. Scan. Glad to hear it. Scan until cancer report is approaching 25 days. Welcome, our alloy Shiv. Yeah, definitely Stoops. You're right. Muton Elites are so scary, especially in the long sightlines. It's good to limit to only being thin men snipers. You're insightful to say that. Alloy Shiv, this is cool. That's right, because the thing we're also trying to get is Super Sky Ranger. After 8 advanced beam lasers, the next thing we're going for is Super Sky Ranger as quickly as possible, so we can get a Shiv slot. And that'll help a ton. That'll help so much to have a Shiv slot. It really was huge in the last campaign. Where is my little wolfhound? 14 health. Like, I know it doesn't have that much as it gets later, but actually, that's better than I remembered. Half my brain is like, did you buff this Beagle or something? Like, that's not bad. 14 plus 6 is good. I just remember being disappointed in Alloy Shivs without the shaped armor upgrade, but I don't know, like, that seems good. That's a lot of health. How much was I expecting to get an Alloy Shiv shot at by? I don't know. I mean, it's got 2.5 DR. Gee, I mean, it's got 2.5 DR. These things are amazing. I should build a second one. Even without shaped armor, that is amazing. These things are so good. They have 3 item slots. So just is looking at an alloy shiv, like this will be GPUs in 2030. It is Sprinter, is that for an upgrade? No, it's from an upgrade, but thank you for reminding me. I should just build another one. Like seriously, fuck even going for Carapace armor. Just go straight for Super Sky Ranger after ABL, Advanced Beam Lasers, and just take all those alloys you're not spending on the Carapace and build a second alloy shiv straight up. But Carapace is really close. But I don't even know if I want it because I might want the mobility more. And you need more than one because having only one means it's going to be fatigued from damage all the time. But if you have 2 or ideally 3, you can take one on every mission. I should legitimately build another one. Really the biggest thing stopping me is I have no money. I don't have enough in the grey market. I can't afford that. $80 is insane. Like it is, it's like a whole squad's worth of armor, but it's also insanely good. Maybe before I build more of them, I need to get a workshop block going. Because I don't have the money right now anyway. Very good to look at though. Super heavy laser is with advanced beams, I think. I think I can build it now anyway. Yeah. Okay. Remember they're gonna get a motion tracker. I did build a second motion tracker, right? Yes, okay, good. Carry on for now. Carry on camping. Sure. Thank you. Also, I gotta check. There's no more officer training I can get, is there? No, next is 110. Next is like squad size 2. Almost. We're getting close to the cutoff point here. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Alright, so now we get to that decision point where it's like we need to make the money for an uplink if I'm gonna hit SAS this month. I kinda need to, it's not comfortable, but I think I need to do it. Stu says, I feel like Super Heavy Laser is sort of weak and we didn't bother, we waited for the Gauss one. Yeah, I mean, I think it's more like we weren't really doing Shiv stuff hard until we hit Gauss. I don't know. Because it's also just that, like, ballistic... Like Shiv weapons just do so much damage already that it's, like, not as noticeable to go +1. Though the aim is always good. It'd be worth it if it's not too expensive, we'll say that much, but I can't remember. So...
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
I need to see if I can make 200 bucks, and I can make 100 by dropping this
facilities
shit.
are at full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
NL says the only downside is the squad XP loss when they die. When they die? Oh, you mean not getting the perfect, flawless XP benefit? I think I understand what you mean. Can I sell mutons? Actually, now we have to make the harder choices. Have I done muton autopsy already? I would have no reason to. No, there it is. That's 5 corpses. Muton autopsy is also necessary for muton capture, which leads to alien grenades, but I'm not really relying on grenades that much at the moment. It's not like a traditional XCOM long war strategy for me where I rely on them so much. So I could, like, definitely see delaying that. Like, I don't think I'm going to do this before I go for Super Sky Ranger. There's, quickest way, I hate to take the time, but also I know it's faster to do it than worry about doing it. It's just check the companion. I'm doing it right now. Muton Autopsy. Just check what it gives us. It gives us gene mods, alien grenades, and ammo con, but ammo con is so far in the future, right? Foundry, ammo con. I was going to say I thought that was a Muton Elite, but that's tack rigging. Okay, so that's the big thing about mutons is you get ammo con in the Foundry. Ammo con doesn't even require E-Warfare. It just requires Muton Autopsy. You can immediately do it as long as you have 20 muton corpses, 50 meld, 80 alien alloys, 500 bucks, and 100 weapon fragments. That is a shitload, but it's also so necessary, and you're going to get it at some point, and the faster you get it, the better. So maybe I don't sell any mutons if I can afford it, is how I come away from that. Now, but it still is a question of can we afford it, because we need satellites now more. You know, we'll live without the +1 ammo, but we need satellites now. Now, I can raid the Illyrium Bank. At a certain point, I just wish I knew. I need like a theoretical, I need like an economist purely for Illyrium who like has studied how, what the value of Illyrium is at any point in a long war campaign. Because you need a stockpile. That's the hard thing about this. You need a stockpile in the future. When you get to the point where you need Illyrium, you can't just start going, stop selling Illyrium, we need to build up our savings now. You need to have the stockpile already. So it's this guessing game of like, how much Illyrium am I going to need in 8 months? I don't know. It's really annoying, actually.
Keep everyone out of engineering for a while.
It's always this like
some potentially dangerous
Schrodinger's cat, because then on the other hand, if you're too scared to sell Illyrium, you end the campaign with this whole stockpile of it that you didn't need, and you may not get that far in the campaign if you didn't burn it earlier to make the money when you needed it, because it's an incredibly good source of cash. Stu says, I feel like it might actually be still the power sources. No, anything from the last campaign that we literally could not get enough of even at the end of the campaign, definitely don't sell. Power sources and meld. 2 things I'm trying really hard to not touch because of that. Illyrium, the only reason I'm just fire sailing it is because we actually had too much last campaign. We had too much of this shit. And we were selling it even in the late game. And... They says, don't think you ever got Ammocom and Stoopscom was too expensive. No. Ammocom we definitely got. Ammocom and tack rigging are never optional. They are so power spiky for tactical.
I don't know what's going on.
Fanny says, you don't actually get not enough meld if you actually attack alien bases. Yeah. I mean, if I can do ABAs before they become slogs, that would be good. Fanny says, because they're hard to go for when you're behind and give nothing when you're ahead. True. When you hear from canister. True. That's actually true. Savage says, you can probably average out Illyrium payouts and how much is needed for X weapons, Y armors, research, etc. Yeah, you want to know like how much to put in your savings account. Anyway, it's probably the way to go here. Stu says, thing is, we've already lost a lot of countries, which means we need less air game, which means less firestorms, which means less power sources needed. I won't get into the debate with you, but I don't fully agree with the reasoning. I'm just going to sell this, I think. Is there a reason to not sell Seeker Rex right now? Because that's also alien biomechanics. Seeker Rec, Credits Engineers, Shadow Device, Seeker Autopsy, UFO Countermeasures. UFO Countermeasures is it's only 4 Seeker Recs. And it's just the one that increases dodge chance by 15%. And you get it from purely Secret Autopsy. And Secret Autopsy requires alien computers, which has no prerequisites. Oh. You don't need alien biocybernetics for that? That's interesting. Lol, alien move in. Anyway, you can sell some of them as a point. There's going to be more before we get anywhere near doing any of that shit. So I think to just sell all the secrets. Fanny says, funny thing is they had a super penalty for accusing the wrong country because people were using it to force countries to leave so they can form alien bases. I mean, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably do the same. If I wasn't worried about, like, the snappiness of my content, I probably would just, like, do a lot of base assaults. It wasn't even so much I was scared of, like, at that point, last campaign, of being able to, like, beat them or not. It was more like, just fuck, that takes too long. But I've talked about the trauma I have of literally losing my audience off of long base assaults early on in, like, 2013. Or at least that's how it felt. She says, no, you wouldn't.
We have available
no, I mean, okay.
Well, that's too bad.
Stoops, go off, King. Tell me what I would do. Go on. Go off, King. Jump into my brain like the little alien from Men in Black and control it with the joysticks. I think we just sell this and move on. 50 Illyrium. I still don't think I've crossed the Illyrium event horizon. I think we're okay. Sell the Seeker Rex. Start building an uplink and then we get to keep going. And again, snappiness of the content, I am concerned about it. I do worry about it, my folks. Oh yeah, and this is the thing if I wanted to do a double uplink, right? But I'm not going to afford that this month. That's not happening.
Additional uplink required.
Hi, Fernanda says 10 streams of base assaults in a row and it's all the same one base assault. Yeah, no, I think I would actually, like... I think I would actually be so scared of losing, like, literally half of my audience. And fairly so. I would not expect them to keep showing up to the same thing. So slow over and over. Fuck, that's just my XCOM content, but you know what I mean. It's not good enough if we're going for Asia to only have 2 sats. But I don't think we're going for Asia. I think we're just making the choice of, it's going to be double satellite this month, and we're making the choice of, are we going to try to salvage NA and go for Mexico, Canada, and then set up for a base assault in the next couple of months for it, because otherwise Canada and Mexico will also fall, and we'll lose them. But, you know, you're not getting a country bonus out of this, which feels bad. Right now. Meanwhile, you could get a country bonus by going to Argentina, Brazil for 30% less for power facility costs and maintenance, but that's not super impactful, right? It's definitely never one I've rushed. You're saving 30% off, you know, $40 right now. Okay, it's not huge. Like, yes, the savings of actually building the things, but it's not huge. I think crunching the numbers, you're not making a lot of money there. So I think it's more impactful to go for Canada and Mexico. Because there's nothing more impactful than Europe's bonus for just getting more money in general, and then even more impactful, NA's bonus of just like, this is the big bill you want to get a discount on, for sure.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional
and Asia's too big to satellite right now, so I think, yeah, we build 2 sats and we go over, I think we're going to salvage NA and just hold on there until we can get the US back.
And you're positive the report states that the alien craft crash-landed in the garage of a suburban middle-class family. Tanner residence.
Alright, so only the one
Roger,
uplink.
look into it.
Only the one uplink, but we'll do it. Right there. New fission incoming. Don't worry about excavation money right now, because the next money is going into the sats themselves, which need to be started before 20 days of the council report.
Power generator complete.
She says, what was the Bradford? Oh, he's talking about Alf. I think. But kind of before my time as well, but I've had that joke explained. Alright, now I said we're going to get into a mission by now, but now, Daddy failed. Now I put it onto the new cool thing that I got by having a digital timer is I have a stopwatch. Now it counts up. I can see how long I'm taking to get beyond that point. But I have strategy shit to do, to be fair. Fission Jenny done. That's good. We love the Fission Jenny. Plenty of power now. It wasn't really actually necessary. I could have cancelled that for now, I guess, but it's good to have the power. because it takes time to build, it always sucks when you realize you need to build something. It's like, you can't. You actually fucking can't. Because you don't have power yet. Sucks to, like, not have infrastructure and realize you've got to, like, suddenly start building it before you can do the things you want to do. I think we just keep scanning. Oh, very funny. Very, very funny. Very funny timing. Big claps for you, XCOM.
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions in progress. The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
And Pedro says, when are you going to get the money for 2 sats? Right here, my friends, right here. We're just waiting for the abductions. It's always the way of strategy layer. I'm always trying to wait for an abduction to come up to get the money to pay for the things I'm waiting for, you know? So we have a heavy abduction, 200 buck. Hayden says, 1 last double disc option too. Oh no, we've got 5 double disc options. We've got many remaining. We've only used 1 so far. Not so is good, I agree. It's Waterfront, which is frightening. Waterfront has the weirdest maps. Waterfront, heavy, Brazil. The mission is not campaign critical to win.
At maximum capacity. Additional uplink
SA is not a campaign critical continent, as we were just discussing, because of the bonuses in the way that NA is, or even like pretty much any of the others are so much more impactful. Horror SA has just always been like not really given the most impactful shit to go there. So that's fine. Just this is important to remember, like instill on our brains. We can evac from this mission, and we should. Survival is more important than this mission. But it is bad to fall back from this mission. We need to give it a good try. A few people can die for this, but not everyone. And no one important. Not really anyone important, because we do need the money. We need the money for the sats, and that is the campaign critical thing, is the satellite money, not the country itself. Ally should come in here. That's a good question. It is now that unfortunate problem of, you know, we haven't got the Shiv slot yet, so you have to pick if you're bringing the Alloy Shiv or a person. However, it's much easier doing with a basic Shiv. Alloy Shiv is much more impactful than a rookie. Oh shit. And meanwhile, this ticked over. Now here's the other thing. This would have just happened. I wasn't keeping a super good eye on this, but it would have happened because all our rookies would have just hit VR. Yeah, like a day or 2 ago. So that's also the power of having a full roster that just hit their specialist tier. For 1, this is fucking awesome, because now we have new stats, new choices again. Hell yeah. And for 2, I didn't think we'd get it this quick, but hell yeah. That just slingshots us up to squad size 2, which is one of the most impactful things you can ever get in this game. So that's huge, and now we need 200 bucks for that. Bounty says cancel a project to take that. If you win the mission, you can do that again. Yeah, true. Yeah, true, yeah, true. Fuck, I didn't even count when I bought it then how long the satellite's gonna take, or the uplink's gonna take. We also want this, but that costs too much money to just like slam out right now, but we want this for the VR training in the future. Cancel the uplink, maybe. Well, that's the thing, so... Okay, yeah, the uplink's not gonna take that long. That's the good thing. I always remember this, but always forget it, that engineers... I do know that engineers bring you down, like with the satellites or something. Oh, no, sorry. Uplinks don't get affected, but they're just always 21 days, not 25. It's sats that start at 25 and come down to 21. So we can cancel the uplink, because it's not going to take that long. Because we only just started it, and then we can get squad size, and then we can, you know, make hard choices if we lose the mission. But yes, that is a smart way to do it. So we cancel the uplink now. Yeah, it's 21 days. And we slam into a Slim Jim. We get that squad size 2. Hell yes. Awesome. That's great for our prognosis. We won't lose the mission. Even if we do, it's still the right choice to do this, even without hindsight. Because it makes the mission. You need squad size 2. You never have a squad size available and launch a mission without it. It is one of the most impactful things there is in this game. Massive stuff. Okay. When I looked at my stopwatch, it said 420. I don't know what that means, but let's try and get into this mission. So, heavy abduction, that's 14 aliens to prepare on the tracker. Let me get that prepared. 0 out of 14. He's shooting from the hip. I don't need to, like, obsessively double-check every time. I know what these numbers are at this point. He's shooting from the hip, though. Watch out. He's reckless. And... pick our teams. Now, we have to decide. This might take a little while because we have so many choices now. Frick! But it's also a good problem to have. We have to decide who's going between vets and our many new rookies. Specialists. When do you deploy speed bump? Probably now. He's our best anti-disc weapon, or one of them. There's nothing wrong with deploying him. Same with Exodus here. We will deploy them if they're not fatigued or injured. The issue is if they get injured, so we're going to try not to let that happen to them. If we let them get injured or we exhaust them if they're already fatigued and they're not available for a hard mission, that's the problem I've been trying to avoid. It's classic stuff. I don't know why I'm explaining this to you. You know this if you're a watcher over the years now at this point. We don't want to have these people not ready for a terror mission or a council mission. A mission, a campaign critical mission. But, as it's the start of the month, you might not see those missions till the end of the month. You might see them earlier, but we don't want to sit here and do the Phoenix Down situation of having these perfect people to deal with discs in disc month and never deploying them because we're waiting for the perfect time. No, that's fine. Longwar gives us the mechanic to get around this. You deploy them now. Whenever they're unfatigued, you be more careful with them when they're fatigued. Subject says, you could always have new viewers. Oh, I always do. And I thought about them just then when I said that, but it's the, the practicality of... one of the reasons I do over-explain over the years is because of that. Yes, I never want to leave people behind, information-wise. I think it makes me a good streamer, but also when I do it too much, it slows us down too much. You'll notice there that even though I said I don't need to explain it, I still explained it. With the thing about fatigue, too. I was just more saying, like, people don't go on about it. So, in the zone... No, I didn't change nothing about our rule set, Brenchar. In the zone for speed bump, I think is going to be the choice. BBT is sick, but it requires autopsies we don't have right now, which makes it slightly worse pick right now. Also, in the long run, I still think in the zone because action economy is what pops shit off. In the zone infantry, that's an odd one. It can be, but with the battle rifle, we've got extra ammo now. We've got lock and load on all our infantry now with the changes I've made, which is amazing for in the zone, of course. Your aim is good, so that's important for an in the zoner because it's unreliable otherwise. It's unreliable action economy. That's the big problem of in the zone. That's its con. We have the damage to make it work of heat ammo against mechanicals like drones. It's mainly going, I'm going to kill drones. You don't really take this to go, I'm going to in the zone discs. That's not really a thing. It's more like for the fucking constant drones and the seekers. And also just flyers in general. Floaters, a lot of those squishy flying targets, because there's Deadeye here too. Income expression. VBT would be a great choice if it was an ITZ, but it's got to be ITZ, I think. We saw Jeff play this build last campaign, and it was good on Jeff. And Jeff wasn't even using a battle rifle, so it was good, make no mistake. Speed Bump will also have a laser rifle this time, which does mean we don't have the extra 1 ammo that I gave the battle rifle that isn't represented here. I don't know why I'm even bringing this info up. But we will have the high cap mags for the lock and load benefit. So we'll still have a good amount. We'll have like 4 ammo and lock and load, that's fine. And I still rate it over VPT here. Rick says I like it more Deadeye. Yeah, the Deadeye I actually forgot, but it's also really good. It's why Speed Bump is so crazy as a choice here. Speed Bump has a crazy good build, and Speed Bump is too important to lose for this mission. Without even getting into like the navel gauging of what mission would Speed Bump be worth sacrificing for. And my gut says none at this time. Quite frankly, this mission is not worth Speed Bump dying. That is a hard line. Speed Bump is not worth losing for this mission at all. We have to remember that. It's critical. We can take scopes now, which is cool. So we can actually put it all in on Speed Bump too, which might be nice. Death Flag, Death Flag. It's trying to be an opposite of Death Flag. It's trying to be Beagle. Remember this when you're about to make a dumb choice. Speed Bump is a precious child that has to be protected. Let's grab that in the zone. Terrible aim roll, Speed Bump. But you rolled really good ones before, so I can't really, you know. Actually, I think you just got boosted by Depth Perception and Deadeye a bit. But it does look like you had good rolls before. That's just how averages work out, you know. That's just how it goes. They have a saying, it's called you win some, you lose some. And indeed, that is how it works when you roll random dice. Exodus is also coming because Exodus has Shotgun or... Wait, don't you already? Oh, shit! This is not real. I gotta do consoling here. I think Exodus must have... Yeah, VR trained up from 699 into Corporal, and then it auto-took Shotgun Ore because I already gave it to her for... as just all Rocketeers get it now. So that's interesting. So I need to take away Shotgun Ore for a second, so I can pick this level up properly and get the stats and everything. And then I need to give Shotgun Ore back. So what are we actually getting? Revive... Revive, then Field Medic is always good, or Battle Scanner. And we don't get a third choice, of course. oh, well, because this was already there, I guess I should put Mayhem here. No, like, it's just these two. Revive is good. I like that. And we were talking about this before. I've got another Rocketeer like this just across the street. And it's great because you have item slots for Rocketeers now, so this is a good pickup. Even without it, you get the free med kits. For the same reason Battle Scanner, I guess, could work. No, this doesn't let you take the item. I don't think the perk lets you take the item, actually, still. So yeah, it's really just Revive. Just, subject says you deserve Mayhem. Thank you. Ominous. Save us some time here. It's an obvious choice. So give perk minus shock and awe. Take it away. And then we grab Revive. Because the field medic as well, then we give shock and awe back. Give perk, shock, and awe. There you go. That's really good and just very useful. Mobility is nice too. Oh, did it give mobility? I didn't even look because it was such an obvious choice. Yeah, +1 move. Excellent. No, yeah, that's really good. And the will. You're never going to be mad about that. I always love having a Revive field medic pick up. 5 aim, holy shit. Real? Oh, good job, Exodus. Exodus is also not worth losing on this mission. Keep that in mind. She's only rolled heat. Still not worth losing, though. We need that. We do need that. I think I just accidentally hit a button. Whoops. Shadow Ray, because as I keep learning, mobility, not even once are you allowed to not take mobility. You need mobility. And we can have extra medkits on her. I didn't finish her extra scope, so unless you're bringing it off speed bump, someone's going to bring it. Someone's going to have it, I mean. I don't take extra rocket items anymore. If you missed that, I've changed how it works for me house rule-wise. And these items no longer exist, basically. I no longer take these. But that's why I give myself Shock and Awe and Shredder by default now. To have Rocketeers just start with these rockets anyway. As a thing. And now I just, get to take items on Rocketeers instead. Just a quick PSA if you weren't aware. I did that over the last couple of weeks. I'm thinking I just take him, Brainsharp, because missions take so long in Dynamic War, we could not even just not get a mission for another 11 days and just take her again. So, while potentially you're right, I kind of play that risk-reward casino of don't Phoenix down, you know? I think if it was a light mission, more so, yeah, but I also want to train her. I want to get her leveled to be even better. Anyway, I'm thinking... Come here, baby. I'm thinking max out medkits for now. She's got high defense, so ceramic is less necessary as a consideration. Carry on. Hey! Come here. What do you want, baby? Oh, little baby. Who's next? Alright. Extra kits over laser sight. I think I made laser sight like a... I gotta write this down at some point. I really gotta stop saying it. Yeah, I made it. This one I actually was able to make class limited. It's limited to infantry only now, I think. Or assaults only or something. So, speaking of which, assaults, waterfront. I wanted to check this. I forgot, but now I remember. Waterfront maps. Remind me what we're looking at for an abduction pool. Because usually it doesn't matter that much. It's just like a map. The map is the map when you play of abductions. You know, in hindsight, I always used to think, like, build a squad comp for every map type. But in the end, it was kind of like, you just kind of just end up in practically... You just kind of play similar ways. Waterfront is different to me, though. Waterfront can have extremely unique map types, and there's very few of them, so you can plan around them more. Take a look here, you'll see what I mean. We are looking at 3 maps. Pier A, and Pier A Azure. Azure, I pronounce that weirdly. Alien abductions. Okay, so PA Terror can show up for abductions. It's just 2 maps, really. There's actually 2 maps. That's it. And could be Newfoundland again. Oh no! I think that could be Terror because otherwise it would show up here in the abductions pool. You can get Newfoundland as a Terror, but abductions apparently is only these 3. Or you get Bear Can at one of these. Yes! One of these spawns. I think one of them has a different spawn by default. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't really know what the difference is between these 2. I actually didn't realize there was 2 versions of Pier A. The fuck? Anyway, yeah, we can. So we need a combination of close quarters and long quarters. Like, we need to have good long quarters because you need to be ready for the No Man's Landing. And also, but if you get started on the Pier Warehouse, like the reverse spawn, you need to be able to take the close quarters fights of potentially mutons and lids coming in through your shed, because it's always a fight for this shed to get to the No Man's Land. But then also, you can get pure A Terra, and this is the harder map. This one is very comfy, and I like to play it. It's the first map I ever played. It was the demo map too. But it's just much simpler layout that's easier to choke point off. This one is always hell, because you cannot ignore the fucking urban forest in the middle that just has the shittiest lines of sight. You cannot set a fire break. You cannot set a no man's land trench. This will always be a vector for them to get to you, and you need to address it. Even if you then still have to deal with the long range bullshit on the right and left, you have nowhere to hide. There's no line of sight blockers. The spawns are horrible. The pods are always crammed up against you right as you spawn. Frightening. Frightening stuff, okay? We don't have Collat right now, I think, Stoos, but yeah. Collat is so important, I agree with you. We can bring a mini Collat in the form of an engineer of HE grenades. Like, genuinely, that is an option we have to remember is a thing to plan around. But I don't think we have any Collats we're going to take otherwise, no. Otherwise, I would have made more noise about it. I remember we had a Collat, but I wasn't going to take it because it just didn't make sense for their build, sadly. Now, all that said, how does this, like, actually materially change how we're going to build this squad? I don't know, my baby wants food, hang on. We're going to need assaults, I think, is the answer to that question. That's what we get out of that, is we need to bring some measure of assaults. You have to decide how many. These maps don't have good enough loss breaking to go all assault. Like, Pier technically could, but you can't bet on Pier, or even what spawn you get. Warehouse certainly doesn't. You can't break loss on Warehouse. Very well, anyway. You can't fully do it. So you had to play a more traditional style. That made me more Rocketeers, because we still don't have like a strong roster of soldiers who aren't assault spam or Rocketeer spam right now, I think. Like, speed up is one, but we don't have like a lot of them for a consistent squad. And especially because, like I said, with the Terror Pier, the Terror Warehouse, you can get spawns that are just right on you, and Rocketeers are good at like immediate pressure relief. Because if you have like 3 Rocketeers, you can just go, oh cool, pot on my spawn, die. Potentially, right? How much can we abuse CCS? Not much at all on these maps. Yeah, as Corden says, if you need Collat, 8 Rocketeers. There you go, that as well. I wouldn't want to burn a rocket on just Collatting though, but it does Collat enemy cover. Engineers, meanwhile, I think you can justify expending your 4 HE grenades on like... or 5 with Durzo, onto just blowing up this little bit of cover even if there's no enemy. Faces definitely want both gunners against the disc. Yes, we need gunners, we need Rocketeers. And then the rest is kind of gonna fall into place if we want to scout and assault, and you know, you don't need a medic actually because we've got Revive. The other Rocketeer was Savior, I think. Revive is actually great here because now we have a medic. We don't have Paramedic, which is worse than a medic, but we have the critical need of a Revive, so that's good. Stu says feels bad to have no good snipers. Yeah, snipers aren't really the thing I feel like I want right now, honestly. Snipers are a thing that goes on top. They're a cherry on top, but you need a good composition for them to work with. They need to be enabled even when they're powerful. Because they need cover destruction, they need support, they need a front line, all that shit. They need scouting. Lodi says Side Beagle, you need a blessing to roll the cuck map. You love that bit, Lodi. You can never deny it now. You love that bit, bringing it up like that. But yes, give me a blessing for the cuck map. 2 out of 3, we can hopefully get it. It is Stoops, yeah. So, let's get the gunners in because Thay is extremely right. Gunners are... I wasn't even really thinking about them because I've been underplaying gunners so much till now, but yes. We're gonna want gunners. Do we want the alloy ship is another question. We have the 8th slot now for it. The consideration of whether to bring the alloy ship should not be based on whether we want it to tank or something silly like that. It should be based on how much cover awkwardness there is on a map. Warehouse, the warehouse map I'm more scared of, I think, lacks enough good cover positions, and also just like, it's annoying. Like, you can put the alloy ship covering the middle ground. Meanwhile, the other Pier maps have a fair bit of awkward no man's land areas where an alloy ship would also be useful. I think you do bring the alloy ship, yes. The only reason to not bring the alloy ship, I guess, is if it gets hit, it will not be ready for a harder mission, but I reckon alloy ship is going to be more impactful on winning these missions. Just don't get it killed. Do ships have heat ammo? Yes, they also have that, and they have suppression in a pinch. But yes, they have heat, they can bring a motion tracker. They can't take these items because I made this infantry only in my house rule. I think the same with this, so I actually need another item for the fucking thing. I gotta work on that. I gotta get a flush module. I was like, it'll just have a scope, but I didn't get any scopes built. But yes, this is good. Once done, someone smokes the Shiv. Yes, because that exactly. Now we need to bring smoke, because Shivs and mechs require smoke to be enabled. It is not enough to just have a bunch of health in DR. You need smoke to convert it into EHP. EHP is how you actually want to use these things. It's like Tom Kench. It's all about the EHP, actually. You've got to actively make use of it. Effective HP, for those who aren't nerds for video game and MMO terms. Durzo, you're like my weirdo RFA engineer now, aren't you? Yeah, I think we talked about this, and you're gonna be RFA, because, like, what else are you gonna be? You ain't gonna be Javelin Rockets, and Sharpshooter is questionable with your mobility. I think it's, yeah, RFA for you. I think Bounty even said last time you could also go a rifle this way, if you wanted. And it gives you a free flashbang, which is gonna combo with Smoke and Mirrors, which engineers get now. It's cool. You put the motion sensor on it? Yeah. Dozo, you come. It is worth looking over everyone else and seeing what else everyone rolled from VR training too. Like, AQL here gets something new. AQL can now go scanners, which should come with a Packmaster. That is nothing to sneeze at. I do feel like I'd want Woods more. Would I though? Bioskin as well. Ooh, Bioskin adds movement. Battle scanners are really good. I'm not trying to say that like they're just a little luxury. They are really strong. But Bioskin is also really good. Especially for an assault with CCS. And I might even ignore Will to Survive because I think I overtake this when a lot of the times what I need is I forget that it doesn't actually help you if you're not in cover if you're flanked. Because Neural Damping might be stronger, especially on a Sergeant who has no will. And it adds HP for the assault. And then you've got Neural Damping and Bioskin. You'd be giving up Packmaster though, but it feels a little bad, but you've got better things to take in an assault. Neural Damping and Bioskin is strong. It's a strong combo here. But there's also Hyper-Reactive Pupils for +10 aim on any shot after a miss. I assume this combos with CCS. Which could be cool. It could turn your 80% miss into 100%, but I think if you miss a CCS, you might be about to die. So yeah, you could argue there's a little bit of anti-synergy there too. I think Damping and Skin, all of these are good choices, which is why it's hard, but I think Damping into Skin makes the most sense. Packmaster into Battle Scanners would be fine. AQL is very strong no matter how you slice it though. This is a strong soldier with great stats. He's about to get even better. And I could use Bioskin on that middle warehouse if it comes down to it. I could use someone strong who can hold. I think first I gotta commit to the build, and I think would I rather Woods or Neural Damping of an HP? I think I'd rather Neural Damping of an HP. And we're gonna leave Packmaster behind. Extra con as well. I forgot she is balling out of control. Because she gets +2 off the Phalanx. And then she's gonna have Neural Damping. Yeah, pull the trigger, do it. Yeah, she's gonna have Neural Damping. And pull the trigger on Bioskin, I think. Again, you don't need to spend actions on it as well, which is nice for someone busy shotgunning for their life. It's just automatic. It gives you lovely stats. 60 mobility, 56 will, Neural Damping, 11 health, 0.5 DR of a ceramic, and 1 defense even. Extremely good stats, except for her aim is pretty meh. But you could argue she doesn't need it as much in the role I'm going to play her in. I'm always leery because these kinds of soldiers prove to be not enough in the mid to late game because you needed kill power, not just survival power. But she has the inherent extra economy of CCS and inherent damage spike of Killer Instinct when you need it. And right now, we're not at that point yet, right? Like right now, surviving is actually good enough in a lot of cases. Though discs are the kinds of enemies that do start to turn that around. I wanted to pick that build either way, but I also want to see if there's anyone else I'd rather bring instead here. 11 mobility, less so. Even on these static maps, mobility is always king. So I think 11 mobility with these perks. These are interesting perks, but I don't think you're at this mission one, Blue. But you do have cool perks. Because is, again, 11. If you really want to pull like a lightning soldier, but again, I don't want to do that here unless I can't hit a scout. There is flush there to consider. Mudkip. Hollow! Oh, this is new. Oh my god, why is it against hit and run? Because all the best perks going up against each other. Oof. Hollow is amazing because we have not seen it really come up yet to take, and it is such a critical thing to have in your squad. It is huge. But hit and run is also so important to the soldier personally. And especially on a shotgunner. What a great thing. But on 11 mobility, less so. Oof. Tara says, oh no, we got too many good perks. Yeah, it's always the problem that you want to have. I mean, you can always hit and run with a rifle. Though you really don't want to. VPT hit and run is also a strong combination for damage output. This person can be a killer. The only thing holding them back at that point, from straight away to corporal being actually a good killer, is their mobility. If this person was an infantry, I'd be on cloud 9 of this combo. Kicking myself that this person isn't at that point, but, you know. Why did they assault that movement? Because we just needed assaults. Otherwise, yeah, they would have been an infantry, but I just needed assaults to live to this point. Our strat was shotgun assaults. Is that a hollow squad site? It is, but there's no weapon to use for that. That's a good point, though. I don't think I've ever had a squad site sniper with hollow. Good point. I don't think I've ever built that. Yeah, they were. They're on the trash hill mission that turned it around. Mudkip has a difficult choice to make there, but not just yet. Extra Rocketeers. We can't even pick that right now because we need gunners first. We need two gunners, or at least one, but ideally 2 gunners and a scout. Ideally a Mayhem Scout, because we lack the ranged killing power here. Speed Bump has some of it, and your gunners can help, but you need another ranged killer. Durzo and AQL can help with the close range. Exodus is splashing in here, but you need ranged kill power. So if it's 2 gunners and a scout, you've already kind of hit your limit, which means no second Rocketeer. And I don't really need to check them to know that the Heat Rocketeer is going to be the go. Though a second Rocketeer that brought, like, combat drugs would be nice, but anyway, I do think it's worth checking. Just seeing if anyone has, like, got a really cool level up. Oh, did you do the shotgun thing too? No, I just picked your weird build. That's what's up. No one else has hit that second level up yet. We got level ups down here. Okay, at Lance Corporal we got some. We haven't even picked your class yet. We don't even know what you could be. I need a scout though. And is it going to be Polter? I wanted Mayhem. I don't think I'm going to get it. Because I wanted range power. Polter does bring something else potentially that I do need, which is smoke. Polter can bring dense smoke. This is the other hard choice. You're having to make a lot of them today. Thank you, King of Pop-Tart. 6 months sub. The sub goes out the Frag's finest. Thank you very much. Very good of you. Thank you very much. I can tell you right now, my stopwatch says half an hour already, just like going through this squad loadout progress. So we need to like try and be faster, but it is a very difficult loadout phase right now. We've been given a lot of good options to have to go through. But let's just try to be as fast as we can, which means Iron Skin is a great choice for Jesus Christ. Polter is so big. This is why I didn't just automatically take dense smoke. Polter is so tanky that passing up Iron Skin feels really bad. Polter is so tanky. It's so insane to consider not taking dense whenever you can get it. Obviously, the lack of smoke and mirrors on Polter right now is why, you know, it's even a choice. Because you're not getting that many, and if you want to take other items that, like, a scout needs to be good, then using both your item slots on dense smoke is questionable. That said, it's still dense smoke. Having 3 dense smokes is very impactful. Having 2 is impactful. You could run... pick dense smoke and run a ceramic plate and then 1 extra smoke and you have the extra 1 by default. And that would be, you know, that would be enough. And if you roll smoke and mirrors later, wow, you know, awesome. But this person's survivability is so insanely good and they have minus defense already, so they will be targeted, that you kind of have to question if Iron Skin is worth taking here. My gut says no. Well, my learned experience, my ancestral memory of the previous campaign tells me no. We've gone through this. You end up with a whole bunch of soldiers in the mid to late game who can't die, but there is no reason to take them on missions, because the way you lose missions at that point, when the aliens start getting a bunch of discs and mechtoids and stuff, is you don't win by, like, taking losses and just brawling your way, you know, getting down to a 2v2 against a couple of mutons or sectoids. You lose because you couldn't kill a critical mass of mechtoids and discs and shit fast enough, or berserkers or whatever. and you just lose 1 to 2 to 3 soldiers that were all your damage output, and now you literally cannot win. You're just watching yourself die to mechanical DR stacked regenerating enemies that you mathematically cannot beat anymore. And that is why survivability falls off in the mid game. It's the enemies you face. It's just so sad though. It's just so sad to pass up. I've got this demon in me that wants to make unkillable soldiers. It just feels so good. To see someone of 10 health is insane at this level of armor. And go, oh my god, iron skin. Bro, the EHP. Hey, does it mean technically you can Gmod that much later? That's true! Technically we can Gmod it. That is very true. Thank you, that helps my feelings. But it is a feelings thing. I already know Dense is the right choice, even though it feels icky and wrong and a loss of potential. We must always fight the feeling of potential, man. We as human brains, we love potential. Potential does not feed you. Potential does not make for good experiences. Potential is not real. Dense Smoke is real. Dense Smoke will save you. Potential Man Iron Skin Polter takes 1 less damage from being hit by a disc, but still takes like 11 damage, and then next turn gets shot by a Seto and dies. It doesn't change the outcome. Dense Smoke changes the outcome for everyone. I know it! I know it's the right choice! Click it! You know it's the right choice! Take it! Leave your feelings behind. If you want to make an unkillable Chad, you play Slay the Spire and you play Ironclad, and you make my favorite builds there. Pick it! Pick it, Beagle! Pick it! Ah! It's done. Getting faster at this over the years, I've learned, is not me actually like just feeling more confident about what the right choice is. It's actually just me going... I mean, I guess in a way it is me knowing what the right choice is, but it's like, you know... I'm still arguing it in my mind all the time, and you just gotta go with your gut. You just gotta be like, no, you know what the right choice is, just do it. You're gonna spend 20 minutes arguing it and just make the same choice anyway. Do it. So now we have Dense Smoke Polter. Polter is coming, that is good to have. It is... unfortunate that we are lacking range power, though. And I don't think I think I even have strong gunners, so now here is the last part of this whole thing. Is you need to find a couple of gunners. And I need to even consider, like, is Evie got actual kill power? No. I need killers. I need killers. I do not have enough killers. I do not have the killers. I love Body Slam Sky. Swift actually gifted me Slay the Spire 2, so now I have an excuse to go play that and find out for myself about how I can do Body Slam in STS2. But yeah, that was my favorite thing last time I played STS1 like a few years ago, was Body Slam Ironclad. Just get shot and get stronger. The enemy is just hitting the Ironclad. Like, why isn't it working? He's getting more powerful. And the Ironclad is going, getting bigger. The fucking... My favorite thing in Slay the Spire is the thing that makes it so that you don't lose block between turrets, is what I'm saying. I love that power, it's so fun. But we can't take Jeb. Can't take you. Those are the only gunners we have, apart from Ned. Did Ned roll an action economy? If not, we're going to the newbies. Call of Jamel 2? Yes! Smoke and Mirrors, Squad Sight, Savior. This is useful, it's just not what I need right now. I do need Smoke to combo of the Alloy Shiv. It's just that I need killing gunners more, but you take what you can get. It's kind of sad that it's up against the other amazing perk of Savior. I don't know, Souls. I probably won't be playing it till I move house. I just don't have time right now. Thesis, is that a name glitch? The name rank for the previous soldier doesn't show up below. What do you mean? Which one? When I do play it, there's a chance I do those Souls, yeah. If people want to watch it. S&M versus Savior. Squad Sight Saw? I don't think it works that way, sadly. Squad Sight's got a dead draw on gunners. But S&M and Savior, that is a hard choice between. Savior is so good for taking hits. If you could medkit Alloy Shiv, it'd be such a no-brainer here too. But S&M is probably better, because that'll allow us to make better use of the Alloy Shiv. It does come down to what else you roll. If you got Dense Smoke, you'd wish you took S&M. If you get Paramedic or Revive, you'd wish you took Savior, but... So they feel like S&M so we can avoid getting hit at all. Yes! And again, that's often better. It's just that you can rely on Savior when bad things happen. Faye says on the lineup, the name below the soldier, it just shows up blank. Which one? Polter? Polter's name not showing up? Oh. I haven't seen that before, but it kind of looks like when the names are like scrolling between phases. It looks like the name was like just like got stuck in exactly the right or wrong length. I've never seen that before. It's like he's really a lowrider. He's so incognito. He's like hiding his name like Space Station. 3,600 hours, it's always something new. It's like the operator pictures, like the tactical operators. He's got like the black bar across his eyes so you can't tell his face, even though he's wearing a helmet. Interesting. Sure says choosing S&M and not wanting to get hit, counterintuitive. You just be really toxic. Just be the really toxic, quote, enjoyer of S&M, aka, no, I'm just the Dom. AKA, every man. Laugh track, applause. It's actually terrible. Yeah, no, I'm really into like the whole S&M community thing. Yeah, no, but I'm the daddy, I'm the top, I'm the Dom. No, I give, I don't take. It's like, are you sure you're not just an asshole? You might just be a prick. It's possible. Hey man, we all struggle with it. So we need another gunner, so we're going to the specialist now, I think, if we do take Ned, which we're probably taking Ned. Oh, I'm being glib, Astro, yes. Please, nobody in my chat out of 283 people who is a deep enjoyer of the S&M community. Please don't. Don't start the conversation. You don't have to. I'm just being glib. I know, you don't have to tell me that it's like a real thing, I know. We don't have the time, I'm sorry. Beagle Rush respects. Beagle Rush making heartfelt apology to the S&M community. I'm very sorry. I've learned and I've grown. I'm not the same streamer. Such devastation was not his intent. Gunner. What is our ideal set line for a gunner? Let's start rolling them. Do we have any Lance Corporals for it? No. We could random people, but I'm not really going to do that. Arguably, it might be worth picking classes for these people so we can see what their perks are. That's if we want to take like another 15-minute detour before we start a mission, though. I'm not sure I do. I think we can save that for later. Right now, what we need is a gunner. So, Hayden says over 65%, 65 accuracy. Accuracy is not necessary for a gunner to be good because they can just suppress, but if we want a killer, yes. We're not going to get a killer, though, is the problem from a specialist. And I have to make the hard choice right now before we even go there is, do we have enough kill power in this squad to win? It's uncomfortable to think we might need to rebuild, but it is a necessary question. Speed bump brings a lot of it, but in the zone is not reliable action economy. Light 'em up is, but it's still, you know... Yes, you're like a solid A in kill power for this point in the campaign. Exodus only brings rockets. Those are good, but it's not kill power. It's support killing. Stu says we rather a Lance Corporal than Spec, yeah. I don't need to bring 2 squad sight gunners, I guess. That's the thing. Squad sight gunner spam is betting on the shutdown. It's betting on the keep the discs from getting at me. But, you know, 2 squad sight gunners can cycle 1 disc or handle 2 for a while. But then, you know, 3 discs, it's like, alright, well, we die now if we don't kill it. We saw this problem last mission. We didn't quite have enough killing power about the Mayhem Scouts. Can we just bring a Mayhem Scout? Can we exhaust one? Yeah. You can double up on Pyro or Steve. Second question, should we? I mean, we need kill power and you're not going to get it anywhere else. It's also squad sight. If you're worried about them not being ready for the hard missions, you can take the second fiddle Mayhem Scout, even though the performance was not second fiddle Pyro, your stat line still is. Also, you also have ITZ, which is big. That is big, but that is against just the reliability of higher aim, the reliability of better stats in general. No thing just acts as Brenshaw. I mean, now I'm questioning which one I want to bring more. I think bring Pyro on the mission that is okay to fail because they have higher potential, but they're unreliable with the lower aim and in the zone being their action economy. Bring them because you wouldn't want to put all your eggs on that anyway on a mission where all the chips are on the line. This is more gambling. Work them towards getting enough experience from this mission that they can roll a true action economy and become more reliable soon. And then leave Steve with the high health and all the other good stats leave Steve to fill in the gaps to bring a bit of damage and savior to the next mission. It's going to be even tougher. And the only question then is, you know, don't exhaust anyone, but I think we're going to need damage. So let's do that. As Pressure says, don't think, just act. That's right. Just act. Now we have our lineup. Is it good? I mean, we've got smoke. We've got quite a lot of smoke now, if we do it on Durzo. We've got CQB assaulting. We've got some long-range LMGing. Maybe I should be going for 2 gunners because that's a lot of damage leaving on the table. Even without action economy, that's just a lot of damage with the Gatling laser. But that means dropping an ally shield or someone else. The only person I could imagine dropping here would be maybe Durzo. I'm really bringing Durzo because I want to maybe HE cover to collateral, but it's not super necessary. Otherwise, Durzo is just here to bring smokes, I guess. Smokes are good, though. We need smokes for the Shiv. It's good, but not critical, because we have it on this person whose name is redacted. AQ, I'd say, is pretty important. We do need some close-range power. And... yeah, I mean, Stu says we do have rockets. We have rockets for taking out enemy cover, yeah. I mean, smokes activate the Shiv bug. It's not a bug, fuck you. And Polter's not gonna bring a... Polter's not gonna bring a long rifle, Polter's bringing a shotgun, so it's another reason to need an engineer with a shotgun less. Otherwise, what Polter is bringing is the dense smoke, which you could just replace with a whole bunch of normal smokes on Durzo. Like, you just spam a whole bunch of normal smokes, because then you don't really need to have a ton on the Shiv, but dense does help more. I'd say we only have 1 ally Shiv, bring the dense. You're bringing them, so I think it just comes down to, would you rather have Durzo or another gunner who's a specialist? Would you rather have a specialist gunner with a laser LMG? Would you rather have laser LMG, Gatling laser, sorry, or would you rather have a whole bunch of smoke grenades? And the potential of Sapper HE. Evening, Swift, how are you? Blue says HE cover structure to premium 2 ITZ. Yeah, I think you're right. So let's commit to this squad. Do we not have an on-rolled Lance Corporal Gunner? I don't think we do. I will check real quick. Wait, Durzo. I'm almost certain we don't. But if I missed it, thank you for showing me. No. Not unless they're in the Exhaustion Relegation League. No. No, not that I see. Back in Durzo. So it says, my kids managed to not kill each other tonight, so I'm doing good. Good job. I can relate to that. You know, Swift. You know why. Of course, Swift. You know, you understand the reason why. Yeah, because you used to be a kid, I get it. Yeah, nah, that wasn't what I meant, but it's okay. I know you're not ready for that conversation. For the 50th time. Let's build the loadout. God willing, we get to a mission soon. 43 minutes on my stopwatch for outfitting this squad. It's just not acceptable. Whatever I'm doing to try and be faster, it's not enough. Smoke and HE, okay. Yes, HE is what we want. More than AP here. Your pickup is going to be RFA plus Opportunist. The others just don't make as much sense for you. At least you have some action economy now, which is always good. Even if it's not the best. Action economy. Grab that. Yes, you are shotgunning. We have a lot of shotguns. We have a lot of CQB power. Bring a rifle. If we had another laser rifle, maybe, but we don't. Because we're giving it to, Speedo. What's the mission? Heavy abduction, waterfront in Brazil. Non-critical mission. We can evac it, but we need the money so that we can get satellite money. Bunch of smokes for our alloy shiv. Bunch of HEs. I think the smokes is good. Alright. AQL, yes, yes. Oh, we can finally use the heaters, which I fucking haven't buffed up, but whatever. That's actually a problem, though. It's a problem of using the heater. I know that one of the things I buffed about it was giving it the extra mobility. What else did I do? To make these things better? I can't even remember now. I know I took away the mobility penalty. Otherwise, I don't actually remember. I think I took away, like, the accuracy penalty and stuff. I should do that again if I'm going to take a heater. I Extra ammo, yeah. I'll probably do it real quick before we go. But for right now, let's just equip everything else. If I have to just run of a laser pistol because I forgot, whatever. These things happen. It doesn't fall off at range, right? No, it does. Does it? Is that what I changed about the machine pistol? I don't remember. I feel like I changed the machine pistol. The big thing was so that it had a different range curve, so it didn't fall off at range. That's a massive thing that really matters, actually. Is it's just a pocket SMG now for the assaults only. We need a motion tracker on someone. AQL need that. Or someone else. Wolfhound's got one. We're gonna name Wolfhound. It'll be our everything to remember. Who else needs a laser pistol? These two scouts. Need a laser pistol. You're gonna be busy being crammed full of dense smokes. You are being busy marksman rifling. Oh, I need another phalanx armor. Remember at the start of the stream when I was like, oh, I don't need another phalanx armor soon. I'm so far away from squad size 2. Wrong, fool. Another reason to take the alloy ship here. I forgot. I didn't even have the armor. The Puppy Cat Girl? Yeah, we should probably upgrade Puppy Cat Girl. You're right. TZ Mayhem in the zone. We would give you a scope if we have one, but we don't. Your follow-up is... Marksman scope. You don't really need a ceramic, but there's nothing better to put on you if I want to baby you than the ceramic. We'll probably run you like that. Just as the man once said, I'm a goldfish. I am indeed a goldfish. Yeah, let's upgrade Puppy Cat Girl. Good point. Hackett is a raffle as well. Let me not forget that. Hackett is going to be a raffler. Hackett, what is your extras? Probably medkit, so you can always suppress, even if acided. And then either a trophy or ceramic for you two. Or just more smokes. For our shivs. Hey, baby! No. Grenade, medkits. Alright, no one has to tell me to wake up my wife. She's up. Did Jam just do the metal pipe turn IRL? It's a wood pipe, but yes, we have a wood rod in the hallway I need to put somewhere else. It's really funny that you recognize that so well, though. Medkit HE. No HE. Trophy or ceramic? I would go ceramic over trophy. The shit you're going to be pulling at you, but it does feel bougie to just have ceramics on everyone. I think it's fine though. Hackett, what was your level up again? Oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of difference to what your other item's gonna be. This is the other thing about bringing Durzo purely for like, well not purely, but bringing Durzo for the smokes is we have it on you too. However, it is gonna be harder to use it on a gunner. Because even with the smoke grenade perk, you can't shoot the LMG after throwing this. Thank you, Tam. Savior is really good, especially late. Right now, I think the smoke is more important, though, especially since we get a lot of it. So, I think it's going to be S&M for Hackett. Yeah, do it. Which means, actually, bro, you are bringing so many smokes. You're bringing so many smokes, bro. And this was all to go back to, I got stuck here where I was like, can anyone else take the tracker? Nope, so AQL, you take the tracker. That's good. Thank you, baby. There's also the laser sight to take as a no mobility option for just more aim, but eh. Stu says, on the other hand, having the smoke means that it's less shit to have to reposition with the gunner, so you have something to do after before moving. Yeah, it gives you something to do on those turns, potentially. Though often I'm reloading or hunkering, or dashing. But you are not wrong, yeah, it's good to introduce an element of action economy. Always funny that the class that needs a pistol the most doesn't get one. Alright, so AQL is built up there. Just try to remember about our pistol, I should just quickly fix that. Ceramic smoke for you, yes, because you're denting and you need the ceramic. We're heavy on the shotguns, which is not ideal for this map type, but we'll make it work. Put on a sticky note. Put one on a sticky note. I forgot. And I think that's loadout done then, in a kind of backwards way. We have... Ooh, actually the only problem is I don't think we have medkits on a second person. We need a second medkit for stabilization. No one else has got one. Would have been handy with Hackett, but I think I still make the same choice. We just need one person to bring an extra medkit. You actually forget, was that a joke? No, I mean, seriously, this happens all the time. Like, I'm talking to, like, a lot of different people in chat simultaneously, and then saying things as a presenter afterwards, and I've moved on to think about other things to get the content going, so I do not remember. It's not even that I won't remember it when you bring it up, it's more that when the chatter says back to me like, oh, did you remember it? Oh, do you not like it? I don't know what the fuck it is. There's like 5 different it's in the last 2 minutes for me. So that's all I mean. About the heater buff. Oh, yeah, like, no, I'm gonna do that. It's just, I don't know what it means. It could have been 5 different things. Let's believe Beagle versus ADHD. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not even ADHD. I just don't, when you say it to me, you know what it is. I don't know what it is. So that's actually something I can bully you for. Improve on this now, because it'll make it so much easier to not have horrendous fights with your spouse later on in life, or if you have one now. Actually a very important tip for relationship communication as well. Other people do not know what the it is a lot of the time. Oh, well, except for Skyman, of course, thank you. Beagle, bring it, says Branchar. Thanks, Branchar. I will bring it. I will bring it on. Yeah, second medkit is needed. Who takes the second one? Where can we fit it? I think it's gonna have to be removing ceramic from pyro, funnily enough. That's the right subject. So it says, you can't bully us for that, because doing that is a symptom of the other types of neurodivergence. We'll cancel you. Okay, are you infantilizing neurodivergent people? By saying that they, you know, we can't support them to, like, improve how they handle that as a problem? Are you infantilizing, Swift? Am I gonna get you? Are you saying that neurodivergent people just shouldn't try to, like, grow and improve? Are they not allowed to do that? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's absolutely crazy if you would say that. I would never say that. It's just that I think they shouldn't have to. What? And by they, I mean we. The first 3-hour loadout. Yeah, I think we're done. We kind of have a medic Stoops because we have Revive. Don't forget, we have Revive Exodus. We have good defense. So now I think we do our last minute check here. And then I fix the heater problem. See if you get on with it. Yeah, I'm trying! And then we go for it. A little bit low on the range killing power side, but the squad works best it can for right now. We're good. Stress says, do not get on with Sky, you are married? Is get on with someone not like a term for just being a friend in America? Is that an Australian thing? Or is Swift just so specifically sex-addled that he can't think of like any other way for that sentence to be? Alright, we've got killing, rocket supports, smokes and HEs. Yeah, get it on is the sex one, yes. Quiet lurker. This says I'm not confusing anything. It's called a damn joke. Yeah. And now I'm making you into one. Got our CQB, got our medkits, got our smokes, got all of our things, got our motion trackers even. We fix the heater and we go. Okay, so heater needs fix. Stoops says launch. No, you forgot it, Stoops. You forgot it. You forgot it. Even after you told me not to forget it. That's crazy. Have you ever load up for next week? No. I'm going to try to stream again tomorrow as well to make up for the fact I didn't stream yesterday. I'm going to try to just move the days forward because I couldn't hack it yesterday. Machine pistol, I did write down some good change notes at first. And according to here, what I did is I gave them +1 ammo, I took away their mobility penalty, and I took away their aim penalty. I guess I didn't change the thing about them having a range fall off. I guess I couldn't, which is unfortunate. I guess you have to get Ranger. Is it Ranger that still fixes that? I probably would have done it if I could, but anyway. Let me just go and fix that then. One sec. Just thinking, what do we have to do with them and snipers? Don't buy them. What do you want from me? You want a plan? Hold on a second. Alright, so I'm just gonna go to XCOM Game Core and just make these changes so that the heater can be as cool. I forget Revel also. Yeah, we'll do that when we get back in. I'm a devilish streamer, so I'm socially engineering the wait while you wait for me to do this morning thing be less of your focus of what's going on right now, because hopefully everyone is instead thinking, oh, I could be Hackett. I could be Hackett. I'm going to wait till the raffle. I could be Hackett. I'm patience maxing you. I'm jingling the keys in front of you, and you could have these keys. I'm jingling the jelly beans right in front of you. XCOM Game Core. It just says, I am Hackett. Hack it? What's it? Hack it? Second raffle win for Sky? Crazy. Swift says, do not jingle your beans in front of chat. Again, Swift, you've got it. You've got it pent up right now, I'm sure. Config. Raffit. Default game core. And... You guys like it when I make little noises with my mouth while I'm trying to find the thing I'm looking for? Does it make the weight feel better? Machine pistol. Bling! Chat, he's modding. I'm modding. I gotta do the mod. I've heard chat say they love chewing noises. Well, I was slamming that cold chicken burger down my mouth at the start of the stream, so you'll missed out on that if you got here late. Machine pistol, item balance, item, cache. What am I changing again? We are changing. It's a little annoying because it's in two different places in this INI that I know you can't see. I'm changing the ammo, the mobility penalty, and the aim penalty. Okay. Machine pistol here is... Oh, I remembered my bookmarks. That's nice. Machine pistol is aim 0. Okay, so we go to the heater. I gotta increase my heater. Okay, we take away the mobility penalty from the heater, so that's done. I write down, I go, mobility heater, mobility... I typoed, I put an H in, I typed hever. Hever mobility penalty removed. What else? The next thing is... No aim penalty and +1 ammo. Okay, where's the aim penalty done? Oh, the aim penalty is 0 here because it's just being offset by the laser, I guess. No, we still got -2, so we should still have a penalty. I'm just looking at the wrong place then. Okay. So that has to be in a different point. What was the other one? Ammo. Can we change ammo here? I don't remember where you fucking change ammo, but probably not. It's kind of like, it's hard about seeing it, but they set up in a weird place. I'm just going to Control F heater, hever. Will bonus heater. Okay, I think this is where we do it. We've got damage. Ammo, where is ammo? Where is ammo? Where is ammo? Is it normal that a heater should have the same damage as a... What, like a ballistic assault rifle? Yeah, because it's meant to have SMG damage, which that's correct. Yes, that's right. Stu says, do laser weapon usually have an aim bonus of 2? They usually have an aim bonus of... I feel like it was 8 and it got nerfed to 6. I don't know. God, these INIs are so hard to read, man. Offense bonus -2. Okay, so for laser, what is it meant to be? 6. So we just put that up to 6. Do -1 to 0. Okay, aim penalty removed -2 to 6. And I feel like it used to be 8, didn't it, Blue? Or am I just thinking of scopes? Maybe it was always 6 and I was just thinking of scopes. Or maybe I was thinking of carbines as well. There's a few aim bonuses like that that are pretty close. Laser sights as well are in the wheelhouse. That's the aim penalty done. Now I just need the +1 ammo. Why are we turning the hairdryer into a weapon? So that I use it. Blue says, I was like 14 during Long Wars beta, Lamau. Well, is this like imprinted into your head then? This guy says, I think it used to be +8. Evie rated the party at 12. Evie, thank you. I was just looking at you in the roster, considering you on the mission. You're not on this one, though. Hello, Evie. What were you playing today? Hello, Commander. How we doing? We're about to launch a mission. It's been a slow time, but just making like one last change or something here, and then we're doing it. Where is the ammo? Ah, it's right here. Okay, so the ammo is defined in his high suppression. It's very weird, but it's, you know, it's a technical marvel that they had to do it this way. It's not they did it wrong. It's just this is the only way they could do it. So we changed that. Right now, it says eye suppression equals 302, and we changed that to 403. And that means 3 ammo without ammo con, 4 ammo with ammo con. Okay, and that should be done. So now that that's modded and saved, we're ready to go. Right after I restart the game. Haha! I mean, you all knew it was coming, but, you know, again, I'm patience maxing you. And then we raffle. Jingling keys, you're gonna get your raffle after this, everyone. Don't worry. You're gonna get your raffle. I have to restart the game because otherwise the mod changes don't propagate. We have to do it. Mind the missions in Spalter? Yes, but no one knows it because you've got like this. Oh, hey, Oxine. Oxine's here. The fear enters my heart of the discs. You've got like a weird bug going on. I'll see if you still have it now. No, it's gone now. You have to believe us, it was real. Your name was like blacked out, so now you're like the Black Ops guy to us. Otherwise, loadout should stick. Everyone's good. Raffle, and we go. Where is Moobot? I didn't reset the raffle before today started. But to be frank, I think I've reset it before last stream anyway. And we ain't taking the time. We just click and draw right now. Draw. The winner is Croaker. Boom. That's it. This is Croaker. Welcome back to being raffled, Croaker. My Battletech champion. Wait, that was Croaker, right? Oh, and the alarm's going off. Really shittily, what the fuck? That's supposed to wake me up? Are you kidding? Oh, hang on, it's getting worse. Bro, just hit me full force from the start. Why are you like trying to like restfully wake me? What the hell is this? It's like a proxy mine, you're gonna give me night terrors. Rest of you should be good. Evie says I'm deciding I'm going to stream Tuesday Rats every week, which I'm excited for. Awesome! Join the Rat stream team. PM me to remind me. I gotta get you in the Rat stream team. I'm gonna use that again. We are launching. We go. Just after this, remind me, Phalanx Armor and Flush. But we go. Alright. Is that wife wake up alarm? Yes, but she woke up on her own, thank you.
Civilian authorities have requested our help, so that's where we're going next.
This one is this one.
The aliens are continuing to target civilians for abduction in several major cities across the globe. We have to get down there and deploy as soon as possible.
Operation Lone King. Stoops. How are you feeling today, Stoops? What up, my Lone King? Launch the mission. Oh, I should have said this before I got in, so no one's impatient about the... ordering. Stoops, don't give me the 3 ellipses. Exclamation mark red. Stoops, no, please, I'm sorry. I thought you'd like that.
Roger, Big
The
Sky.
king part, emphasis on the king
555.
part.
Strike
Please.
one, the green light for deployment.
I thought you'd like that. It was Lone King for a second. Lone King. That's one ellipsis. Isn't ellipsis? Oh, is an ellipsis like referring to when it's all 3 dots? I had no idea. Okay, before I open the kitchen, and also before we open the kitchen, it is a long LZ spawn. Last time I had this spawn, I'm pretty sure we left immediately. We have to talk about the double disc deal once again. Remember, this specific deal works very specifically. For right now, if you order a singular cyberdisk as your order, one cyberdisk as your order, that's the only thing in your order, and you say in the message, and this part's important, you say in the message actively, double my disk, or double it, or, you know what I mean, I'm getting this disc and double my disc, is the catchphrase, you will get one of the 5 free discs that Oxian has remaining for us added to your order without you having to pay for it. And there's 5 out of 6 of those remaining. So once we've done it 5 times for people, no longer will you be able to double your disc like that. So it's only while stocks last, and there's not a lot of stocks. We're not McDonald's. Swiss says, wish this fucking streamer would quit bragging about his double Ds. I'm sorry. They're Oxian's double Ds, and we have to talk about them. So, there you go. Is Oxian double Ds a deal? Of course. Oxian is the deal. So, that's the deal. Now I'm going to open the kitchen. Bing, bong, bang. The aliens counter is here. There are 14 enemies to add and the kitchen is open. Remember that we're on the menu for this month of Cyberdisc now. I like that you're all like copy-pasting the instructions. Indeed, this is the way you get something to stick in, by just chanting it over and over. It's also how you make a cult. So, you with the double D thing? Ah, shit! Double my Ds, there we go. Thank you. So, meanwhile, how we play the mission itself. Well, this is fucking scary. This is, I think, the worst spawn. Quite literally out of the 4 corners, I don't think there is a worse spawn than this one. You have a horrible blind corner to take. There's not really good cover here. Unless you hold here, which is very questionable. Like this but like it's still not great. Both sides of this map are bad, but this one is, I think, my least favorite. This is also why this is usually my most evac spawn, because you'll come around here, you activate like 3 pods at once, because the map is also tiny, and you just go, well, and you leave. Swift says I have a brilliant and terribly annoying way to play this one. Please tell me, because this is a problematic area, even before we've taken a first turn. So please, this is the time to brainstorm that. Throw it at me, Swift. What is it? Is this the bear cannon spawn? No. No, that's a different map. Is it Footworker 2, Swift? Oh, alarm! Silence! That was a snooze button, apparently. You are now going alarm off. So it says there's very little usable cover in front of you, yes. So you simply don't move unless a bunch of flyers are ordered. I think I see what you're saying. Is like... But no, you can't play that way because of kitchen. Like, if this isn't kitchen, yes, you can play that way. But even if it's not flyers... Like, yeah, I guess you could just, like, have the shiv 5 tiles forward, everyone hug the map, but, like... I would still feel horrible about just any enemy, like, walking up and just shooting me in the open. Stu says, this was done in the CSGO major in a team 1, they were just in the spawn hiding in the smoke. Look, like, I mean, Swift is not wrong. If you know that walking out to here will result in an evac anyway, Swift is not wrong that this is then a better move. The problem is, like, you can't really play that way. I guess you can play that way, but I wouldn't really play that way. Because I think that there is a bigger issue, and maybe my brain is just, you know, elephant-sized. In the sense that I very much worry about intangible concepts like momentum and positioning and the value of taking ground and not hesitating to take it before it gets harder to do so when more enemies show up with kitchen. And I think for that reason I wouldn't want to just sit here either until I'm in a better position. I'd rather try to fight for a halfway decent position before it becomes impossible to do so later. So it says, you will eventually lose by pressing evac instead of stay if you do this. Well, that's the thing. It's not like every time we go out here, I lose the mission. It's just more times than I like. It's a bit of a gamble, but I think it's more of a gamble than just sit here and be like, I hope the kitchen, like, no one buys a single flyer. Because also the kitchen has intelligence behind it, unfortunately. It's not like a game mechanic, like straight up, a human being will just go like, alright, here's 10 floaters. So I don't think we'll go for it. However, I don't disagree with you in non-kitchen. Fine way to play the mission, because you will not have anything walk up to you that can shoot you until it activates. And, you know, you're less likely to have flyers bought against you. So this is why you think I'm broadcasting it? Fuck you. Oh, here we go. A singular disc too. Okay, we're doubling it. Thank you very much. That is going to be 2 enemies on the list. Thank you so much. And I gotta lower the double Ds. We've only got 4 double Ds remaining. Thank you so much, Oxian, again for the double D promotion. And thank you to Nix Panicus for your order, which has to be put back through the Italian man because the Italian man did not go off. I still haven't upgraded my plugin to the one Bounty made like 2 weeks ago now that like makes Italian man more Italian again.
New 36.00 donation from Nix Panicus.
Let me write this down. Thank you, Nick. Very kind of you.
Double it, double my discs.
Yes.
Double.
Yes.
Times 2. No scam.
No scam.
Give me more disc.
Yes.
I love hard hardened discs.
Okay.
I crave disc.
Thank you very much. I liked your message as well. Thank you very much. 2 discs is written down. And I like that you said no scam. That's also an important phrase to say whenever you buy anything. Otherwise you'd be scammed. Also, I almost forgot my most important thing for accounting and listing. Nice. Let's get that abacus up here on my desk too. Scrape this bit of cat fluff off that. Alright. Wonderful. Terrific. Oh, it's broken again. Shit. Alright, fix the shaft. It's all bent. There we go. So Swift says shaking the abacus like it owes you money. It was like an Etch-a-Sketch, right? You gotta reset it. So you were cocking a gun? Just my brain gun of math. The arithmetic 47, the arithmetic dash 15, AR 15, I don't know. I need to pop a motion tracker, okay? Which one do you pop first here? Well, he's gonna be scouting more. The alloy shiv is more likely to be up front if it wasn't for kitchen. With kitchen, AQL and full cover is most likely to be my front runner. The AQL arguably needs this more later on though, where you're motion tracking for checking running guns. Let's go shiv first. Okay. Oh,
New
enemies.
10.00 donation from Oracle.
2 floaters and a drone, thank you. That's 5 out of 14.
About floaters? Those are kind of like drones, right?
Thank you, Maya.
How about 2 floaters and a smaller floater?
Thank you.
Drone.
The perfect order message. Thank you. It jokes and then it's clear. 2 floaters and a drone. We're now 5 out of 14. Thank you, everyone. I'm not really thinking yet, I realized, about how scary 2 discs are, but we'll get into that later, I guess. So, double pods immediately. Boy, we love this map. Boy, we love this map, folks. But also, I'm not just going to sit here because we're against entirely flying enemies and 2 cyber discs. So, that's not great. This mission's already fucked up. Remember, it's not worth losing people over this mission. This mission can be aborted. It's bad to abort, but it's not worth losing a bunch of people. Squaddies and Lance Corporals, Who's actually sacrificable here? Croker? Sorry, but this is how it is. Croker, Durzo kind of. Yeah, kind of Durzo. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. And I would feel bad about a VQL, so like 2.5 people are sackable here, and I wouldn't want to sack them anyway. XCOM death battles. Hang on, my boy wants to come in through the door, one sec. Hey boy! Here you go, good boy. I'm leaving the door to my office and the bedroom open so Ludo, my old man boy, can go about and be happy at night. He rewarded me by leaving a little pancake of cat vomit on my chair this morning for me to clean. So kind, he's thinking of me even while I'm asleep. We're already considering sacked and taking a move. You gotta consider it because otherwise, in the hard moments, we won't have a plan for it. Fail to plan, plan to fail, yada yada. Here's our big issue. We have immediate L. We move out here, activate, activate. This map sucks so bad, and this spawn... This map is great, well made, sorry, if the level designer is listening. It's a fucking awesome map. But, like all of them, but it sucks to play. From this spawn especially. At least if you have the normal spawn that the God Given for Access designers gave us. You don't have this problem. This is a modded spawn, and it sucks because this always happens. You always end up in a fucking L. Yeah. Sorry, I'm grunting to the mic. I'm reaching for food for my boy. While thinking, don't worry, I'm still thinking about how we're gonna play this. Ominous timer on my desk says 6 minutes, 40 seconds, and we haven't taken a move yet. I'm thinking about it, don't worry. How able are we to push out into a breach and just fight? We have a Gatling laser, a rocket. Not great. Also an infantry. All of our killing power, except for the Mayhem Strike Rifle Scout, who's unreliable. All of our killing power comes from being sat still before we fight. I'm not even gonna get that option here. I'm not even gonna get that option here because... I mean, in the other times I played this mission, at least you can get to here first, but this is just as soon as I take any cover, I activate 2 pods. This is fucked up. Look, I can take this cover. After going, this is bullshit, it's legitimately very important to then go, look, but how can we do it anyway? This is cover I can take this is cover I can take. I can get 3 people set up here. Next turn I can push. You're losing a turn of hesitation, of kitchen spoiling on you and stuff. But it may be necessary because that allows us to make our infantry, gunner, and assault have firing angles. You can go infantry and gunner here, and you can go Exodus Rocketeer here. Your infantry officer is closer to the front line. And, you know, the Rocketeer's not that far behind. You can still get the rocket. You could argue that having the rocket closer is more important. Especially early on. Because you want to blow through rockets here to just make these pods disappear so you can get into a position. You're gonna use my plan? Well, you should just don't move. This is moving swift, so you've already... Well, fuck, Polter, fuck. You're ruining it. This might be better to have the rocket be closer, and then it's not the range of the LMG gunner I'm worried about, it's that the loss is going to be worse. From here, the gunner can, like, do this.
Alert.
But from here, the gunner can do this. But not this. But I think the rocket's probably more important. Hey, Stoops!
New
Have a plan we're making that, Bill.
24.00 donation from Stoops. Hey, can
Oh.
I, get an, like an,
That's a lot of enemies, hang on. Is
drone.
that 13 enemies? Hang on.
You know, Suffrenser, Wita,
Oh my god.
RM.
The breathing.
Mutanas dessert.
The fucking inflection on the end of that is insane. I'm gonna put in Bounty's thing where the Italian man sounds more Italian again. I'm gonna miss the new voice because of that shit now. I've gotten used to the new voice. Let me just max out for a second. So Ladrone is a drone, 4 drones, and 2 sectors. So that's 7. I was right, I think. That's almost maxed out. 5, 10, okay, 6, 7, 12, and then a Muton as dessert. So that's 13 out of 14. We're almost maxed out. So you can no longer double your D because now there isn't room. So I'm going to take away the double D's indicator. No more double D'ing. Thank you, everyone. It is open kitchen again. Thank you for your patience. But it'll be one more alien is all that's left to buy. Thank you very much for your order, Stoops, and for everyone. You can still get 1 D. Exactly, Johan. If you wanted to just buy a singular D and you didn't want 2 Ds, you can. Now I'm going to write this down. So that was a... Thank you for your $24. That was a terrifying donation to listen to, but that was a Ladrone Safrance. Ladrone. Which, just write it down now so I don't have to alt-tab again later. That is just a L3 drone. It's drone X4. And it is 2 sectoids. The sectoids are always here. They're always here. And then it is a Muton after all of that. I could put like a little curly brace around this so I know what I'm doing here. There we go, a little curly brace. Okay. And then a Muton. That is 13 out of 14. Thank you very much. Hello, targeting could get someone killed with a 2 disc. Yes. Yes, it absolutely could. Yeah, the way the bot was like inflecting with like the breathing there. I didn't like it. It's like when I heard like the ChatGPT voices now and they've made them so slickly conversational. I hate it. It's an affront to me. I hate it. It's lying to me. The robots are trying to gaslight me. I don't like it. Silence machine. Do not speak like this. I will not be told where to stand by you. Not by man, not by machine, not by you, not by anyone. I say to the self-checkout machine at IGA. Sorry, at Calls. So, this is our last alien? Hang on. Double D's nuts.
0.00 donation from Double D's nuts. Double D's nuts.
I was groping for a segue there, out of my run-on thought, but no, that was just a $2 blasting me. Thank you for your $2. Did get me. Yeah, continue with this plan. Ban Blinky. I love that you just know it's Blinky. / assume it's Blinky there. What about the wisest way to send? No, she can, yes. We're winning, buddy. We're taking our first turn. It's 12 minutes, we're taking our first turn. I think, yeah, Rocketeer goes here. Speed bump here, Gunner here, and that's a bingo. Alloy Shiv. Blinky says, it wasn't even me, I'm playing Menace. I wish that were me. I think Alloy Shiv goes to here for right now. And then next turn we just roll out of the Alloy Shiv. Which means, do you think you can get to here without activating? Probably, I think you can get to there without activating. So then you stack up everybody else here. Or do you want to stack the shiv here so we can get out into the fight? Probably better than here. Like, you don't need to worry about this side just yet. And if you needed that cover, you can do it later. So in that case, it's just annoying because if you go here, you're going to, like, step out someone to maybe be closer to activating. Which is really annoying. I guess if you go to here, you're not, so just go to here. This shouldn't activate. Oh, there's Meld. Stu says, I missed like the first couple of Menace streams, which means I missed the initial learning phase of the game and thus was totally lost every time I tried to watch after that. Stoops, I'm not even joking, write for me like an essay. Not as a pejorative, like don't write something too long, like literally write for me like an essay. Or just, you know, as much as you want, bullet points in DM of like just whatever thoughts you have of what you need to learn about Menace that you don't fucking know, like why you look at the game and you're like, what the fuck's going on? And then next time before we play it, I will try to make some kind of orientation device that fixes all of that for you and for everyone else who's like you. Who else goes behind the Allo Shiv? AQL on Assault. I mean, Assaults plus Allo Shiv, good combo. Stu says, I can just watch the early streams though. Yeah, but future people can't. And won't. That's what I said, it's not just to help you, it's human nature is people won't do that. You're actually helping me by doing that. That's why I'm requesting it. I'm not even joking, that's why I'm requesting it. It's valuable for me. If you tell me that. Saves me having to figure it out for myself. No, not yet, Johan, there was reasons, but anyway, don't have time for that right now, but ask me in DM if you're interested, I'd love to talk about it. I think Durzo with the smokes could be further back. You have Flashbang as well. I think AQL right behind, Durzo behind you. AQL follows the Alloy Shiv. Croker goes here. Speedball goes here. Polter, 50 mobility, also goes behind. Okay.
Moving out.
Moving out. Sounds a lot like Command & Conquer whenever they say that.
Position confirmed.
Pyro has no spot right now. Croker here.
Moving a position. Position confirmed.
Oh, Croker's got that good voice. Gotcha. I love that voice bank. Speed up here. Pyro. Where do you want to end up? Pyro's worth thinking where you want to end up next round, not just this one, because Pyro's very important. As close as possible, just giving you the options. Let's go here. Whatever you're playing to look super fun, I'm glad, yeah. Nah, the TLDR, now that I've actually made some moves, is just...
Roger that.
I should have stayed because of squad sight, but Overwatch has its own thing there. It was just like versioning and stuff, but I have ways to fix that now. I just have to put time into it again. Main reason I started doing Menace is I didn't have time and my life was falling apart. Still is, by the way. Overwatch on speed bump. Got the battle rifle right now, so even more reason to Overwatch. Shotgun. Yeah, it's not gonna be lids. Heater probably gets more value. Whatever activates isn't gonna like charge you, so just use the heater, that's what it's for.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Similarly, pistol for Polter.
Got it covered.
Same for you. Ain't gonna be lids at this point.
8.00 donation from Chris Lid.
Maxed out.
Thanks for sale. Fresh eggs rush delivered directly to your gullet.
Oh god.
Uno Chrysalid.
Thank you very much. That is 14 out of 14 maxed out. Thank you so much, everyone. No more orders. Thank you. That is one lid on the end. It's okay. That lid is not part of my next turn's future, don't worry. We have a lot of aliens to spawn next time. Croker's chills there. You steady. Turn 1 is complete. And we hope that it sets us up for victory. So it's just Beagle. I didn't have time to keep modding Menace, also Beagle literally modded XCOM this stream. Buddy, don't even start me. Don't even start, you little imps. Johan says $8 can buy you perhaps 1 egg IRL too. And Crystal eggs can make you more eggs, so can you really get that from a real life egg? I mean, yes, but not from the supermarket. Okay, so spawns. Drop Cyber Disc. Okay, drop Cyber Disc here. Eagle's suddenly remembering how eggs work. I know how eggs work, I've played Minecraft. Drop Cyber Disc. Drop Drone. Then it's time for the Le Drones of France. You go Prop 3, Level 3 drone. Then 4 drones. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 sectoids. I really could teach children to count. I'm just counting all day. It's like all I do is count. 2 sectoids. 1, 2, I gotta get better at it. 1 muton. Set up for my career pivot. And 1 chrysalid, and look out kids, it's got 2 S's, it's a hard word to spell, I mess it up all the time. Alright. And that should be the kitchen spawn, thank you everyone. Cross. Pull that out, that's in. And for due diligence, set up the Abacusmo. Which is... do you want to, like, do the colors? The colors just make me get confused, I think. Like, maybe for the discs specifically, like for specials. The discs need their own special color. We'll use that as the red beads as the bottom. But as for the rest, I tended to just kind of, like, forget. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, what you got? Drone. 6 drones. Alright, I can do this. 6 drones. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the bench shaft one. 5, 6. You got 6 drones here. 2 discs. And that's 8. And then we've got 2 sectoids. They can just go into the rest, I think. 2 sectoids and 2 floaters. 2 sectoids, 2 floaters, a muton, a lid. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's kitchen listed. Okay, great. Down to my bottom beads. My beads at the bottom. My beads at the bottom. Yeah, everybody went esports after that, Stoops. Ironically, also because of StarCraft 2. Or they were pandering to nostalgia, like with Homeworld 3 or all the Command & Conquer remakes. Anyway, we don't bother motion tracking, I think, because we're just biting the bullet, we're just getting out there. Did StarCraft 2 come out in 2011? Yeah, something like that. It's been a while. That's right, Stoops. You can follow as far as the alloy shift can move, so I don't have to count that out. Do we just go as far as possible? Just commit deep? Maybe. The only reason not to would be, you want to be in the same smoke, but that would mean the alloy shift is coming back after it scouts, so either way, you'd still be... You just drive the alloy shift back. Otherwise, we don't have the mobility to get enough people to cover with the shiv, do we? I suppose so. I suppose you could place the shiv here. And then you've got full cover. This full cover is useful to the left, and then you've got... You're blocking the half cover, but you're also allowing the full cover here to be used, which is nice. I think so, Donk, yeah. No one else can really make it or would want to. So I think, yeah, you just go to this spot. Which is a bit here. Which I don't know. Not thinking that's as hot. You could not move. You could move someone else first. You could move the assault, as the assault can run and gun, so the assault can still shoot. Probably better than to open with than the shiv, but also you might decide you want to put the assault somewhere for a cool flank. So no, we'll open with shivy. Go right here. I'm thinking. Activate. Let it be done to me. Okay, there's drones, but as long as there isn't a disc with them, that's fine. This is the thing. Like when you go out there, you might find out the pods aren't that scary. Earlier on, odds are it's going to be less scary than more scary. Okay. So, like, this is very doable, right? 3 drones and 3 floaters. It's a very doable opening contact. Even more so because we set up. So, Speedbump could just, like, wipe half this pod. Croker can, like, shoot or suppress another one to turn it off. So, as long as Speedbump doesn't miss, I think that pod is just gone with 2 people. And then you're just fighting 3 floaters. This is good. This gives us a lot of value. At this point, this is where you motion track, because then you want to see if it's safe to run and gun to the right and flank this floater and kill them. You've got 1 floater invisible and another one over here. So then you would move someone to here, deal the other floater, and then you just kind of take the last one on the chin, you throw a basic smoke out, and that's it. This turn is already won in my head. MJB smug. It should be fast. It does mean that. So, let's see. Okay, so... Vastly overestimating the power of a brand new laser rifle of heat ammo versus a fucking drone, apparently. 4 damage. vastly overestimating my power here. I mean, I can finish it now, but yes, clearly a bit big for my boots. Let's use Exodus to shred the upper one, because we're not going to rocket these fuckers. The only thing would be maybe you want to, like, crap the Rocketeer, but I think it's okay. With that in mind, actually, yeah, track now, because I need to know if the Rocketeer needs to wait for other shit. Motherfuckers. Yes, there is another pod over here, which commits a certain risk that this flank will fuck you up. I don't like it, but I probably end up wanting to not take that flank this turn, just suppress the floater in place instead. It draws aggro onto the Shiv, which maximizes the HP if I throw a smoke out. Laser rifle 1 on the strategic level. Fuck, what is that from again? Mine says heat rifle's only 4 to 6 damage against drone. Yeah, but heat laser rifle? I guess I'm just used to, you know, I haven't got any more damage. I'm going from battle rifle to laser normal rifle. Populate. Heat only scales with base damage, so it's not going to get more than 2 damage from most weapons. Yeah, I guess I was just hoping for like a +2 here, but I guess I did get that. I don't know. Like maybe that was a min-roll. Anyway, yeah, don't go any further right. I think I could like move maybe 1 to the right. I mean, being real, I could probably move 2 to the right, not activate. Actually, I'm just kind of worried that like. But no, I mean, that should be enough on the edge that I can make that. It's very close, and if you get that wrong, someone dies. But also, being afraid of, like, a little bit of riskier, and not, you know, having the cojones to risk to go in for, like, the kill now means that then when I'm dealing with this problem next turn, I still have this flow to the kill. If I just go for it now, I can just kill him. Worst case, I have dense smoke. If I keep the dense smoke in my back pocket, where are you, Polter? Keep the dense smoke in my back pocket. Even if I make a horrible activation, I can dense smoke the assault. So let's use that. With that in mind, this was all to see if I need to hold the Rocketeer. I don't think I do here. I don't think I'd end up rocketing there anyway. I might want to steady though. I might want to steady for that pod coming in. Fuck. But then if we don't want to suppress, then you shouldn't be suppressing this drone either. You should just be shooting. Can you see all 3 drones? No, 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 no. You'll just marksman rifle it then, if not a floater. I mean, you gotta kill the drones, so I think you do this one. It could be another 3 drones, you don't know. There's your shred. Now we should be able to finish these fuckers off. Oh yeah, you get OFA. That's also true, Swift, yeah. It's why this is such an awkward position, too, because this fucking thing... I guess I could just HE this open to have loss, but we'll get to that. I could, though. I could collateral that with HE. So we go for the shredded one and the one with more health before in the zone starts fucking up our damage. That's more what I was expecting, though. Shout out Shred there. Finish. Nice. Yeah, that's scary.
See you in hell.
Alright, so 2 drones are dead. This is good. We like it. Now I think it's time to commit for the flank. And it does mean pushing out a little bit. And then we'll... This won't activate, but taking the step out may activate because it's going to step out a bit more. But I want to move in closer anyway, because the assault wants to be close for a good shot. B says, do drones go to hell canonically? Jesus Christ. What? Oh my god. I don't... God, I hope this is blue. It just feels like a big thing to ask out of nowhere. The soldier said it was my idea. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, fair enough. I thought that was out of nowhere, but I see it. It had a precedent. Okay, so this is close enough for range bonuses, and coincidentally, it's also right next to where you get flanked by the drone. So, Assault wants to end up here, which means the Shiv can go to here. Shiv goes here, Assault goes here, Assault steps out off the ally Shiv, running guns. Immediately, this is why an ally Shiv is great all the time. Kills, or, you know, hopefully kills the floater, and then we deal the others. Come on, play Robot Hell Futurama. True. If Futurama is your guiding light, then yes. Okay, so Assault goes to here. I can technically check this before I drive it, or before I move it, by putting AQL here, because AQL is going to run and gun for this anyway. And if this activates, we know how to deal with it before we commit any harder. Like if it's a disc, maybe I don't do the dense smoke thing for one floater flank. Maybe I still do with the dense smoke, who knows? But that's why I always have to like double check before I move. 'Cause I have to make a quantum move here. I have to make a hypothetical move in my head and commit to it before I've actually made any actions. And without putting waypoint markers down, the older I get, the slower I am at this story. Come out of the drone, ship there, you there. Okay, so you come here now, because you're going to be activating that anyway when you step out. Move.
On my way.
Jan says, do you think drones are religious? I can't know that. It feels kind of weird. I think drones don't have enough free will to choose to be good or bad. No, that's wrong. In our canon, no, that's got to be wrong. Fuck, there's a flanked one there too. No, it's flying, never mind. Blue says, I hope they have a god to abandon them. That's fucked up, but, you know, they are trying to kill us, so fair. They have killed your friends. Alright, knowing now that that is fine to move to, now we bring the Shivy to here. That gives us the step out we're looking for. Here, sorry. Alright, Bazinga. Sorry, I don't say Bazinga anymore, I meant to say Abakuzmo, my bad. We see the pod might be quite small here as well, because it's 1, 2, 3. It's Queen Sally their god? True! It's for the Empress. Which is a... If you're ever in trouble for anything, just say it was for the Empress. Something you can live by in pretty much any situation. Motion tracker showing up on AQL, because we have one when it wasn't activated. Just telling us nothing is going on. Come here.
Got it covered.
Remember the most important thing we learned from Gears Tactics. Enforce Queen Will. Shotgun 100%. I like it. Bam!
Taken care of. Alert.
Let me Abakuzmo. There's 2 drones down, 1 floater down. Oh my god. This...
New 2.00 donation from Drone in Hell.
Oh my god.
SKRRRZZZZZT.
I'm just gonna continue while this is going on in the background.
Bing. BZZZZZ pop pop. KSSSHKKKKKKK.
Oh my god.
URRRU. Click. Clang clang SKRRRGH.
Oh my god.
KZZZZZZT zap zap zap. We rap.
It's halfway done, by the way.
Bing snap.
I'm trying to play through it, but it's very distracting.
Bloop bloop. Stutfitzitze. Dit terror. VRRRRROOP. Click.
Sorry, I feel like these applause. I did try to play through that, but I honestly could not. That was incredibly distracting. Thank you so much. Well done. Doris, let's pop in a smoke here. So it says, have you considered limiting donations to be like 10 letters long? No. I live and die off those $2. I want Pyro to shoot either floater or drone. I think leaving 2 floaters is too many. Plus the more annoying ones, so... risking a shot on this one first is more important, because if that floater is still alive next turn, it's worse than if the drone is still alive next turn. This is the line of contact. I need to clear the elements flanking me. The line of front line I want to take is what I mean, sorry. Just saying gibberish there. So we move Pyro to here, and Pyro takes the marksman rifle shot on you. I want... Oh, like I want to take the full cover, but I don't think that has angle. So you've got to go to here, but then you need to have other people in half cover with the marksman, which we can achieve it. Because we want to make sure that means you don't smoke over here, because you want to make sure that they are not taking the fire from the floater. Potentially 2 floaters that are still alive after this. Parker says, be rich if you figured out how to charge per character. Yeah, XCOM character. It's selling raffles, baby. And then I think we suppress you just to like limit the damage, unless we decide, no, being flanked here is worse, positionally for me, than prepping for this shit. These guys may not even come. You can't focus on a hypothetical coming situation compared to the happening right now in front of my eyes. And yeah, all of you are basically on support duty now, so it's just Pyro for the shoot. The Big Bang. Polter moves up in advance then. Polter goes to half cover to pull the shot onto Polter rather than anyone else. Which is kind of annoying because Polter's more likely to actually get shot. But no, they're both in range of the scout. It would happen. So Polter just comes here.
Moving to position.
Bing bong. You're probably gonna pull a shotgun. You may even just get a lucky kill on the drone without having to suppress, would be nice. But the first thing is Pyro, squad site, 43 onto this floater, and you're just hoping for a hit would be really nice. Would be so, so good. You're hoping, you're praying, you're crossing your fingers, it's nearly a coin flip. It's a miss. It just says you can't kill the drone with a ballistic shot and get it anymore. True. True, true. Not great. So we're gonna suppress a view. Speed bump needs to move up or reload. Probably reload, and then move up and just go one shot on the drone. Or you move up. It's just that, like, even if you move up now, you have to move up again next time anyway because flanking. And you don't really have the mobility to even go from here to here that well anyway, I think. Can you? We know it's 8 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, never mind. Yeah, moving up is maybe worth it because then you can potentially shoot twice on the drone. And you should be able to go, even on just straights, you should be able to go straight, quite literally, to that box. So that's you. Dozo throws us a standard smoke. Stu says, reload feels better than me, IDK. It's because you're feeling the gut that I was of not getting a lot of value out of this short move, but it is, on math, enough to make it to here. Peanut says, going straight in Pride Month? I'm sorry, some of us can't help it that we're still straight in Pride Month, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm so sorry. I feel like this comes up every year. I'm so sorry, everyone. So it says, you have 2 turns to be in good positions before you have to worry about disc every turn. Yeah, but on the other hand, this is about to come in, potentially, and I don't. I could have a rolling firefight that never ends. But ideally, yes. Point is, I have lock and load and 2 shots, so I'm not really worried. It's better to go here and shoot and then lock and load for full value of the reload anyway. Because it's not about being gay, it's about accepting gay. I mean, I think I can move to this box without it being homophobic. I think that's fine. Where is Dozer going? Remember, everyone, this is the same chat that will complain I take too long. I mean, you're forcing me to answer these allegations. Dozo here, Dozo smoke. You two, because otherwise the ally ship gets fucked up. You go here. Okay. Everything's cool. And you can even just do it from there. Okay, come here.
Okay.
Smoke does... It's weird, but Smoke does not want to go on the Polter here, so instead we set up for next turn, where you take these positions. 1... Okay, 3, 5, 7, 7, 5, 3. Fuck, that actually gets Polter. Damn it! 3... It's fine, just go one to the left. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Okay. Technically, it could bait the floater to go here, but that's a good thing, because then I just shotgun the floater and smoke. 3, 5, 7, 7. So 2 tiles above this shiv. Does not get Polter specifically, which is a thing we're trying to avoid here. Smoke out.
Pop and smoke.
We won't. Polter is going to get shot for our sins here, I think. It's a little bad because double floater could shoot, and I mean, if it crits, I guess it could kill, but otherwise it shouldn't. But I don't want to get injured. It's still better, though, than letting Pyro get shot twice, because Pyro could actually die. And it's just what happens because Pyro missed a shot. It just happens. If I overwatch, it might fuck the floaters up a bit. Though, a shotgun shot could also make this one-shottable for the, for our captain next turn as well. You will come over.
Checking.
Like, the shotgun Overwatch probably doesn't do that much, because you can be shot by them already. I think you just go for the shot. So just as a drone's straight, Johan says these are the real questions of our time. Well, I would never do something homophobic in Pride Month, so if this shot connects, then clearly no, because otherwise it'll be super fucked up, right? So we gotta shoot. Okay, I mean, I feel like that's your answer, right? I think somehow that works. Blinky says, Rera just one-shot an entire Alien Warrior pack with Run Over. She cannot be stopped. Fuck, I gotta play Menace again. Hopeless says, would you do something homophobic in another month? Listen, 37 minutes on the clock, okay? You can't make these allegations against me. Clearly not, folks. I'm the world's greatest ally. Suppress. Right here.
Aye, aye.
We do get it, but it is also... Oh, we don't get it. Oh, it's 2 pods. This map is fucked! Sorry, Long War. Some of these spawns needed to stay in people's heads as a cool idea. Good lord. That's good. Just lower the damage incoming right now. There's 2 pods on the right! Hotan says it's kind of suspigs. What is? Remember, I can't remember the context. You've got to tell it to me again. So this is ideal because we didn't take any damage. Peanut says I miss when people open thirsted for Jake Sullivan. We just talk to me about Amos from The Expanse. I'm still open. We just, you know, I just don't bring it up. We know there is hellish amounts of shit on the right side. Out you go, Ludo. Hey baby, are you there? Where are your what? Your numbers. Oh, they're in that little baggie in the pantry on the left side. You want me to get it for you? Okay, remember you already have 2 standards. You can only have 1. Yeah? No, you can't have 2. 2 is too many. You can only have 1 more. What was that? No, I'm serious. You only have 1 more. No. It's 3 a day. It literally is. It is. No, she said 3. She said 3. I swear on babies. Well, one of us is wrong, but then we need to be told that it's very life important to not make that wrong. If you don't do it. Okay. Anyway, my boy is out. Dealing with things. Alt tapping saying, once again, please don't do that. Ping pong. Okay. Beagle telling his wife she can't do things, crazy, and he says he's an ally. Alright. Bing bong. Okay. Let's do it. I don't have time. No, she replied to me. I can't look. So, this is fucked up. Anyway, we don't have the time to talk about that now. Now we gotta make it less fucked up by killing the floaters. Ideally killing the suppressing one. I have... See, I didn't necessarily need the running gun last turn because I had enough blue, and if I'd saved that running gun, I could have used it right now. However, I also didn't need running gun now either, so, hey. Actually, that's telling us a lot here of how to play this turn, is you want to free up... You want to free this up, but then you don't want to shoot them to kill them with a Mayhem Rifle Scout. You want to save that blast of damage for the back one, because the shotgunner, AQL here, can do a big damage to the back one really easily. Oh, and you're not even suppressed, so you can just go for it. I would just commit to we need the floaters dead and actually take the flank spot. And then in the absolute worst case, I just suppress the alloy shiv if I can't kill this one. That or we marksman rifle first, but I want the marksman rifle in a better position. Well, we can now go to a smoked full cover tile and do that. That's good. Speed bump's gonna go there though, and there's not enough spots for you then, Pyro. Okay, for now, Pyro, you'll just come to here, and we'll move somewhere else in a second, but you'll come to here, and we'll shoot that floater.
I'm on the move.
Start us off here. Oh yeah, you got in the zone too, so you could potentially go double bananas. We're very lucky that those other 2 pods didn't activate yet. Nice! Goddamn shot! Floater down. Floater goddamn down. Goes by thank you. Next one's coming to the door. Do you double down for a 43 or do you reload now? You still have 2 shots, which is still a good turn for Mayhem incoming. The question comes down to how much value you get out of not having to kill anyone else. In this case, AQL has nothing more important to do here right now with Seekers and Floaters. You don't want to go forward. In fact, you want to get away from this position. So moving over here is a good thing for AQL. I guess you could argue shoot the drone, but I have other options for that. So AQL comes over.
Heading there now.
Hello, hello. Bing bong bang. Big 7. Speed bump. Oh my god, don't even have to move to get these shots. It's so delicious. Category says the meld 100% goes to hell if you don't rescue it. Interesting. Right now, Kitchen's only been live for 1 turn, so I think I can get away with, like, not being in perfect cover in that direction for 1 more turn. It's a short map though, so after that, no. But that's important because now I can move out Exodus and shoot the Shadow Ray again. Write down a loss for myself. This isn't even all typing for my wife. This is writing down need to buff Shadow Ray as well. Oopsie, I forgot. That's alright. We shred with that. And then we finish with speed bump on both of them. We move up and reload, and it, like everybody else can just focus on repositioning. Is a good turn. Or overwatching. Overwatching is also really good here. And then next turn, you can move again, and you can get Exodus on the full cover here. Infantry can go left. Okay, yeah. This is what I want to do, I think. What's your movement? 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so go on the other side, because then we can put the gunner here. Which allows the gunner with force ability to move as well.
Heading there now.
Yeah, that's default, baby. We do the shreddy. Good shreddy.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
This is great unless we miss a, 93%, and when the hell are we ever going to do that? Bingo!
Running dry.
Bongo! Nice. Pod's clear.
Ammo out. Got the bastard.
Very, very good, and this is what I mean, in hindsight and everything, of I'd rather, take the fight, try and fight my way through it, and we've done that. We've achieved the first third of this mission successfully there. At 45 minutes on the clock, Beagle. That's not great timing, but it's not the worst. Not bad last weekend. We've achieved that at that point. We've taken out 2 pods, 6 aliens out of 14, which is now going to be like almost a quarter, and we've taken up fighting positions. Not great, but fightable positions. Riley says, I'm shocked that floater was only 17 tiles away. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes, doesn't it? Now, Croker wants to reload. We want overwatches because we're about to get people coming in against us. There still isn't enough spots for everyone to really end up, is still the hard thing about this, but we now have full cover, full cover, full cover. Spare a thought for a moment about where we want actually people to go, because there's no point moving until we know that. Marksman rifle with squad sight can make use of this position. You will have trouble penetrating deeper into the fight, but I mean, you don't want to fight here anyway, because you can't get through this cover, so it fucking sucks. And you have no cover to use. So really, if this is your front line anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it's a little bit further than the marksman scope is giving you by 2 tiles, but still worth it for a safer spot for the marksman, and just gives you more cover options. You got marksman scope there. This is a good fighting spot. When it gets blown up, this turns into a good fighting spot. This is not so good. These are fine if you blow up this container crate, I guess. It's something to consider, but I wouldn't do it by default. Because otherwise you'll get fought by aliens from here from kitchen that the rest of your squad can't help with. It's just spread out a bit too far. 1, 2, okay, so not there. If the Rocketeer is here, they have a central position, they can hit everything, so this is very likely the Rocketeer's spot. And if your squad's gonna kind of like center around here a bit more, there's no like good middle of gravity, but I guess you could put Speed Up as the captain of the officer buffs here. You don't have good spots for the people with shotguns then, so Polter and Durzo are going to kind of get relegated to being in these positions that don't have loss until things change, I guess. Or until you get to a situation where you need everyone on the line and then you put them out in the half cover and smoke them. It's also a thing that we can just hunker in these positions. So it says the boat is filled with full cover anyway. Yeah, also true. Again, we don't want to fight there. You're right. We want to pick where we want to fight the enemy, and we want to fight them here more. I mean, the enemy still gets full cover here, but this is destructible at least, which this isn't. That isn't destructible, and actually, some of these aren't either, because they're girders. But there's more cover that the enemy is likely to bait themselves onto that we can destroy compared to here. Anyway, you know, I think I see what I want to do. Pirates gonna get back to here, which is... I think for right now you just reload, and then you kind of work on it over a couple of turns. You need to be ready. No one's beyond this crate. Never a reason not to be out here. But if you want to, like, stick some people into the half cover, even if just for now, you can do that right now. That'll be fine. Next turn, Speedbump can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Speedbump can't make it to this box very easily. No one really can. What do you want the gunner? That's who I didn't listen to all that. What do you want the damn gunner? Yeah. I mean, squad side as well. I guess you could do the same thing of just being a bit further back. So that's why I waste time doing this. Point waste, because I need to figure out who's going where. And I can see now I need to get the gunner dashing to this spot. Or else in the next 2 turns, I'm going to have nowhere for the gunner to be. I'm going to have to accept like half cover, which is not good. So what we want to do is bring the gunner to here. No reload. And then bring the shiv to here as cover for the gunner. Shouldn't need it, but if Case Kitchen is close enough. Durzo can just like start dashing over here as well, just to be ready. Because you're going to end up just being stuck here anyway. And the same with Polter. Like this turn Polter can be there, but yeah. So gunner dash and Durzo dash. Durzo dash first because the gunner's going to block, yeah. So I would say Durzo to here is, you know, safest move right now you can make. What's your mobility? 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if you want to be in there, then don't fuck around. This won't help you. Just run to here so where you actually want to be next turn. You won't get hurt. You'll be fine. If you're really worried about someone being accidentally activated, just go in the smoke. And that's then the safest we can do. But kitchen shouldn't be that close. So Durzo goes here. And can get to where I want to get them next time. Farsa says, hey, Beaks, how's it going? Any gate crashes recently? I thought you just said gate. Any gate conversation? No, we haven't played XCOM 2 for a bit, actually. Not since Feb. Unless you just mean first missions of this campaign. Then, no, this one's been going for a while. It's been good. Croker comes here. Ship goes here. Okay. Polter, where are you going? Polter, before anyone else moves again, you're going to come to here.
Heading to that location.
That might get blocked. Croker makes the move. Are you just sitting still? Yes, because you're reloading. So yeah, Polter makes that move. Sorry, not Polter, Croker. Puppy Cat Girl covers just in case. There's no skin off my nose to be safer.
Ready to rock.
Reload and smoke, reload and smoke, reload. Here you go, here comes the next bunch of shit. And this is what I mean by it. It's just gonna be like an ongoing rolling firefight. Beautiful shot, wow! Wow! Easier with that kind of roll. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, the mutant on the floater. It's all coming at me like one at a time, which is good. They put another floater there. Okay, there's lid. Another floater in the back, muton and floater. This is good. This is a good level of contact right now. The lid does inform us that the discs could show up at any time now. Because discs are not really slower than lids, I don't think, or certainly not by much more than a couple of tiles. So, this is what I mean by like, no, I don't really have time. I gotta keep that fight going from the start and really optimize, and that is why I try to make these turns really optimal, even when it seems like we're not in danger yet. Because I've learned from the last campaign, you gotta do that in advance. By the time you're in an overpressure situation where you no longer have the options to handle it, it's too late to correct a lot of the time. But if we can kill a bunch of these enemies again this turn, we're keeping the pace of enemy contact down to a really manageable level. Except for the kitchen, but, you know, we can't really stop that. Our target priority will obviously lid first. In a perfect world, Muton next. But it may come down to what we can kill easily, which is these two. Because we can frag them. If we can get a frag and blow this up, it's different, but I think that cover is indestructible. I think that just turns into a girder. So you probably take what you can get, which is these two. It's really awkward because the muton is very dangerous in the grenade, and if I suppress them, they're never coming closer, which means I never get rid of them. They're just a problem forever, and I need that gunner to be ready to suppress the discs, not the muton. That's why dealing with the muton earlier would be good. But I kind of have to accept the risk of a grenade then, because if I suppress them, they won't move up. And I'm not going to kill them in that spot, right? I don't have anyone who's sharpshooter, or I don't know if I can get through that. I don't have any shooters good enough to just, like, hit through that in a reliable amount of time. Certainly not this round. Like, Speed Bump is the only one, and Speed Bump's busy. I'm pretty sure this cover doesn't blow up. I think that's the issue. Oh, actually, maybe. I think that might. Here's the thing. The ones that are proper girders won't blow up. I think this one actually does. Because it's not a... It's just a fucked up bent bit of rebar. It's not like a fully perfect, unblemished one. I think that can get destroyed. So we might want to prioritize the muton. Yeah, I think we can destroy that with Sapper. Fire says, when it show in the nade review what will and won't blow up? You'd think so. Thanks, babe. Nick's in my room. You'd think so, but no, the game tends to be a little funny with that. Like, I'm pretty sure if I get it on the pillars, I prove that. I could be wrong. Like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's not... It's doing it there, so maybe... I don't know. I'm pretty sure there are things that'll tell you they can, but they don't, because there's a thing inside it that doesn't blow up. But I think the thing inside it doesn't turn red. In this case, everything's turning red, so I think it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Some things that can get damaged into a different indestructible state, that's right. But I do reckon we go for that cover with the engineer. So it's funny, Durzo actually wants to come back now. Oh, no, actually, Durzo can make the toss from here. May not be a good toss, though. Maybe worth popping another normal smoke. Alloy shift comes to here, pop a normal smoke, throw the HE nade. At a good range, center it. Sapper should take out the cover if it's takeable, allable. We kill the muton after the lid, of course. And then we can worry about just suppressing this floater for now, because this floater is very easy to kill in this position. We're just delaying them for one turn. Whereas if you suppress the muton in this position, like, no, they're a problem until they move. Is there no flush in the squad? No, we don't have flush. I need to build it for the shivs. Tragic. Yeah, it is tragic. Was there flashbangs? Yeah. It's a good point. But the same person who's flashing good HE, and I think HE works there. If it is indestructible, though, flash is a better option. You're correct, and they'll move without being dangerous. First things first, though, let's get our shit in order. We gotta kill the crystal lid. I'm gonna reset my stopwatch and start a new one. Who kills lid? It's a question, if you're gonna be optimal, that works backwards from who kills everything else. Speed Bump better off killing all of this shit. Probably comes down to Pyro to skip a bunch of yapping. Pyro could in the zone. But you could also argue that once this muton is exposed, you want to shoot the muton first. So order of operations could be a little different to what I expect here, because I have a lot of ways to kill the lid. But this would be optimal if I shoot the muton first with Pyro, then I shoot the lid. That works out better. I think it ends up meaning that Pyro takes the spots. No, let's be brave. Make sure Kroger gets to that spot this turn, I think. It needs to happen. Oh, you saw the bepping, Dwox? Oh no, you saw the bepping. I think, need to end up smoking again. It's annoying once more. Okay, so what this means is that in order of operations, the first thing is actually the HE toss now. Order of operations is never quite static. There's always something different to it like that. Where are the discs? They're coming. We assume. You make sure that you can also see the lid. And you can also see the lid of wherever your marksman scouts can be taking cover. No, this is for the engineer. So just make sure that the shiv can see the lid. The person taking cover doesn't need to. Spread out a bit to try not to be a grenade bait target over here, but also close enough that we can still get the nade. But don't go any further, that might activate another pod. I guess this technically is closer already, so... eh. It might be worth doing another motion tracker, honestly. Like, we're going to be fighting from here the entire mission, I think. And if I see everything behind, I may be even dense smoke. No, I mean, it's still pretty calm. We know that one of them is... what have I got? Abacusmo says 5 enemies. Not counting the lid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. That's your Muton. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so everything on scope is just what we are aware of. That's fine. I think we can penetrate a little bit deeper then to make sure we get the good one, and also deconflict a bit for being nated. And also, I don't think nade is too much of a risk here as long as we get the Muton. We're literally never getting a mail container. Not right now, we're not. Puppycat Girl goes to here, and we nade. Okay, now you can see something bad coming. That over there is kitchen, so that could be a disc that will definitely be in fighting range this turn. Oh, also, it's going to be dense smoke anyway. Smart or not, because I want some kind of smoke, I reckon, with that there. And I'm using the person with smoke for this. Now, we actually try not to take out any more cover than we need to of this, because we want to bait the aliens onto it later. I wouldn't mind taking out this shit. Don't take out this one, because then you give them the indestructible cover, which is bad. But, like, try to avoid taking out these boxes, because then we can bait them onto them later. Same with that, really. Maybe it's more important to leave these, because that's a great bait position later on a fight that's really going to give me trouble. On the other hand, if you destroy it now, they don't really have anywhere to go there if they're walkers, but most of them are flyers, so... Yeah, maybe leave that one more. I just turn this into the fourth of shit, turn this into a no man's land immediately. But you kind of want to fight them here, I don't know. It does make a no man's land. Count it. I swear this is important, folks. It's, from me, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's interesting. So, if you take out these boxes, they can only hit you from... Here's the thing, they can hit you from here, but if you don't blow this up, they can't hit you from there, but you are going to blow it up. If you didn't blow this shit up... Nah, they can hit you from there, they can hit you from there. Fuck. And they'll end up with a pillar that's indestructible, they'll get you from the roof as well. It's better to have the bait if you can't guarantee that's going to be good, so I think you just take out this side and leave the most bait cover possible. Because the alternative cover they'll take if you blow this up is way worse for me. Leave that, hit over here. So it says most of the kitchen doesn't care anyway. No, floaters will take cover. There wasn't that many of them though, to be fair, true. Yeah, true, most of them are drones and discs. But there is mutons, sectoids, and floaters. Or a floater. 2 floaters, so it is worth bearing in mind. Like, half the kitchen will get baited and they're taking cover even though they shouldn't. Throw that nade. Most important thing still is just being centered on the muton itself. Please actually drop the cover. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. First things first is killing that muton. We would like to move as we do this, but I don't know if there's anywhere good to move to. You have to move Polter first. Okay, what's Polter doing? Polter's smoking, baby. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. I'm gonna make sure I can kill this lid as good as I think I can, honestly. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Okay. Whoever goes here is also going to be targeted, so even more reason for it to be Polter, because Polter tough. Or the gunner, sorry. Mayhem Rifle will guarantee kill the flank muton. If it connects, I'm pretty sure. I think it could, like, -1 to 7. I think it could min-roll to 7, but it's going to be good odds, I reckon. Polter goes here. Smoke's here. It's 7. Yeah, but that's 8 health, Bren. What is AQL doing? I mean, AQL would also like to be on the spot. That's right, because Gunner's not going here, Gunner's going here. Okay, fine. So, AQL goes to here, shoots the Seeker. Polter goes to here, smokes. Yup. Floater can do this. Can get suppressed, okay. So Polter comes over here. Because we are going to want some kind of smoke. Oh, though Croaker also has some. But then you're not ready to fire, and I think being ready to fire is more important. Because you need the ship for this too, which you can't spare. So yeah, Polter comes. Make the dense smoke easy. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Okay, fine. Croaker comes to here, so you can leave that till later. The reason I did that was so I could put Pyro here. And we're going to end up having rockets here, pushing out to here or here in the end of the day. Can you see the lid from there? No, so that's its own problem then. Okay, well if the gunner isn't going there, then for now, sure, Pyro can go to this cover, though you're not in you're not in the smoke den, which is its own problem. But I guess AQL goes to here and tanks for me with... You have DR, don't you? You have ceramic, that's about it. You're tough. You come here and tank with DR and extra con. Now you can shoot both, but you can't shoot the mutant. Fuck. How about to shoot through your boxes and utterly annihilate them? Also possible. I'm gonna have to shoot before I move, even though it's not optimized. Oh no, wait, it's fine. Apparently I can see from here. Okay, it's fine. You can come to here, shoot the muton, shoot the lid. After a bit of wear down on the lid from someone else, I guess. AQ out of there, and my turn is played out for me in advance then. Okay, so we begin.
That's affirmative.
63 is not that good a shot at the end of the day. But it's, this is where we need holo targeting. This is probably your aim. That fucker's chilling out, man. Me, when you ask me how is it going. Yeah, just take that first. This is the kill that we need to make. If you want to get really particular, the Lich has to be killed first. We have better options for that, I think. So just take this shot first. We can also command here if we need to. We may want to, if this misses. Nice! So 63 is horrendous. How is it even a corporal? Minimum aim roll rookie with like minimum aim roll stat ups after that, I think. Well, not minimum, but aim roll rookie, but yeah. Pyro's rolled like 1 and 1, I think, for aim. So that's good. Muton B down is fantastic. That was Pod Muton, not Kitchen Muton. But that's really, really good. Now it's Kitchen Lid. What is it? Aim penalty from moving? Nothing for a marksman scope. DED dead? Oh my god, Batman. Now, if in the zone, I don't trust that to one-shot anymore. 5, 6, 8. I think you'd be better off opening up with some extra shots and then reloading. Then again, you still have 3 ammo. It's not like it's the worst thing. You might save someone's time. It's all about the optimization here of who to shoot when. I don't want to spend any of speed bumps. Shiv wants to suppress. Maybe you do just take the shot first, and then you could always finish it off with speed bump instead. And that would be fine too. Because it's not wasting a shot that way. So it says, AQ might get a decent shotgun shot if you can find a spot. Oh, I could definitely run closer for that, but I'd like to avoid that. I hope I don't have to, because I want to shoot these fuckers instead. Point being, I'm just going to open to this, because it might just kill. It's best shot I've got of that occurring, I think, and the risk if I miss isn't the worst. I still have a mag. There you go, see?
Nice.
That's why in the pursuit of optimization, we have to be careful to not overdo it. We have to risk up the pros and cons. That works out beautifully. That's Kitchen Lid down. Fabulous stuff. Really fabulous stuff. The squad is hitting great shots. It's good. I'm happy with this one so far. Shooters made him feel slightly unfair. Well, I think that's just because we're winning and we're not used to it, Stoops. I think it's just because we're hitting shots. I mean, it also is fucking cracked, but yeah. Double D's are unfair, it is the most busted thing. Like, if you were designing the game, you wouldn't go, what if we just had a random perk you got that gave you +4 damage? But in practice, it's fucking fun and I like it. And it kind of balances things out, so I like it. Kind of forgot how insane it is, so Stoops. Yeah, it's +4 damage. It's like, what if your ballistic was a plasma? Straight up. What if you just had a plasma at the start of the game? It's kind of like Kirukai, but for guns. Doesn't that sound fun? Yeah, that sounds fun. I can go closer. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. The reason to go closer... Well, I can hunker you now, so I don't have to worry about you not being smoked. No, everybody get in the dense smoke and hunker you instead of reloading. Or, just keep moving. Can you make it to cover? Ideal, yeah, you're gonna move back after that. Good stuff. So this is like duct tape a striker with my strike rifle. Yeah, we were close to that, I think, Stoops. I think that was like quick. Or bracing. So, AQL goes here, you'll be in the dense smoke, you're gonna run over, you'll all be dense smoked or broken lost, which is fucking ideal. My genius knows no bounds or some bullshit. You can get one shotgun shot here, which can make for an easier in the zone, but you don't want to in the zone first anyway, so who else is shooting fuckers here? You actually got 78 in that floater, which ain't bad. 55, 48, 40. Ideally we kill them all, but a suppression is possible if needed, of course. Your turn's done, you're smoking, your turn's done. You're not doing anything, you're not doing anything. So my only pieces in play for killing here are AQL, Speed Bump, and Shiv. The Seekers have to go first, they are my biggest problem. I would shoot back Seeker first, because front Seeker can be shotgunned. So it's really all on speed bump to shoot back Seeker. Shiv suppresses unless this goes insanely right in a way I struggle to see coming here. I don't think an extra shot of mayhem. No, no. Okay. I'd be happy with the 2 Seekers dead, to be quite honest. Just focus this. You probably won't one shot. Ah, fuck! It's the one thing we didn't want to happen, and it happened. That actually changes my prioritization now. Now I need to make sure I in the zone finish this one, then I go over the other one, which probably won't kill, but that's where we're at now. Now we don't get to kill both of them. That's just how it is. Because I really don't think I'm gonna one shot. I mean, we know from the drone, yeah, that it probably won't happen. So now AQL comes to here.
Affirmative.
AQL is gonna shotgun the close Seeker to do some damage. Some. Note I said some. I was not under false impressions when I said that. Now we go for the shot on you. If this misses, I don't want to leave both those Seekers alive. That one I think I can get away with, though. Doesn't AQL have a bio now, too? Yeah, so the other one will stealth come closer and get punked. Works for me. You do this. More damage. We learned. We saw numbers and we learned from them. And then we don't turn the world upside down to try and shoot the other one. We get the positions for the much nastier threats potentially incoming. So that's suppression for the floater, dense smoke. Seeker is unlikely to do much, but just all Seeker's going to do is move into a position that's easy to kill next turn. Next turn at HEU, kill you easy, and then deal with whatever this is. Yeah, we do shoot, but I'm going to move backwards, because otherwise Pyro is going to be out of dense smoke and the target and whatever else is coming. Not ideal. Oh, and Exodus can even steady here. This is kind of like ideal. Okay, do that after because you're going to block step out. We do want to shoot again with speed bump. Even if it won't necessarily kill. I just want to make sure that everyone's in the right spots. So we're going to bring back Pyro. To here, nice and safe and snug. Gunner right next to you.
Okay.
Oh, have a Chris moment as well. There's another floater coming in from behind as well, don't forget. Cooker here. You can smoke next turn and reload if you have no shots, but hopefully you will.
Running.
Shoot, so the steady rocket for the disc would be nice. Yeah, you know, you could reload instead, but I think we're at that time where the rocket needs to be steadied for the incoming. And we can reload after. You're densing. You're suppressing, so yeah, it's just down to another shot from Speed Bump. Speed Bump can Overwatch instead. And maybe get like a heat shot on whatever this is coming in, but it doesn't suit the, you know, I need my gratification now mindset that I've conditioned myself into over my life of convenience, but shooting now, even though it won't kill now, is really important to make this thing easy to kill next turn for a shotgun. So I think we just take your second shot there. Bing bong. That's a very slippery Seeker. Holy.
Damn it.
That is a very slippery Seeker, my goodness.
That's affirmative.
Exodus crosses. We are barely on par here for staying out of the kitchen's wrath, I think. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Lid's dead, thank God, so dense smoke is less dangerous to pop. Still try not to give any more ground with it than we need to. 3, 5, 7, 7, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that does get the alloy shift. 3, 5, 7, 7, and it doesn't give the enemy any spots against me here. Unless you're going to allow yourself to take this spot, which, yeah, if you want everyone on the line, could be wise to prepare for. Okay, so go the opposite way. 3. Then you're letting the Seeker get in it. No, don't let the Seeker get in it. Don't let the Seeker get in that. Fuck that. 3, 5, 7, 7. 7, 5. 3, 5, 7, 7. 2 tiles back from you. Bing bong. Have a Kuzmo. Our first dense smoke of the campaign. I sure hope it's a good one. 3, 5, 7, 7. Yeah, that's correct, right? I just hate how the grid goes away when I'm doing this. It always makes it such a, like, a feels bad gut check of, like, what if it's wrong? And speed bump dies, but it's fine. That's why I shouldn't have done speed bump until after, I guess. Smoke. Goes here. Bong.
Smoke's in the air.
Yeah, bet the smoke. You always double check with smoke, or I always do. It's like a sailor superstition because the game can be buggy with it. I can't remember the last time it was though, to be honest. You are going to suppress, which means you're out of ammo. Oof, that sucks. These things happen. Floater has to be suppressed, otherwise it's just very problematic. It also draws aggro onto you, which is nice. Swift says, it was right before I published my mods to fix the bugs, funny thing. Oh yeah, but I think I've been using that mod for ages. I think it was actually, you made it after the last one that happened to me, yeah, because of how bad it was, or something like that. I think I can blame. Check your rocket angle. Good, steady. Not a bad turn. I would have liked to kill the other Seeker, just to lower the pace of how much shit I have to deal with in the incoming turn. But honestly, not a bad turn. I don't like that the floater's getting high ground like they should. Damn it. No repair yet either. This is probably a disc. Yeah. 1% on speed bump. Good. I know that's a disc, because discs are actually fast as fuck when they aren't fucking around with dumb AI. Could have been a droid, to be honest, but... Yeah, we got disc problems on the right, which means the second disc is going to be here as well. Oh, and little sectoid buddy can hit us from that pillar, which is another sign time to pull backwards to force them into worse positions. Very curious that on the right, a Cyberdisc can see speed bump, but I can't see the disc. Kind of annoying that it's got floater loss over here. And not just floater loss, but floater loss on one of the most important, you know, full cover positions. What the hell is the disc? It's within range, but it's doing floater loss. It's just fucking the game doing that thing. It's not squad sight, it's a floater loss problem. Discs don't have squad sight at this point. Doesn't feel fair. Well, and that's why we get mayhem. It's not intended either, it's just a quirk of the game. Game engine's just being quirked up, that's all. And the problem is I can't bait them forward either because they have vision on me too. I can't just kill the spotters. It's actually worse than squad sight in that sense. Yeah, it's like way late Firestar, as Shoop said, level 9. So you take the low-hanging fruits here. We kill the floater with an HE. We would like to kill the Seeker and the other floater. Break loss of everything else. I don't like it, but best bet while the dense smoke is still up is to just move speed bump. If we can. Like I would say move dozer out of the way, so that we no longer need the ally shiv for you. Bring the shiv back, because you want to break loss of the sector anyway, to here, and then just temporarily put speed bump here on this spot. Now hopefully Exodus is not in the same situation with the disc there. Even if they are, they've got dense smoke covering them, so it should be alright. So, better chance to hit you. Anyway, also have a problem that I'm not even talking about is the disc can just now walk up and grenade me and I can't even shoot it back because I can't see it. This is a horrible problem. I'm not talking about it because I don't think I can really do much about it realistically, and hopefully the disc just won't do that because they often don't because they're dumb. But that's not good. I mean, breaking loss is our best bet there too, but I guess it is something to think about is I should uncluster as much as I can here, like get AQL out of here as well. Just leave Exodus on this position, steadied. I mean, hell, if you don't fire the rocket, even move Exodus, honestly, because I can actually see I probably wouldn't do the rocket here unless I want to pre-shred the disc, and I wouldn't want to because the drones will just get at you anyway. And we just reposition to make sure that we draw that disc in, because a lose con for me here is that disc is in an amazing spot, but it's a machine. It doesn't understand. I'm not talking in narrative. Like, video game-wise, it's not sentient. It doesn't understand. It's got the most bullshit spot. So I need to step out of the way as soon as possible, rip that band-aid so it comes forward to somewhere I can kill it. So it says, on the bright side, Cyberdisc used one of his 99 ammo. Do you mean when I talk about how Cyberdisc have no weaknesses, I'm also forgetting that they don't have to reload? They have 99 ammo? Even drones have to reload, don't they? Why did discs just not have a weakness? Probably because Jake got terrified by them as a child as a fan of the original XCOM and decided they needed to be so fucked up. So they think it's discs that do too, but I'm too lazy to barrier fire it. I do feel like you are gaslighting me now that you have admitted that. I feel like they have like 4 or 5, but anyway. I do feel like they have a limit, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Who opens? Your opener is killing the floater so the ship can move, probably. Nice thing about going sideways, we can use this cover too, but... You can pre-check your angles. Interesting you can have lost there. Another reason to draw the Disc Infer, but the gunner can't engage right now, and that means neither will the marksman scope be able to do. But if they make one more blue move, it'll be okay. Yeah, I think I do Parker. I think Swift is gaslighting us. This is the most important floater to kill after the easy one. You kill this one first because you're going to kill him easy, but this one has height advantage and needs to die as well. True, Blinky says you play like a little girl, no courage, afraid of random object. Ludwig did roast me, yes. So who opens? Grenade, and then who kills, I should ask. AQL could go into the no cover zone and shotgun finish. It'd be better to use in the zone though. I think Pyro could do it, but Pyro wants to be used to try and shoot the high ground floater. So this is my bad, they only have 9 ammo. Oh. Sector bots at 99 ammo. Well, that's fair. They got weird guns going on. But someone chose to give Disc 9 ammo then, which is so far beyond any other unit in the game, XCOM or Alien, that has to reload. Good stuff. They really are God's favorite princess. If we open up the cover, I don't think Speedbump can see it. You will be able to if we rocket, but we want to shoot the flyers first if you're limited ammo. If I want to shoot and move with you, I want to shoot twice, reposition, and then reload. My 2 shots of you are going to be focused on killing this floater. How much ammo did Liz had? Good question. If have 9 ammo, funny enough. If Theros have to reload, that's funny. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna fire this rocket. So our only shooters are you, and you. And maybe AQL. Okay. Does Exodus want to get to this full cover? Maybe. Maybe. Yes, because the Shiv is going to be used for you. But you won't be in dense smoke, so maybe not. Frack. Frack. Who the fuck goes first? Why am I having trouble with this? I don't know. Start simpler, I guess. Who has to die more than anyone? This one. High ground one has to die actually the most. Even more than low ground one? Yeah, I actually think so. So, open on the high ground one. Do you just open up a shot? Yes. If you're gonna shoot at them at any time with Pyro, you open with the marksman strike rifle, otherwise what are you even doing? Oh, this one. Okay, never mind. Maybe you should shoot that one first. But then if you're in the zone... No, I actually reckon go for that one first. We have other ways to kill the low ground one. And that's a 63, it could miss. I reckon go for this one first. Boom. Do it. It's gonna miss. But we tried.
Damn it.
Maybe I should have committed to nading this one, taking the easy kill there, and then using both people on shots to shoot this one, but I kind of rushed that to be a little bit faster. Fairly, I think, too, at this point. You're gonna come back too, and we're gonna grenade and go for you next, I think, now that the lowest, oh, the high fruit is not one-shotted. I should have gone, yeah, bang bang, now that I look at it. Because now it gets a lot harder to just one-shot you. Oh, wait, and I need you... This turn is complicated, that's why it's taking me a long time. Because I need you to cover a speed bump now, don't I? Unless Bump's going to there, but no, you're staying there. Yeah, fuck! This fucking sucks, bro. You're moving. Okay, I need AQL to take the shot, I think. You just want me in half cover, fuck it. That's right, blocks. Okay, nade, and then we're gonna AQL you. Which means Durzo takes this spot next. Or Durzo takes this spot. What fucking spot are you taking? Can you chuck over this? Apparently the answer is yes. Polter could also shoot. I don't need it to be AQL. Polter is secondary hard. Yeah, Polter actually takes the shot, not AQL. So Polter goes here. You take this spot. We know you can throw over it because of the nade. Polter shoots. I just forgot Polter's allowed to do things over in the smoke. Sorry. still in loss of some, but that's inevitable.
I'm on it.
AQO can even reload. Okay, Durzo maneuvers. Durzo Bing Bang Bong. How much cover do you want dead? Again, leave it to be baited. We have rockets and shit left to spend. This is fine to get rid of a bit of no man's land. I'm fine with that. If you want, you can blow up a bit of this. It shouldn't blow up your side. And it'll make it harder for them to take full cover on you. On the other hand, it gives them like a hidey spot, but it might give me more full cover. So go on, yeah. Actually, that could be good, just as long as you don't hit your own shit. Worst case, you do have your Schmatterall for that. Shouldn't blow up your own shit. You should be fine. Might not even blow up that panel, honestly. Ichi out. No collateral on command. Nothing at the panel. It was a bonus anyway. Better that I didn't get the box. Cool, that says, you seem very focused on using consumables this mission. How about you consumable some water? Great idea, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. My water is drunk. Polter, Skelter, 92%. Go.
X-ray down.
Holy shit, something died. Floater down. Apakuzmo. Now it is, the only reason to shoot the Seeker first is that you have more damage against them, but the floater needs to die more. And doesn't have DR, so it works out kind of the same. I don't think I can afford to do suppression of the Gatling. There's no one here that's dangerous enough to suppress. It's more important to kill them before the discs show up so we can focus on the disc. We need to clear the board. You're winning streamer. Thank you, Banzer. Yeah. Balance of power, 60% in my favor right now. But there's discs. Disc in hidey spot, Pinicus. Okay. If I don't shoot with you, I can smoke and reload. But I already popped dents. I'd just be smoking you, I guess. So this is where Banzer gets thanked for simply talking. What privilege. That's because Banzer owns. And almost always when Banzer talks, it's fucking sick that Banzer said something. Round of applause for you, Banzer. So says this is honestly true. Maybe take out the drone on the right, too, because that is an annoying flank that's beginning, but... Swiss says... Banzer says the network goes within my station, and Swiss says Banzer's in the top 3 chatters. I'm not even talking about chat. I mean, I know Banzer in Arma now, so... Just also, when Banzer speaks, I listen, Swift. In voice as well. In Discord. That's a good idea, Nex. Want more money? Dinner bell. Redeem. That's a good idea. That would not be hard to do with console. I can do that right now. Good idea. Also true, Banzer. High floater or low drone? High floater is a problem now. Deal with the problem now. It's not just damage that this is an issue because it's chewing through the EHP of our Shiv. But it's also that... It's also a problem that they're going to clear suppressions. The end run purchase, well, you put a good enough price on it. There's a number. No, it's good enough it existing on the menu and there would be a number. There's hard to kill as a secret too. Do the math here of how many shots actually, let's say everything hits, what actually kills. At this point you only have 2 shooters left, really. I think you just shoot with one. And who can't you afford to shoot you? The high floater. The Seeker, again, I left him unsuppressed last time for a reason. Kill the high floater first. That's more important. And then you go for Seeker after. The other problem is I'm not going to be able to shoot, but I can lock and load. Yeah, okay. Where are you going after this, by the way? You're fucking off and reloading. You're coming in here and steadying. Oh god, the grenade target, whatever. Yeah, just shoot the fucker now then. Fuck. Parker says, enough of this secret menu Thin Man Sniper animal style shit. Firestar says, yeah, let's dinner build a temple ship and just see what happens. You actually couldn't. Well, I guess you could in a weird way, yeah. Alright. Go for the floater. Alright, base Panzer Eiger as well. You're not gonna one-shot, which means you don't get the reload, but it is more important to kill you. Do I pop a command now? No, Disc, you're about to show up. Yeah, true, Swift. Motherfuckers. Shoot once. Gee, speed bump! 393%! Back to back! Bro, what is going on?
Ah, damn it.
Don't you fucking aw damn it me. This is beyond acceptable. This is beyond what is acceptable. That is really bad. That floater needed to be dealt with, and was so easy to deal with if you do not miss again. And what is with you? It's just constant. This is the whole campaign of you, too. Goodness me. Okay, AQL's gonna get out of here. You can come back later to reload. Fuck a doodle-doo.
Heading to that location.
I had to bubble command after all. Damon says he needs some time in the scout hole. I don't have that smoke anymore, but in hindsight, just fucking smoke here, goddamn. Stu says he's not shooting like a soldier that wants to survive this mission. He's shooting like someone who's getting carried. He's shooting like he thinks he's about to get carried. You're not. Speed bump, you are the carry. You need to be the one doing the shots. Solitary. Indeed. Indeed. He is still the most important one to keep alive, though, so you do still get the alloy shiv. Not for winning the mission, but for just, like... Oh god, though. I think Exodus might need to stay here, and I might need to risk it that that disc cannot also see Exodus from the weird spot. Because otherwise, I'm just clustering everyone too much, and grenades will be in my future. But if I don't move, on the other hand, I can't smoke next turn, but I can just come back, it's fine. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Nope, never mind. But I can just leave that spot, I guess. You want to hold these positions anyway, you don't want to have everyone back here. So, alright, you're going to have to stay there. The sector can't see you, right? Yeah. Though, the sector will now mindfuck your Rocketeer. Ha 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 ha, fuck, so I do need to pull you back. Oh, god darn it. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7. Oh, wrong count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Fucker! And the fucker can get me from here, too. Sector moves to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's too many diagonals for them to get there, so it's probably okay. I absolutely would Firestar. I wish I could, yeah. If you come to here, then... I don't have to be here, but if you come to here with the alloy shiv, then the sector could not mindfray your Rocketeer, and the Rocketeer is very important. Then again, speed bump is also pretty important against the discs. And someone's gonna be in the way. Ah, fuck. Fuck you, sectoid. Motherfucker. Vasha says, I would be surprised if there was a mod for that somewhere. Well, don't be too surprised because it's XCOM 1. It's not a very modded game. It's resistant to modding. Very lucky to have what we have. Do I need a command here? Is this turn that... Is that floater that pivotal to take it like another 43 on? I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's still a coin flip, but it's a coin flip that might actually work. Do you play with the assumption that people start hitting? Yes. Wow. Fucking fuck. Fuck. What is command going to be used for next turn? It's going to be more important. Probably a Mayhem strike rifle shot onto a disc. But a disc is less likely to die in one turn anyway compared to a floater, and that floater is going to keep hitting me. It'll hit the alloy shiv again, and then that puts the alloy shiv within one shot by disc range. It's just, and that floater is still a problem next round, and they're going to stay there because they have a great position. 1 second rifle disc, no snapshot, couldn't do it. Clear and present danger. That floater is in the only time when floaters are actually dangerous, and I kind of need to deal with that. I guess the only other command would be... I can completely break loss if I command Polter to move. Back out. I can 100% break loss. Right? Yeah, if I dash people, but I wouldn't really want to. Yeah, it leaves you in shit positions next round. But breaking loss is overpowered. But, I don't know, I think another attempt on the floater may be for the best. You know, like just a better chance to hit the floater? No. Exactly, Swift, exactly. We need to hold these positions, unfortunately. I know I'm going to want this command later, but I also want it now. What is your relay situation, actually? If I do this, I only have one shot left. Unless I hit, in which case I can reload. Ooh, the gamble, the double down. Fuck it, bro. It's like 40 minutes on your turns. Just live a little and do a little gambling. We do a little gambling. There you go. I actually know if you get in the zone for that. No, you do. Sick. Okay, restarts the inner zone chain. And now you can reload off of it, which is pretty important here. We still have charges, but I'm more worried about the cooldown here, Stoops. It's always had both charges and a cooldown. It's just you can make command be literally infinite. I think one of the mini-mods, but I haven't done that. I probably should, though. It'd be cool. So that's a good thing. I'm glad that floater is dead. Seriously, that was a very problematic floater. The only non-kitchen thing left now is that Seeker, I believe. And the rest is kitchen. How many enemies have I killed then? That was like 6 more came at me, right? It was 2 pods again. It was, no, it was 5 more. So that was 5 plus 6. That is 11 enemies. So we're expecting maybe 1 more pod of 2 to 1 more enemies. So the good news is we may just be fighting Kitchen now. The bad news is Kitchen has a Muton and, you know, fucking Cyberdisk in it. So that's not good. I do kind of want to move Exodus anyway, just in case you're in that Cyberdisk spot, but it does end up in, like, potentially getting 3 people killed with the grenade. I only had an Abacus to count. Well, I do, I haven't put out a count of how many enemies are on the mission naturally. Why don't I? Well, because it doesn't work that way. So yeah, you need to come back to, as we said, you come back to here. 3, 5, 7, hang on. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Okay, so this is 5. That works for a rocket. So you can go here. And then you can have our dearest friend Alloy Shiv come and protect. Speed Bump can move to the left. Whoa. I mean, either way, you don't want to stay there if you can't hunker, though, do you? With your most valuable asset, Commander? No, I think I decided actually the Rocketeer stays. Yeah, so Speed Bump comes to here. That's the thing. Yeah, Speed Bump comes. 3, 5. Let Speed Bump come. 7, 7, 5. Here. Alloy Shiv as well. Rocketeer stays, and that's the turn done.
I'm rolling.
Speed Bump is the most valuable asset. I hate to say it, but it is so true. Puppy Cat comes back. We killed the Muton. There was a Kitchen Muton, though, as well. That was the normal Muton. Exodus stays here, and I don't know. Is it even worth steadying? You're just gonna get Mind Frayed. I guess you have 59 will. It's not guaranteed. It is still worth steadying. I'm worried that even if Dent's in half cover, that this just fucking kills you because you are the target here. And you're a Heat Rocketeer too. Like, there is... I know it sounds wild, but there is a potential thing to consider here. That just dashing Exodus away and not having a rocket up, but having a rocket up next turn may be worth it. It may be worth it. Because there is a, like, I think at least a 20% chance of the disc just walking up and shooting Infinite. At least. Oh, okay, maybe like at least 10, but still, with all the others as well shooting. And you're gonna get mind frayed and stuck there, so then when the smoke runs out, you're fucked. I think I actually bite the bullet. I think I bite the bullet. I think I run Exodus back. I go, I'm not gonna get an HE rocket anyway. It's probably not... you know, the first level of logicking a combat situation like this is to go, well, we need the HE rocket. It'd be madness to get rid of it. But if you actually think about practically how these situations play out, I'm not going to have the rocket anyway by coping. It's sunk cost. I'm going to get mind frayed, and that in itself is worse. A rocket next turn, or a rocket set up next turn is better than a rocket that never again gets to happen because they're dead or mind frayed spent. So actually, yeah, I've convinced myself. You come back. The biggest danger there is just that... Arguably, if the disc grenades here, now it's a problem. I mean, I've kind of... The disc has enough movement to just do that. I'm just gonna get grenaded here, fuck. Is it worth moving AQL around to not bait it as hard? Maybe. You want that ammo, but that shotgun ammo isn't really relevant, as relevant right now. It's relevant, but not as relevant. It'll be relevant when this thing stealths, tries to get on me, gets revealed by electric, and I CCS it. I'll have no follow-up. On the other hand, I could pull heater instead. I think it's too much caution with pyro, because it may not even happen, but it is enough of a problem to make it less bait, I think. Also, if AQL gets shot over here by a Seeker, it's just, like, better that no one else is getting shot by it. And I don't think the other disc's gonna be over here. So I think the half cover risk is less bad. Yeah, okay, I think we actually do that. You could even, if you wanted to really try and min-max this, you could run and gun to the heater and shoot the Seeker a bit. I mean, why not? You're not really going to use run and gun for much else right now. Alright. Yeah, I've kind of convinced myself.
Hauling ass. Roger, tracking.
Hello. 29. God damn it, I wish I could make them have range. Bring a pistol so you can get around the range penalties of your shotgun. But also minus 25% to hit. That fucking 14 tiles. God damn it. Okay, well maybe you just Overwatch them the fuck of their AI.
Moving to Overwatch.
Not there and everyone else's. Pyro goes for a reload and it's a little scary, but reload, you can't reload on run and gun. But that is our turn, baby. I mean, Bolt is actually a lot of danger, but yeah, I think if they grenade me, horrible things afoot. I think as long as they don't grenade, though, and I get a chance to actually fight the discs before, unlike the last turn, you know, I think we could cook something up. 20%. Misses.
Shot wide.
Oh, we can hit a 29 Grubach. I played Blood Bowl. I just felt like it was more valuable to make them... Overwatch tends to fuck up every alien's AI one way or another. Stay landed, stay landed, stay landed. Okay, the grenade, though. 26 on the bolter. Better than the grenade, honestly. Please don't hit, though. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Extremely not a straight shooter. Okay, both just got once. Scary, but both just shootable and landed. And not hitting me. Okay. This is... Yes. Now, if I shred them, they don't close, right? It's only like if you shoot them, they close. Or is it any damage? No, it's any damage. Okay. That's annoying. Is it better to Mayhem shoot first before shredding? Or to shred then Mayhem shoot? I think it depends if you crit. I think a Mayhem crit is going to do more than Mayhem versus a shredded disc. Then again, maybe not. Shred is also a lot. I'm actually very lucky this Echo does not go for a mental move there. I do wish... Oh, I just remembered too, I don't have the Rocketeer in place. Would have been great to have the Rocketeer in place, but... I think if I was here, either they don't move up this far or I get fucking fucked anyway. Every time I poo-poo Snapshot as a viable choice, I should remember this moment. Wait, never mind. No, yeah, no, I'm right. I can't actually get the elevation. Like, there would be a decent value in Renault here in Snapshotting. I'll go look at the rocket. What they do. Our ideal here would be... I can't even shred. The ideal here would be that we dense smoke again and suppress both, / we kill one of them. Killing one of them would be pretty hard about shred, though. Never mind. I can get a shred on one of them. That's probably worth it. Just says move and grenade the obstacle from Rocketeer. Well, the obstacle, unfortunately, is my gunner. But also, I can get a shred on... Like, I know it feels bad because it's not optimal, but I can at least get the drone on the right. And I'm gonna get that disc. And if I HE before I even do this, I'm actually gonna get that Muton too. And this is kind of cool. Who's gonna make it hit the other one? Sure. So it says switch to a top attack rocket. Stop making me want to play Menace! Hopefully the scatters are left. I don't know, I mean, taking out the drone is also good. Here's the thing, once you get rid of the Muton and one of the discs, the biggest threat enemy left on the field is a single disc, because the rest then is just a shitload of drones, 2 sectoids, 2 floaters. That's it. The danger enemies are all right in front of us here. Muton and the 2 discs are the danger enemies. Yeah, there's like a proper tank in now, Firestar. I want it so bad, man. You gotta eat. Nobody's been asking me. You gotta be like, Beagle, have you done your fucking work to move house? Do it! Bully me! Be like, Beagle, move house faster. The sooner I move house, the sooner I can have hobbies like that again. Playing Menace and Monument again. Totally says, once you kill 2 of the 3 big dangerous enemies, there's only 1 big dangerous enemy left. Yeah. And that's important to consider. Because, oh, the last thing I should say, if you don't already know what I'm talking about, is, of course, we can much more easily suppress the one last more dangerous one. We can just suppress the last disc. So it's important we take their numbers out fast. The Muton can go first, actually. You can move now. Alright, good stream. Bye, guys. Thank you, Tam. I gotta reply to you about Foxhole, Tam, and your Lancer character. Don't think you're getting away with that, Tam. You're gonna tell me about your OC. Okay, so open up the grenade. Oh, and we can dense smoke first. The economy. The action economy, sorry. I was gonna say the economy is so good, but it isn't. The action economy is so good, though. Yeah, I gotta talk to you about it too, Sammy. Just stories, I'm not playing it yet. If you're not getting the shred... No, you are getting a shred, yeah. Okay, then... Wait till the shred, and then we shoot. Command would have been nice here, but also I'm really glad I killed that floater. It might be the reason I don't kill this disc, but I'm still glad. You're gonna HE grenade. Then you're going to Shredder rocket. Then you're going to kill the Muton. And then you're going to kill... And you're also going to dense smoke for all this. Then you're going to kill the disc if you feel like it's realistic at that point. If you have only used the Mayhem Rifle and the Muton. If Mayhem Rifle is offline at that point, you probably start clearing up the drones. Stoop says, Foxhole, is that some sort of Kitsune dating sim? No, that's the RPG I'm running for Jam every day. 3, 5, 7, 7... 7, 5, 3. I'm a genius in advance. 3, 5, 7, 7. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5. There's one thing wrong with this smoke. The Mayhem Strike Rifle becomes the target. Stoop says, that was a great joke on my part. Sure. There you go. It's been made a lot of times, Stoops. Not a new joke. I'm just giving you that one, okay? My king. Yeah, I mean it's a good smoke, but it leaves Pyro open. Pyro can be given a regular smoke, though. And what was your defense? Was it 6? Yeah, you've got 6 defense. That would actually be enough to make you be equa covered as everyone else. Stoop says, well, I haven't seen anyone make it. Yeah. I mean, you did nothing wrong making the joke. It was only the part afterwards where you were like, why aren't you laughing? You've said funnier things, Stoops, for sure. We can't really do the other smoke, can we? No, yeah, Paul can do the other smoke. Okay. Oh, but there is something very important I'm fucking up here. You don't have the smoke grenade perk, so you can't do that. But that's okay because Pult is the dense smoker anyway. But it means I can't smoke Pyro, and that is hairy. Yeesh.
New 2.00
Thank you so much.
donation from Beagle's new house.
His new
Beagle,
house.
hurry and move into me. I'm just so inviting and livable.
Thank you so much. You sure are. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and you. Thank you so much. I could move Durzo to here, but I had to get rid of the Overwatch first. Now fuck that. Wow, Sentient House? Yeah. That's how good this new house is gonna be. Do you want to HEM both? I mean, you're not gonna get to crit the other one anyway, right? Maybe. Otherwise, you're hitting that drone. Hitting the drone could be good for taking him out. More likely, we take out the drone than we take out a second disc. This will just like bounce. It'll do nothing. The R-Wise. And really, just place it as close to the Muton as well. With it while still getting the others, I guess. Yeah, no, you've hit your line, Stoops. You've hit your cutoff limit. I'm sorry. No more jokes. Alright, so we put that there.
Suck on this.
Okay. Now we shred. Subject G says, this is everyone's reminder to check out the horror game Anatomy. What about the horror game Scorn? We have a lot of Scorn fans in the chat. Alright, just make sure it's far enough away from the alloy shiv. If I blow this back onto my alloy shiv, it is very bad. So shredding the drone on the right would be really nice. I actually don't think I want to scatter yet. I want this to hit that drone on the right. Perhaps. You just should have come play Armor, Stoops. Why haven't you? Alright. Right there is about as safe as it gets, I think, while not being too hesitant on trying to get that drone on the right. We shred. We hope it's a good one. We're lucky to even get this angle, really. Hey! And we do get the other disc. I'm not going to be mad about that. That's cool. I'm not going to be mad about that at all. Actually, I should have thought about the fact that I can't get this smoke out, but I can because the suppression doesn't matter. We're close enough. Very good, Rocket. Once again, Exodice, you are killing it out here. And now you have a Muton to hit with. Don't even risk missing the 63 with Pyro. You actually take that with speed on the set, I think. Oh no, Spuma has no ammo! Oh fuck! Oh fucky wuck. We hate to see it. You played Arma? You should come play it. It's like a really good like social experience, Jupes. It's like a really fun thing and it's been good for my personal growth. And I value you as a person. You should come and I want the same thing for you. Join the cult. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that with you more, Tam, too, as long as you want it. We're gonna get there, don't worry. Tam, you're an important part of the rats to me. Don't worry. You won't be left behind. Sure, I hope Speedbump put all that expanded ammo to good use at least. Oh, you bet. And then number 2. I'll buy you Armor 3 in the new house, Stoops, if you haven't got it already by then. Don't worry. You are, Tam, you are. This disc is easier to hit. I'm actually surprised how much damage the Shredder did, but thank you, heat ammo. Do we care about hitting the drones? We care about killing one disc first, and then first the Muton. So first the Muton, then we kill one disc. I think we can kill that disc. If I can only kill one, what should I kill more? Steal the Muton, I think. Steal the Muton. Just too lower fruit hanging. But I don't have any other grenade. Yeah, I think Speedo just goes that kill. And then goes that kill. And then that's kind of that. And then you're going to go Marksman Rifle plus croaking. Being more to bang on the disc. Oh fuck, Pyro's not going to be able to like run though. Shit. Fuck, shit. But you can only get 2 shots anyway, unless they're all in the zone, so you can't really do any damage this turn. Fuck. What can AQL do for me? Not a lot, unless you want to, like, run and gun back in. Oh, you have the run and gun. Okay, yeah, there's not a lot of actual shots here. Without being able to clear the sectoid suppression, I can't even do that. Oh, I've got heat on Puppy Girl, though. Puppy Girl's got heat. Ooh, I could double suppress, but probably better off going... With Puppy Girl's heat, I think we could... Sorry, Puppy Cat Girl, I'm sorry. With Puppy Cat Girl's heat, I think we could actually kill the disc. You should shoot first. Actually, because then we can follow up with a marksman shot. Ooh, this changes everything. Except the Muton's gonna die, so kill the Muton first. So, 5 damage. No, kill the Muton first, kill the Muton first. Bazinga! Okay. Abacusmo. That was Kitchen Muton, so that's Kitchen down. Please do, Stoops. Please actually, don't just say it, do it. I'd love to see you there. I'm not playing right now, but I hope you can play again soon. I had to step back because of the house thing. Talk to me about it anytime, Stoops. I'd love to meet you there. Okay, now I think we shoot Puppy Cat Girl with the heat. Yeah, we could get this spread. We could straight up get this spread. Gunner's not shooting either, remember. Gunner's gonna suppress. Make sure Gunner can see the other disc. Yes. Great. If this shot hits, I think we're in a really good position. Okay! Yeah, man! Yeah! Okay. It still needs a little bit more damage to be a safe shot, I think. No, because we got Shred. With Shred, I think this is Abacusmo now, if it connects. And then we can lock and load you and shoot a drone. This could be the Abacusmo moment we were all waiting for. Except this fucker. But anyway, okay. Either way, you can lock and load and shoot as well. This is the way to go, where it just means you're not getting a luxury shot on the other disc. Shoot with Pyro. Also, if this hits, we're good. If this misses, I think we're a little fucked. Fanny says 7 to 12 of the Mayhem Rifle straight kill. Yeah, so it's just if it misses. Please don't miss. This is important for us. Yeah! Double disc month! Double disc month! Yes! Yes! This is so good! I mean, on one hand, in the zone is unreliable as you're on the action economy. On the other hand, it's very exciting. It's just gambling when you have a corporal with Mayhem in the zone. It's casino every day. Okay, so that's a disc down. I'm feeling really good now. Now the most important thing isn't trying to get greedy and shoot the other disc. The most important thing now is to deal with all the ways that our suppression on the disc can be removed. Because that's going to be from our gunner here. Croker's going to suppress that disc. So now what we want is to kill these drones, because if these drones are dead, the suppression lasts. Okay? So that's big as well, and in fact, the important thing AQL can do is come here and shotgun Overwatch the drone to keep him away. Yeah, baby! Speed Bomb can reload, because we can just kill one as well. You probably want to get both. What will your follow-up shot be on then, Pyro? As long as we can make sure the suppression lasts, you're safe. That's really just gonna come from... Like, can the sectoid fuck this? I've blown up so much cover now. I think I've blown up so much cover that the sectoid can not fuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4, triumphant counting. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah, fuck. No, they probably could. If they can see me from that spot, and you know they can because I can see the disc. But also, that is out of loss, so I also can't count. No, it's in loss. Shit. Yeah, I mean, the sector could just come over and mindfray Croker. It's not great. It's not great. Did sector go before or after the disc? I can't remember. Don't get any of the DLC stews. We don't play with it, as a rule. Don't worry. Maybe... Okay, you're gonna shotgun Overwatch, you're gonna lock and load and shoot that drone. What's a good edition versus Plasma edition? Whatever happens, just buying a game. Yeah. I don't know, I don't know, they got like new weird shit now. You only need the basics to play with us. That's our rule. I think Pyro's gonna end up just putting a shot into this disc, just to make it easier to kill next turn. But it is tempting to shoot that fucker. Alright, well, I mean, you know, make it happen then. What are we sitting here waiting for, Beagle? Smoke and kill. Smokes and kill, so let's do that. So it is 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. I can put shotgunner here to bait the shot the fucker does shoot. So, count it again. 3, 5, 7, 7. 5, okay. 3, 5, 7, 7. You do a little smoky here. My second and last dense smoke, but I'm sure glad we picked it. I have yet to go, boy, I wished I had the iron skin because I haven't been shot yet, but there are many times, I mean, dense smoke would have probably, like, you know, this might have just killed speed bump. Dense smoke, dense smoke. Excellent. You are going to Overwatch as well to keep the drones from doing anything smart. You are going to lock your load. Nice. 100, 100, 100, 74. I think the strike rifle shot, we still take the shore damage. Like, this is gonna kill. It cannot fail on that drone. So then we take the shot on the disc for next turn. I mean, fuck, you can get flanked by the drone though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, yes, you can, but also we're gonna shotgun Overwatch is the point. I think we're gonna keep it away. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's fine, believe in the shotgun Overwatches. It wouldn't kill you anyway. You take the damage so that we can win this mission next turn by finishing up the disc easily. That's so Abakuzmo. If I had command, I would have just killed 2 discs in the same turn. I mean, fuck, I'm so close to it already. If I was greedy, I can gun and rifle it, but I'm not actually that greedy. I think if Polter had a good shot, maybe. But no, we're gonna suppress it, because that's safe. Speed bump kills here, and the plan goes about exactly as I have been saying I think it'll go. This, really the most dangerous thing about this is just that the sectoid could potentially ruin it, but there's not a lot of follow-up if the disc does grenade at this point, so I think it's okay. Also, this mission needed an alloy shiv. I'm so glad I brought one. Rifle. Yeah! 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 Probably put a little bit more damage into this fucker. Next turn, they get mayhemmed. Yeah! Yeah! AQL coming over here, overwatching. Oh fuck, that's not what the fuck is Stoops? What are you talking about? Okay. Overwatch, shotgun from here.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Overwatch with shotgun from here. Believe in the power of dense smoke.
Got it covered.
You could Overwatch and just get like a your in the zone penalty reset, and you could just like maybe high roll and kill the drone, but I think just get the damage that makes this easier at this point for next turn. No, Overwatch on the sectoid actually is maybe what I... Overwatch on the sectoid was the smarter play there. But oh well. Okay, now, I said this is everything dangerous, so I think we're okay. I'm glad we brought all the good heat people. Because the damage on the shred on the rocket, the heat damage there on the first disc also helped a lot. That did a lot of damage. Nice. I mean, shotguns just turn off drones. And that's it. Give me the round of applause already, because I just won. And folks, don't clap for me, clap for the squad. Because they're the real heroes here, okay? Nice shotgun shot. They're hitting their shots. They're doing good damage. Speed bump, not so much, but that's fine. He's still important. We just have to make him up 100%. Speed bump is like a sniper moonlighting in infantry. Oh, and he's gonna tank the mind powers for us. Nice. Thank you, Speed Bump. Awesome. Speed Bump knows that he has the accuracy bonus because of Deadeye to still hit drones anyway. What a guy. What a guy. Fabulous. That is so good. So I think you just get rid of the disc first because nothing else... Fuck optimizing. Nothing else here. We're at 67 minutes on my timer, so that's like over 2 hours now, but I'm gonna go... It's probably one mission stream, but we'll set up for the next mission for tomorrow. Set the timer again. But I'm feeling good. This is a win now for sure. Tomorrow says Beagle saying we've already won Tempting Fate. That's how you should know how serious I am. When I say it. Absolutely, we've won. The ways to lose this, there's always one, but the ways to lose this are so unlikely at this point. And would require, it's not just luck, it would require me to fuck up. I don't think I'm as stupid as it would take to lose this mission from this point, with how much experience I have. I had to couch that. I was like, don't feel bad if you play XCOM and you can't see how this is a win situation. I mean more like, me specifically has no business losing, so we're fine. We're just gonna kill the disc and it's basically over. If there was a third sectoid, maybe it's a different story. Yeah, I really don't think there's any worth in any kind of optimization with Pyro here, apart from just starting up the disc. Pyro, get it. Oh, sorry, the optimization would be XP, I should have looked at, but you're never gonna have enough XP on a Mayhem Strike Rifle Scout. In fact, put them all on Pyro. Is anyone close? Nope, Dorso's fine. Polter is same. Ooh, actually, Speed Bump wants to get to Gunnery Sergeant. And get another aim perk somehow. Man just says, here's how Beagle Rush can still lose. Google en passant. Why would you call me en passant? Oh, I forgot to abacus. Shit. I've lost count of the abacusing. Bad habits for the future. No XP for you. Croaker. Okay, Croaker needs a killer too. Exodus could use a killer too. AQL. So, who here would be the best? Exodus is one of the best people here to get XP for big gains early. Croaker, if you get an action coming, that's great. Wait, what? Oh, for a second I thought Croaker had Dense Smoke as a perk. I was like, what the fuck? No, you don't. I have 6 Dense Smokes and been using them. Bounty says still have 2 rockets to use it on the drones. Yeah. Probably, yeah. The only loss at this point is resources, but it's worthwhile to get XP. Unfortunately, Exodus can't actually see anything right now to shoot, I think, is the bigger issue, unless I just whip him out like that. I guess I could just whip that out. It is crazy shoots, yeah. But then next it is Croaker. I mean, Pyro isn't within striking distance of Tech Sergeant. Speed Bump is, but Speed Bump would have to kill everything left on the map, I think. And Speed Bump already has a good build. I think it's more like Exodus could pop off crazy with another level up, and Croaker as well. I think do Croaker first. Now, meanwhile, the most important thing to kill first would be the drone on the right. And you're gonna kill most of them. Maybe you just do take the rocket now, because you're gonna kill most of these fuckers before there's really even a chance to not. It does help to just get closer, you can get VR trained too, okay. Then yeah, just like whip a rocket out. Whatever. That one on the right is an issue, but I can suppress it worst case. Farm XP, Exodus, let's go. You're actually so good, dead on, 2 out of 2. You're so good, Exodus. Thank you, Stoops, it's kind. 1091. 1099. Back to base. Okay, so that's good. Now we feed the speed bump machine. Well, first of all, let's make sure that this right drone is dealt with, because they're annoying me. Okay, so they're pretty dealable at that point. I think mop it up with Croaker. Or try to. We want XP on you. Nice!
No longer a threat.
And now where are you looking at? Yeah, 672. You're like a couple of days of VR training away. You're good. I'll take another kill if I can get it, but we no longer need it. We don't kill anyone of the Shiv, if we can help it. Sectoid is gonna mind fuck speed bump again. But speed bump is too Chad. Speed bump just finish off everyone. Don't even care. Yeah.
On reserves. Got him.
Thank you, Adao. Appreciate it. Was I unhealthy last time you checked in? Or do you mean my mental health? Yes, I'm constantly mentally unhealthy. We do want to get rid of that sectoid because otherwise they're gonna really fuck with the vibes. Feed it to Pyro if we can. Can we get a bit of cover destruction? No, that's over. We can if I clear the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, if I go to here and then maybe get a smoke. A smoke I don't have. I was gonna say we can get a flashbang that stops the sectoid from doing mind powers. The furtive psionic flashbang. So easily forgotten that Swift made that for me. And then AQL can tank as well, right? Maybe. Yeah, I agree, Stroops. I'm feeling good. We got some really good hitters here. I mean, this is where the abacus matter. There's another sectoid out there that can shoot Durzo. What do I remember? There's potentially more drones. There's another sectoid. I never saw the floater. Wasn't there a floater too? Four drones. Did I not do the floater? Yeah, there was 2 floaters. I gotta check now. Did I fuck that up or something? No, I know I spawned them. Did I not? Did I scam? Wait, why did I spawn the floaters? There was 2 floaters. No. No, I don't. I think I fucked up my kitchen. No, wait. Wait, it's right there. It's right there. Drop floater. But wait, is that from last time I played? I didn't drop any Thin Man this mission, so maybe 4 floaters. I do. I owe double floaters now. I think that might be the first time I've ever... I think that might be the first time I've ever fucked up across all the kitchen campaigns and like actually not spawn something. I feel so ashamed. Because it's... Hang on, open it again. I think this shows you from previous runs of the game. Such a massive scan. It is, I'm so sorry. Whose floaters were these? Toggle, it was... Toggle failed. Drop Crystal was the last. Then I spawned the Muton. I spawned... Wait, where are the sectoids? What the hell? Hang on. No, but I spawned the sectoids because the sectoids are here and they're not in the list. Hang on. Hang on, something's afoot here. Drop. It was... Drop lid? Hang on. Showing us before the mission. Wait. This matters for my honor or something. And also what we're gonna do. Drop Chrysalid. Drop Muton. It should have been drop 2 sectoids next, but there's no sectoids on the console list, and yet you see the sectoid there. And then there's the 4 drones. We're gonna have to go to the VOD. And the leader drone. And the cyber discs. No floater. But then if the sectors aren't showing up, is there a reason that the floaters aren't showing up here as well? Maybe because they were there before. At this point, that is unreliable, and I'm so sorry, everyone. But we have to go check the VOD real quick. Bandy says, if you scroll up the history to drop the sector, I believe it won't get added to the history. I don't think I did scroll up, though. Otherwise, sector is activated, and I don't know why they're here. I have to go back to the store and figure this out. This is the only honor I have here, is making sure that we process this correctly. Because if I fuck this up, I feel like, 1, I have to spawn the 2 floaters right now, but that's complimentary. 2, 4 floaters for free on the next mission. You have to have both, because the floaters are too late to be impactful now. Or as impactful. Okay, time for a tax order. I'm afraid we have to stop for an audit, yes. Right now. When did I do kitchen, bro? Like, copy pasting the... How about the floaters are level 9? How about no, bro? Would 4 floaters now be a valid option? I mean, if the person who ordered them was here, they can tell me what they want as well. But I haven't seen anyone speak up about it. So if it was your floaters, you tell me. Otherwise, that would be my default, to be fair. Is you get them 2 now, and because they're just going to get mopped up, and you get 4 in the next mission. Where's the kitchen? Hang on. Of my next turn's future, don't worry. This is me still making the first move. Sorry, let me put it on screen. I just realized.
Crystal lid, and look out, kids. It's got 2 S's. It's a hard word.
Okay, so here we go. It's ironic because I was saying during this, I'm so good at counting. If I didn't spawn these floaters, I think I did.
Here.
I think I did.
You're suddenly remembering how eggs work. I know how
Come
eggs
on.
work. I've played Minecraft.
Like, it's on my notepad.
Drop cyber disc. Drop drone.
Ah, what the hell?
Then it's time for the Le Drones of France. You go prop 3.
What? I just looked past the 2 floaters on my notepad.
Then 4 drones.
It's right here. I wrote it down.
4.
This shit, like, I'm not. We've taken a lot of time today already, so I'm not gonna try to talk about it for too long.
All day. It's
But when I say to you, this sincerely frightens me. I first noticed my brain doing this
I gotta get better at it.
when I was like in the supermarket like 4 or 5 years ago, and I brought back the wrong brand of chip or something, or some product.
Lid, and look out, kids. It's got 2 S's. It's a hard word to spell.
And I was saying to Jam, how much that rattled me. And Jam was like, you know, you've been hard on yourself. Like, the chips looked almost identical to the other chips. You know, like, they're very same colors. It's just like, you got the wrong brand. It happens. I was like, yeah, but that's not the point. The point is, I've never made that mistake before in my life because I'm super annoyingly precise about making sure and triple checking everything I do. And that made me rattle because I was like, oh, fuck, even when I think I'm doing that, I'm now no longer aware of when my brain is failing like that. And I'm failing like that. Whereas before, I would be like, oh, I rushed. That's why I picked the wrong chips. This is the same thing. This is actually like a very watershed moment for me, I'm afraid, in a bad way, of me going, wow, I just had this notepad that says this floater's drone, and I just went straight past the floaters. That's frightening, because I wouldn't have looked back at that and said, oh, I was rushing. That makes sense. Ugh, that's scary. Anyway, so I owe things now. Let's ignore the unimportant things like my progressing cognitive decline at 35, 36. Let's focus on the important things. Someone was scammed. Now, I'm very sorry. Now, first, I have to do penance as well. I have to do my push-ups. Second, you get 2 floaters now. Third, if I was a truly fair man, it would be like a penalty play like football where they get to shoot me when I don't get to take a turn. But I'm not that fair. Come on. You're going to get 2 floaters now. You're going to get 4 in the next mission. And that's just how it's going to be. I can't believe I fucked that up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Shoot, I don't think that's that odd, actually. You're reading quickly. But that's what I mean. Like, it's odd to me because I didn't think I was doing that. So anyway, right now, and I think the most fair thing I can do is basically spawn the floaters immediately. So that they're in the fight, so that there's like a little bit of a harder situation to deal with and they have more chance of dealing some damage. We'll put them like just outside a loss, so that I can't shoot them this turn. This is kind of like my version of a penalty kick for them, right? Drop floater. But this is not enough because they're not going to have much impact now. I also have to write down now in the kitchen credits that there's just straight up free floaters incoming. Where is this? Oh, where the fuck is where's my credit? I'll just write it in the notes here. And I know you'll all remind me as well. Next mission, 4 free floaters. Complimentary. Yes. Complimentary 4 free floaters. Okay. Now, not to sit here and self-flagellate forever, because it's boring for y'all, but I think we have the way forward now. Until the floater person is like, let's go. Tells me what to do. No push-ups for doing the wrong pronouns this time. I mean, I need to get swole, so they can be for everything. Okay. Anyway, so there's 2 complimentary floaters coming in. Penalty kick. I can't shoot them right now. I wouldn't even move up to, like, shoot them. That's not the point. The point is penalty kick. We're not going to do that. They're going to get at least 1 shot. I am going to shoot the sectoid anyway. Really, I should have, you know, played my turn out first as if they didn't exist. So I'm going to do this. Ah! The 2 floaters show up, go high, and kill the scout. No. Well, he says, how are the floaters supposed to kick you, thoughtless bastard? Oh no, boo, get him. He's done it again! Hyphenated says, I say this goes for 2 free floaters in every map forever. That's a lot of floaters. We can hold back the drone with Overwatch. The sector remains an issue. We can actually go into Shiv Deck with this too. That sectoid, we really don't want that sector to be there. They're gonna side panic bump. Bump is my weapon against the floaters. I think don't suppress, just like go for like a lucky 36. Yeah, okay. Oh, boo! And he gets away with everything too, and the luck's still good for him. Boo! We're against Beagle Rush now. Boo! I'm just trying to be on the winning side. If I rail against myself, like, you know. Okay, so I can shoot that drone now. May as well. I guess, though, if you lock and load, you might have better shots next turn. Similar action economy of how many times you get to shoot, and you'll have more in the zones. Hey, Dylan, what's up? Dylan, I just scammed the fuck out of my sweet, trusting, innocent chatters. Shame me, Dylan. Make me feel bad. Fucked up. I forgot to spawn aliens, or not even forgot, well, I guess forgot. I fucked up spawning aliens for the first time in my kitchen campaigns, and I didn't spawn a couple of floaters on my list. You gotta flagellate me. What did you do? I didn't spawn them, Dylan! It's fucked up. How you doing, Dylan? How's your shit going? Dylan Walsh does a similar gimmick, and I bet Dylan doesn't fuck up spawning floaters. Let's get a smoke onto Marksman, by the way. From Durzo. And everyone back here, honestly. Just go like this. Bong. Have I died yet? No, Mudkip, you're still a beautiful assault. We were looking at you before. Imagine if real restaurants worked like this, like your food doesn't come out, and rather than being like, okay, where's the food, can we get it? It's more like, look, the food's not gonna hit the same now because everyone else has eaten already, so I'm suing you. Thank you, Swift. Trade off I get $8, you get nothing. I'm sorry. Overwatch on AQL to keep the drone back. Overwatch on Polter to keep the drone back. We reload on Speed Bump. Ready for games.
Ready to engage.
Polter 41. Just... Oh, the drone doesn't care because there was no loss. The loss part is really important. This is not exactly 100% true. I've gotten for getting the spawn stuff in. Look, don't give him ammunition. Don't back down, double down. You admit weakness once and they will burn you down. I get ahead of it by blaming myself because it's totally selfish. If I don't blame myself, they'll blame me. Which will go far worse for me. Guys, I can't control that the floaters, given the perfect penalty kick position, are just flying in to die. I can't control it. Please don't boo me. Please don't boo me, everyone. It hurts my feelings. Alright, just keep spawning floaters till they hurt someone! This rock is a bit too danger close, I think. Maybe go for that one. Or get the sectoid. The sectoid's only in half cover, we can just shoot him, I think. We're getting suppressed on you, okay. No more dense for you, or you, funnily enough. You're still mine frayed. Speed bump, go for drone. Okay. Stoop says, as a recently diagnosed vulnerable narcissist, I understand. The streamer cost. Alright, you know what? Don't get me too hard for it. Don't get me hard. You know what? Property's perfect. Alright, don't get me too hard for it, or I'm gonna start accessing my toxic man heritage. I'm gonna Darvo, I'm gonna turn it around. I'm gonna start blaming all of you for it. Okay, alright guys. Accountability and constructive feedback and, you know, deserved shame is cool. Until my feelings say it's not, and now, the man in me awakens. I'm sorry. Tam says, wow, Beagle is being just like my real dad. Oh fuck! Jesus! Oh fuck, no, I don't want to do it. No, Jesus! Fucking destroyed me, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, Tim. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, maybe we don't do that, actually. The floaters. Holy shit. I've been torched. We suppress one of these. Straight for the jugular, Tam says Benny. She's a great medic. She knows where it is. Shotgun the drones, I believe, is gonna be good for us here. So I'm still fucking going. Oh my god. Kill this floater as well. Okay, bing bang bong wahoo. We lock and load. because it's free. You're the anti-drone, scaffolder.
Good to go.
Bing, bang, bong, wahoo. Ariel says, shit, do I just go to bed early after that? It's all down here from here tonight. Well, luckily we're almost done. But you have a point. The floater is dead. The sorcerer is dead. Can you shoot the drone from here? Yes, so you may as well. You can also run and gun and go shoot this. Ooh. Ooh. You can also get the shot from here, which is less bad because it's not half cover. I like that. I think we come over here and do that. I like that a lot, actually. I guess you first want to make sure this drone dies, though, is the thing. So you want to go 71. I think the Mind Fairy is making speed bump more accurate, actually. It's definitely...
Bye-bye.
Didn't this happen last time, too? You're just better when you're hallucinating, apparently. Interesting. Okay, you can't suppress. You can, but I think we're gonna go run and gun this fucker now. Or we take another shot with Exodus. Another, rocket, I mean. I think you just prep Exodus to rocket the sectoid, actually. I don't think we're gonna kill him otherwise. I guess you can just, fish with Pyro. You just fish with Pyro, see what happens. Hey, Pyro, kill that floater! No, it's okay, Tad, you're good. The interpretation is everyone loved your joke. And I think it landed the way you intended it, don't worry. It was a good joke, says Stoops, that's right. Stoops did the wet house thing too, though, so like, Stoops is not like the only authority on what a good joke is today. Let's get Lloyd Boy in here. Sorry, I'm laughing at my own joke. AQ, I'll come over here. Worst case, we do you. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check with the Mojo first. It's fine. There's like no enemies left. Just commit. Nothing can go wrong. No one is on Overwatch. You are safe. You are safe, streamer. You will hit this shit. Yeah. Listen to his satisfaction as he kills the fucking thing, too. Stoops says, I got mogged trying to celebrate my new mental diagnosis. Take another run at it, Stoops, and I'll try to do better. Maybe right after the mission. Up to you, though. Because a passive view so that no one gets shot, but then you're just gonna do mind games, so I don't know. Oh, but the Shiv needs to be kept alive, so that's a good point, actually. We do want that. I never did do the flashbang. There is some smoke left, so hang on. Can we go... We can't move you, otherwise I'd move you up and do it this way. But I think we can go like this. We can go Dozo, crosses. Stu says, no, I lost, and I have to accept that. That is not very narcissist of you, I'm afraid. We got the flash, nice. The furtive flashbang that I easily forgot again. Now that should be lowering the psionic stat. Should be lowering the will. Thanks. Shout out to Swift. With that done... Oh, I mean, you know, there is another thing that could just lower the psionic stat of this sectoid, come to think of it. Fuck, you were meant to one-shot him. Damn it. That was meant to be my good joke. Fishing? I don't know, there could be other stuff, I guess, but not really. Yeah, I don't think so. Fucking Shiv. Why'd I shoot? Fuck, I'm wasting XP. I just believe in Puppy Cat Girl that much. Fuck though. God damn it. Man, he says, should have put some metal in that sector so heat works. It's like the reverse pickpocketing from Fallout. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5. 3, 5, 7, 7. Sectoid, I'm giving you cybernetic augments. Oh, to make me better at fighting? Yes.
Smoke in the air.
Okay, we reload.
Oh yeah!
What's a Darvo? Oh, I know find, fix, flank, finish, but this is the bad acronym because this is deny, accuse, reverse, victim, and offender. That's it. And it basically is a very useful and good thing to know, especially if someone hasn't learned it before, to recognize narcissistic patterns and the patterns of abusers. Sorry, I'm putting on my serious voice. It's a very serious topic. You never heard it before. It's good to know. The TLDR is that someone who is, you know, perpetuating abuse or is abusive or narcissistic is typically going to do that cycle where they will do something bad to you, they will abuse you, and then when you either talk about it, tell other people about it, try to get help for it, or, you know, anything like that, make them feel as if, directly or not, it is their fault, they're gonna deny the abuse, they're gonna accuse you, oh sorry, attack, not accuse, but anyway, they're gonna attack instead, they're gonna get, you know, defensive and attack you back and get mean and aggressive, and then they're gonna reverse victim offender, which means they're gonna go, no, I'm the one who's the victim, you're the bad one. And that's a good term to use, it's really important to know. It's the men's version of Gaslight Gatekeep Girlbots. I love that you assumed it's the men's version. Sure. So, I mean, it's a version of Gaslight Gatekeep Girlboss in a sense, I suppose. It's in the same wheelhouse. But I do tend to support women's wrongs, though. Explains a lot about some stuff I went through, says Sky. Yeah, and that's why I took a moment to actually say it. It's really important to know about. I'm sorry, by the way, Sky. I didn't mean to sound excited by what you said there. But I'm excited and glad to be able to, like, be like, yeah, I'm so glad that maybe that is helpful for you. Very important to know about. It's not just that it's catchy to remember, but it helps, I think, explain these things in an easy way. Because it can be really hard to, that's why that's so bad, is it can be really hard to even know, you know, how that be going.
Ready to engage.
When it's happening to you. Ah, fuck. Meld. Who gets this XP? What's my knowledge? Knowledge is power. Here in my garage. We were so close to getting the meld. If you really want to cope, you could say that the floaters took us longer so that the meld expired. Look, don't boo me. I'm just trying. I'm just trying. You know? Just trying to do a little spin for myself, okay? The meld is screaming in hell now. Oh, I see what you're saying. When you don't get the meld, it goes to hell. That's fucked. Why'd you put that on me? I think we break loss with this drone. The meld's gone anyway. And just let it come in and shoot it. I don't think anyone else is like in a good spot to shoot it otherwise right now. There you go, Parker. Thank you for the demonstration. Pyro, hide and reload. Wait, you have a command? No. Okay, Pyro, hide and reload.
Heading to that location.
Can you just rocket that drone? Really good question. No, they're just out of range. They denied you of your meld and attack you're trying to get at. I don't know, just make me think of the Dennis system. But then again, I mean, Dennis is a narcissist, so... But if gonna move, I can't shoot, so we're just gonna back up. Thank you, I can come back to here, we can do all this shit. Speed bump, you can come to here for a minute.
Solid copy.
There's a QL who wants to be here. We want to overwatch the little fucker so they stay away. We also want to get the Shiv out of there though, because the Shiv is actually the strategic loss here. If we take enough damage to go to the mech bay. So that's actually our number one to stop, is that. Otherwise, you there. Okay, so we're going to go you to the secondary heart here in case there's someone to flank from the side. You to here.
I'm on it, Commander.
AQL comes back and... Bing bong. AQL comes back and reloads.
Roger, tracking.
Steve says, I'm so good at Dorvo that I do it to other people and myself at the same time. That actually, I'm not even being glib, that is definitely a high level.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit. That's not intuitive, that's complicated. I also get what you mean, but yeah, holy shit. That is power levels, that is power user levels, Stoops. Let's listen to the Smiths. Are they the ones who do, no, I don't know, I'm not confident enough. Reload.
Rack tap bang.
They aren't the ones who do the charmed intro, are they? No, it's not them.
On Overwatch.
They do like the very melancholic, like... Very melancholic music. Very grim in many lyrics. I'm thinking of a band, I don't know if it's them though. The ones who do that song that's the Tron intro, where it's like, and sometimes you get on a bus, and the bus or something, and then it's also like them being like, when is now or something like that. I don't know. Look, no one's saying shit, so I don't think anyone here watched Charm, sorry. I guess we are gonna try and finish off the XP for Croaker. Because Croaker could immediately level. And then I wouldn't want to exhaust Exodus anyway, so the VR training there is not so bad. But Croaker could get exhausted if Croaker rolls really good. Stu says, but actually I'm very good at making other people feel like they didn't do something wrong while convincing myself that I'm the ultimate evil. It's hard to explain. Very good at making other people feel like they didn't something wrong. Oh, did something wrong. Okay, right. Oh yeah, okay, I'm picking up now, yeah. I want to get the gunner to kill, because the gunner is the best, I think, for getting extra XP. I need to rocket the drone first, if I wanted the XP on Exodus. But I think I'd rather on the gunner, actually. So let's just get a bit of damage going on the drone. Don't kill, just damage. Yeah, kind of hard of this lineup. Because I don't think the gunner will kill on their own. I guess Exodus, no, ironically, could be the shooter. Polter could also take a shot. I think whatever happens, we do kill this drone. I don't think we have to worry about that, really. So I think we can move up and shoot. 32, it'll hit. Well, you know. Focus, it's dismissed as the one with Morrissey. Yeah, it's not doing anything for me. That's not dialing me in, sorry.
Rolling.
We're gonna have options to like lower the damage here. And he says, AQ also tank, you probably can beat the drone to flank. Yeah, probably. Okay, that's helping. If nothing else, that is helping. Anyone else here who would shoot it first? I mean, I guess just have Exodus take the shot. But if the gunner fails to kill, I want to kill the rocket. I think I'm also... No, that is a kill. Yeah, that is a kill. We're trying to cap the drone. No, we're just trying to give the kill to Croaker the gunner, because then Croaker levels up after this mission. So I'm trying to get them low enough. I think that they are low enough now. 7 is 7 6 to 8? Or is it 5 to... Oh, whatever, just fucking kill it. You're gonna hit. Alright. Rocket Man. I mean, I could... If I'm being serious, I should just delay the fucker until I can get the gunner to kill it. Oh, like, pretty much all the natural spawns have joined in, Molly. There might be one more pot out there, but that's about it. I really should go through the little bit of extra effort here. Because I can just turn it off with suppression, unless there's another enemy. I really should get the XP on the gunner. It's gonna be worth it, I'm afraid. Being able to exhaust this gunner if they roll, like, line him up or hit and run could win a mission. It's a little bit of, like, busy work, but it is necessary. I could also command... No, I can't. LMG doesn't work that way. Whoops. I can lower you with speed bump. But then you're in half cover if something else does show up. A little scary. Ben says, AQ won't even get injured off a max crit? Yeah, I believe ya. For that reason, we should send out AQL, you're right. I just think there might be other enemies, why I don't want to, like, fully, like, stand in the open. Or just take damage for no reason. Like, I think what I'll do is just run AQL over, because then AQL... Oh, by the way, can scan on the way and tell me.
Roger, tracking.
If there's anyone else around. Doesn't look like it. AQL might be able to bait the shot in cover. Which is just more optimal. More gooder once again. Didn't see him on the scope, so Speedbump can come up. Prepare to help. Pyro. Steady in the absolute worst case you would need to. I don't know why you'd need to. You don't want to shoot with your rifle. You want to shoot with your pistol. Get him lower. Okay.
Suck right.
And then you can come... just get a bit closer, I guess.
Moving.
And drones just don't do anything if you suppress them, so this is pretty free, except I can't suppress again, I guess. If I was being super, we could like chain the suppression, but fucking, god damn it. Okay, I guess I should have.
Adjusting aim.
Fuck me, man. Okay, you can't command a shiv, can ya? No. Fucking hell. Look, there's probably another pod at this point. You know what? Fuck it. There's probably another fucking pod. Bro. Bro. It would have been quicker, slowest, smooth path. It would have been quicker to do the suppression cycling. I would have been done by now. I'm silly. I'm a silly boy. Just get him lower still. I'll try to put it on the Rocketeer. Commander, at what point did you realize you actually couldn't kill me? Oh no. Alright, well you won't max roll then.
Commander, the operation...
Good mission, except for the time when I scammed someone. Apart from the little bit of perfect maxing of the XP, not quite being right there if I want to exhaust Exodus, apart from that. But it's fine, we don't even know what you would have rolled. Maybe you would have rolled bad perks. Who cares? You'll be fine. It all happens for a reason. Now, speaking of things, we exhausted Pyro? Did we exhaust you, Pyro? Oh yeah, no, you were the scout. That just is perfect maxing. You mean optimizing? Oh no, the brain rot's getting me too. Speedy Bumper says, watch streak reached. Speedy Bumper is currently on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Twitch. This is worth sharing to the entire stream. I'm such a good viewer. Tuning in 4.5 hours after the stream started. It's so funny for you to come in and say that after the mission your soldier just had. If nothing can him, no. But at least your concealment, you can hide when you feel ashamed of missing. Is the ITC pro from a rocket kill? We've asked this so many times and I don't think it does. It's gonna be like concealment, even if it's just for the crit. That is a sideways damage boost. But first, the payout. Okay, prediction. What was the prediction? How many soldiers died this mission? 0, baby. 0. We creamed it. Boom. 0 soldiers died. Though Swift didn't say whose soldiers. Could have been the alien soldiers, so, you know, you could have been led astray by that. Stu says, not really what we wanted to see this level up. I don't hate it. Concealment is kind of cute. Because it'll also allow... Because it'll also allow Pyro to move around a lot. Also, the crit should not be sneezed at. Like, the crit is actually quite good. So, it's like, no, it's not good. It's like a C to B- at best kind of perk to roll there. But it's not bad. It's just not the best ones we wanted. But Mayhem into In the Zone, you can't really complain. Ah, fuck Mayhem again. Roll a lot of Mayhem, just not as many on Scouts, but I've got 2 on Scouts, which is good. This does add the grenades, actually. No, this is good on an Engineer. This is actually really good. Yes! This is really good, because I already have Sapper. Hoo-hoo! And this is +1 or +2 on grenades. How much is it? Oh, I must have already read it. It's at the top. +2 for grenades. Golly! I mean, you're definitely not a smoke engineer. It's also being like, oh, don't you wish you had Fire Rocket? But still no. Fire Rocket is not a good perk to take here. Or maybe ever. Skymanner says, when's the official XCOM kitchen perk tier list? Oh no, you spelled it teat list. Otherwise, it's RTS, which, you know, build a fucking steadfast. Look, do you ever resent the fact that I waste your time even considering these, or do you like talking about it? Because honestly, it's gonna be fucking mayhem. Look at this. It's gonna be mayhem with the grenades. Let's just not even. Why am I scrolling away? Beagle, take it. Because there's a sickness in me. There's a demon in me that needs to think, could I optimize this better? Could I perfect max more? If I don't consider it, and I always do what I've always done, I'm just living by tradition. I'll never improve from it. But also, Beagle, it's fucking mayhem. Like, Steadfast... oh, yes. No, take fucking mayhem. It's alright, it only takes a second to check, but we do a little check. No other promotions, because I fucked up that at the end. But... Sectoid Corpse, Floater Corpse, 7 Floater Corpses. Guys, there are a lot of floaters on the mission. I'm so sorry. Here, let me clear the abacus, and now I'm gonna put... It's like putting the flag at half-mast. I'm gonna put two beads from all 10 rows to the left, so that I remember the 2 floaters that were scammed. That way I don't forget. I was actually gonna rip... Fuck, I moved it and they all slid. Well, look, it was a nice idea. It's over now.
Remember,
Lone King is done.
be watching.
Facilities at maximum
50 Illyrium isn't how much we sold.
Additional
Oh,
uplink
maybe.
required.
We do get a lot of Illyrium, even from an abduction. We got 50 from that? Shit. Maybe the uplink? Yes, thank you. That's right. Thank you, that is right. Uplink gets built. We have to build those satellites now. When it gets to 21. Now uplink repaid alone. Yup, it's like making Valentine. Otherwise, there is no change to what's going on, right? Oh, there was one more thing, but we can't afford it right now, is we want to get this. But it's way too much money. We can't afford it until the satellites are up. If we get the satellites up, we can maybe get this next time. We hope. And maybe both of them. And that would supercharge our VR trading. Holy shit. Quinn says, does the scam floaters mean check is a free ethereal? No. No, it does not. The only way that would be true is if the person who actually bought the floaters said that rather than having 4 floaters on the next mission, they said, take the cost of 4 floaters and start it towards a free ethereal fund. Which wouldn't be free at all. It's like playing Monopoly and like you're filling up the community thing in the middle. And then someone gets it eventually. It's like that but in reverse, where every time I do, like, I scam, it goes in there. But that would take too fucking long. That would take too fucking long. Fuck that. We ain't doing a donkey fund again. That took forever. Alright, I think we just keep going. Oh! That is one important thing. I should try to build another phalanx armor. And it says Monopoly doesn't have that. It's a Mario Party map. No, Monopoly has taxes and stuff that you can land on. Free parking and things. Or is that thing where it's not actually a real rule? People just made it up? I don't know. We want another scope or 2? Yeah, we can't afford that right now, though. Face is not real made up. Oh, well, you know. Fair enough. Fuck Monopoly anyway. Taxes will go to the bank? Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Gambling. Alright, well, I'll reference Mario Party anymore from now on. Go full Oprah and put a free ethereal under every viewer's seat. They would kill you. That's bad. You would not want an ethereal under your seat right now. Alright, just maybe 35 bucks or 33 bucks so we can get that. My Illyrium is indeed back. We sell some more floaters. And another disc. Go disc. Go to the bank. Linky says, is that any way to talk about a former sponsor of the stream? Yes, fuck Monopoly. The only thing that I can say with my chest even more passionately than fuck Monopoly as a concept and fuck Monopoly, the board game, is fuck Monopoly Go, who sponsored me to play that dog shit game that one time, which is just part of the same fucking addictive bullshit, fucking mobile game bullshit that is part of the fucking brain rot being foisted upon us like fucking poison being slipped into our veins. Fuck Monopoly Go. The game's made like 50 billion. Oh god, I don't want to hear that. Fuck Monopoly Go. Anyway, thank you to Raid Shadow Legends. I can say whatever I want about Raid Shadow Legends because I did, and they kept sponsoring me again. They never checked those streams. They just shotgunned money out during those years. They didn't give a shit. Also, they might have just assumed that, like, a lot of influencers, I would just, like, you know, try to glaze them because it's implied. But no, like, if the contract doesn't say to glaze them, then fuck that. Don't be a foot soldier for mobile games. Actually makes me feel really bad when I see that happen, honestly. I go, ugh, why are you doing that? I know your contract isn't telling you to do it because that's illegal. Ugh, why are you glazing that shit? Anyway, exactly, as Asher says, Beagle's comfortable saying this because he knows no sponsor will ever watch more than like 50 minutes of the stream. Yes, exactly. Let's keep scanning though. Now I got the phalanx going. Would I stand by that regardless? I don't know. Depends on how much money. Fucking stop me from going broke. You know, different story. But I don't have to think about it. Astro's exactly right, because they never watch. They don't. They just fucking throw it out there. Marksman scope, advanced beam lasers, phalanx armor, request from Asia, satellite uplink. Okay. Improved mechas is really good to have. But you have to be careful not to go beyond the satellite moment, though. It's 20 days. I hate that too, Stoops. Request from Argentina. Meld. 2 scientists. Ooh, that's a lot of meld for 2 scientists. I don't think so, buddy. No way. My meld gut sense says fuck no. ABL is done. Imagine if they just put $1 billion into modding Freelancer instead. It'd be such a better game. Scatter laser. Enhanced laser, we don't really want that, but scatter laser. Ooh, heavy laser rifle we do want. Yeah, we want laser strike rifle. Wow. Laser sniper, actually not so much. As Strutski's pointing out, we don't have a good sniper. Super heavy laser. We do want. Laser cans, I would rather skip to Gauss, but we'll see how that goes with Russian ABL. I mean, I already bought the Phoenix cannons, but it's like a sunk cost thing. I could still pivot to have a few laser cans. Okay. Jedi says, can you imagine if Phyrexis sponsored Beegs? The emails be like, we noticed you spent 3 hours on loadout, please do not. They did used to sponsor me! The old lore, what was it? Tuesday morning XCOM? Did they pay me for that? Or was that just like an idea that we agreed on that sounded cool? I think they paid me. They've definitely paid me for like, Chimera Squad. And they like sent me a fucking computer for XCOM 2. Like they've given me a lot of shit. And in Midnight Suns, Phyrexis has actually bankrolled the absolute shit out of me a lot of times. TNX, it was sponsored. Yeah, Thursday night wasn't, because they wanted the time slot that was good for Americans, so I was getting up at like 4 or 5 a.m. I did it for a little while, and I was like, Kevin, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I can't keep this time slot up. Neurology, Raider, E-Warfare. Okay, so this is where it comes to the big decisions. We're going to do it now so that we're set up to just play missions tomorrow. I do think rushing Super Sky Ranger is the next thing that we do. So I just need to double check with Companion what the route is. Getting that Shiv slot is going to be massive. Jedi says, yeah, but not for Kitchener Long War of the last loadouts. Oh, no, yeah, I mean, your original thing is correct. Of just, like, your joke is correct of them, like, watching how long it takes me to do a loadout. Yeah, I mean, Jake would fucking get up and leave. Jake did not make the game for 1 hour loadouts. He would be watching, he would just, like, get up and leave, I'm sure. He'd be like, this is disgusting. What have you done? I didn't streamline this game, so you can make it take as long as the old one again. Then he'd watch how long I take to do a Sigma or an OG XCOM template loadout. He'd be like, what the hell is wrong with you? Advanced aerospace concepts. What have we got? So alien materials, we need to research experimental warfare. So we've got alien materials done. We need to research e-warfare for 9 days. We do want that anyway. And it's quick. That puts us into advanced aerospace concepts, which is going to take twice as long. I know we did this before, but I do remember again before we pull the trigger. So that's going to be like, it's like a month already just to research that shit. And then you're going to go... But that's done then, because then you can just do the Foundry 14 days Super Sky Ranger. Now, this doesn't get any less important to get. So it's not like, oh, I'll just do it later. Like, no, I mean, oh yeah, I guess technically more scientists and engineers, but that's true of everything. Like, I do think this is the best thing to go for. Really, the only reason to not would be it benefits from aerospace research credit, I guess, but we're not doing caps. And it says, E-Warfare also gives Scope, Crit Foundry, and Shiv Flash. Oh, do we not even have it yet? I thought I could build it, which was meant to remind me to do that. Anyway, that's up against, like, that's like 30 days of research and then about 14 more. So about 45 days to get that done. And that's up against We need to do it before base assault anyway. That's up against Neurology, which is the base assault track anyway, and we would not be doing it without the shift slot. Why the fuck? Because also Super Sky Ranger gives you more people for the base assault. So that is also, to me, a soft prerequisite for base assault. To be real. So you're not doing it before Neurology. Just play which would you rather. Fuck that. This is that. This, no. I'm not. I don't want meld requests. Keep believing it used to be a thing for me where it's like, oh, you want to do xenogenetics so you can get meld requests early on. Well, what are you talking about, man? Why are you giving up your meld? Because that was France, I guess. Computers, no. This is one of the best contenders. And in any other campaign, I would be rushing this. Like, what are you talking about, man? You got to get your carapace. But I am mobility maxing, and I am actually moving away from it all being about health. And I have enough giant corn-fed soldiers that I don't need carapace as much. So actually, I don't think I rush ABA. Advanced Body Armor, sorry. There's so many things that are ABA in this game. Because I don't know if I ever want Carapace versus Phalanx, because you lose so much mobility. Elerium, no. Okay, and then it's just autopsies. And you don't need this because you get Seto requests for free. And you do want this, but not for 9 days. So yeah, it is all aboard E-Warfare Advanced Aerospace Concepts into Super Sky Ranger. That's our research for the next month and a half, so it's very easy to keep track of. What isn't easy to keep track of is what do they just get? Oh yeah, Advanced Beam. So right, that's the thing. I've got Phalanx coming. I don't... You're right, I don't have flushes yet. I need E-Warfare for that, so that'll be good to get. And then... Ignoring luxury is like another alloy shiv. I mean, a laser can is an insane amount of investment as well. I think we don't get that yet. Because ironically, we are doing better in air game than tactical. We need to shore up tactical first. Super heavy laser is not that bad, and would be good to make the shivs even better. On the other hand, it is 75 bucks I don't have right now. I mean, I think we all know where this is ending up, which is the most important things to get are HLR for speed bump, but that's only for one person. I guess you're bringing in infantry for two. HLR is good, but it's not going to be more important than laser shotguns and strike rifle. You could argue again that not everyone can do Mayhem strike rifle scout. And also, they already do so much damage that this is less necessary, but it's still number 2. Scatter laser, everyone can bring, even as specialists, if they have the right class. And it's also incredibly powerful. So these are the things we want. We want a bunch of them. I think you get 2 of them to start with, and then a laser strike rifle. And then you consider getting more scatter lasers for assault strats again, or you start going into heavy laser rifle. So, that's it. Yeah, that's it. We need $100 for 2 scatter lasers. And we need 45 for LSR. Okay, so I need to make 140, and I've already got it there, yeah. So I only need 140 buck? 140 buck, okay. Those are non-negotiable, so we can just save a lot of time and sit here figuring things out by just going, well look, you're buying those. Just buy them. That's happening. That is absolutely happening. Goodbye, another 50 Illyrium. I think. Again, just saving us all some time. Probably what we're gonna have to do here. If we genuinely want to, like, buy all the things we want to buy here. There's no flight computers to sell, but I can sell some Seeker Rex. I can really sell all the discs. Like, again, being real. Did I decrement the double disc? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we can sell the lid carcass as well. We could probably sell another disc, because I was just thinking in my head, we're going to get more discs, right? I mean, almost guaranteed to have 4 more. Almost guaranteed, not fully guaranteed. Technically, you can sell floater corpses again, because you end up with so many of them by the time you can actually use them. No, the dodge modules, says Stoops. Yeah, but
I'm receiving you.
Even
we'll monitor that contact.
Even selling a bunch of discs already last time, I still had enough in the end. I think it's okay, and they're big money. Mutons, though, no sell Muton. Sector corpses don't sell because we're getting requests for those. But I think sell another disc rack, and we can get so much good stuff out of this. And we're gonna need to make hard choices here anyway, because we need to build satellites in, like, a day. Arguably, we need to build them now, so that's also gonna stress this. It's a good idea, actually, Banzer, yeah. Menace is the superior game, because Menace has barks to go like, you're taking a long time, bro, finish your turn. Isn't something important of Seeker Rex or Stoops? There's like, we looked it up, there's like 4 Seeker Corpses for UFO countermeasures or something. Which, yeah, it is kind of coming, but yeah, I think it's fine. Because I think you needed to build them a few days ago, actually. Not unless I hit scan without thinking about it, but
boards are clear.
As we discovered today, my brain is melting. No, we got 22, so we're fine. Because they're 20 days now. It'd be safer to build them now. And they, I mean, are they even more non-negotiable? Oh, fuck. I'm only going to be able to build the 3 most critical laser weapons here. I won't be able to... If I want to build satellites too, I can't afford to do anything else. So it's 1 laser strike rifle, and it's 2 scatter lasers, and that's actually all I can build right now. I have to build satellites now. And that is good to get them building. Now we need... Oh, I'm selling Illyrium again. I think I've sold too much. $368 are now required for sats, and that is also non-negotiable. We need that. What's the plus for floaters from next mission? Yeah, true. So now we need to sell some more things. Ah, fuck it! It's just 1 abduction. If you needed 100 Illyrium that bad in the late game, just do 2 more abductions, bro. I don't know, did we really get 50 off that last mission? That seems crazy. So the power sources? No, never touch power sources. That was the #1 thing that we learned we were hard stuck on last time. Never sell power sources. And the second thing is never sell meld. And the only reason of meld, too, is like... We got hard stuck on a lot of things we could never afford, but those things are kind of optional softly. Whereas firestorms to win the campaign are, like, very necessary.
We've been picking up some odd
I
transmissions.
got allies there, alright.
Some nut calling
But I don't want to sell them because I want more ally ships.
all over the news ranting about shadow operatives.
50 Illyrium for 150 buck. I need another 150 buck. So I'm going to need to sell... If I don't want to touch any of this, I need to sell more aliens, and I don't know if I have enough. Ah, fuck. I'm going to have to actually delete one of the scatter lasers or something. It is acceptable to just get the scatter lasers a bit later, because this is funny, it's just because ballistic shotguns are so good that they can still do the job. You don't need scatter lasers, you just want them quite heavily. You never 118. Okay, well that seems more doable, but I don't want to sell that. Oh, so drones then... Whoa. Do the sector bodies have a use? Yeah, council requests. Where's your motion tracker? Probably equipped. On a shiv or something?
Negative. That equipment should be passed on directly to the research team.
Just 1. No. Just 1. No! Just 1. No! Fuck. Just 1. No, don't do it. Okay, so we sell all the drone wrecks, we sell all the Illyrium. I could sell muton corpses. There's gonna be more. Sectoid body cancer requests. I always said sectoid boy cancer requests. Sectoid boy. What's up, sectoid boy? What do you think about potential? No, and that's why I'm selling this shit. That's why I'm burning all my shit. Bonk. Unless you mean the power sources, in which case, no, power sources is... Yeah, like, yeah, if we were gonna lose the campaign if we don't sell the power sources, yeah, you deal with it, but I don't think we're at that point, because a scatter laser is not as huge an advantage. Especially if you already have 1. And I'm gonna have to sell 1 of them, I think. Or maybe even the extra phalanx. Or both. Well, build 1 of the satellites first. So you got 1 coming, now we need another hundo bucko, I need 98. If you're not willing to sell a bunch of shit, you're gonna have to... You're definitely gonna have to cancel something. Scatter laser puts you to 152, which is 48. Phalanx almost gets you there. But these are important things to have, and that's been building for a little while, so I don't want to get rid of that. There's nothing else I can sell, right? Except for the uplink. So no. Stu says, if we're taking ally shiv consistently, we don't need the armor. Yeah, but as soon as the ally shiv takes more than 5 damage, we can't take it again. That's why. And it's very cheap to get that extra armor, and it could save a life in a very critical way. I'd say the phalanx armor is more important than the scatter laser by far. Again, the shotguns... It's why the strike rifle actually might be even more important. I don't know. Because it has the aim. Whereas the shotguns are already good at ballistic. They just get better with scatter. I think I just have to sell, like, a few of these. Because let's be real, Ammo Con is not that close in my future that I can't get some more mutons. So sell a few of them. Maybe a few sectoids. They're worth a lot of money. Stu says, what does the scatter laser actually do? What do you mean? It scatters lasers. Maybe, like, sell a few alloys. They're worth as much as Illyrium. Anything interesting besides a bit of aim and damage? No, but I mean, like, it's like the best shit in the game. Just aim and damage. This is what we want. This is what we need. And we're already doing an assault strat, so shotguns are very relevant to us. I mean, we're getting there. Look, we just sell a little bit of alloys. We sell a few muton corpses.
You tell the men we can't have them bringing back alien body parts as souvenirs. It's a breach of protocol.
We can get there. We just like a little more here, like a couple of sectoids, just a couple, just a few, little more muton. Okay, well, a little bit, just $6. $6 now, okay? We're so good. Oh, done. Fuck was I building again? Oh yeah, satellite. And we're done. All right, there we go. We've got everything we want coming. There we go. Okay, onwards. That was good, right? I think. This is why I always wait to the last possible second. But I was like, well, what's going to happen? They're going to get another mission of the satellites. I pressed the laugh track, but there it goes. Well, I mean, we still take it because it's still useful, yes. It's fine, because it's not even bad, because now we have more money to spend on other things. Think of that as a little reward for being so frugal. Now we get to spend it on other things we want that little bit more. Super heavy laser is probably still a bit too expensive, though. Don't spend 35 in advanced suppression when we can just... Yeah, we can just wait till E-Warfare is done and build flush. Extra lasers back, that's right. Well, extra. I didn't actually cancel anything, did I? So, what is the next most important thing we now have to ask? Good problem to have. Just start excavating for a foundry block, but no, more lasers, I think. Like the heavy laser rifle, I did say I want that. It makes infantry very relevant to us. Grab that. Drew says, I don't think the super heavy is ever worth it until you have laser weapons for your human troops. Yeah, we kind of do though the scatters, right? No, I guess not, yeah. I guess I rely so much on the ones I built, I forgot, like, I only even have, like, one laser rifle, which is kind of crazy how I played this, but it's worked out. Like, I could bring a second laser rifle. Only having one has seemed a bit. But then would I rather just have heavy lasers? Like, now you're gonna have heavy laser on an infantry, which frees up the laser rifle for someone else, like a Rocketeer or something. And you have a Shadow Ray anyway. And you don't really want a carbine right now, I don't think. So, I mean, with an HLR, I probably have what I want if I'm sticking to the shotgun strat. It's really just if I pivot off shotgun strat. I guess what we should get is a laser sniper so that we can start training a sniper. We should do that. And then consider if you want a second laser strike rifle or a third scatter laser. 2 LSR is double Mayhem Scout, but apart from the one time I did that, I think now that we're building up an actual roster of troops, it's unlikely we do that again. That's Troopason, yeah. Whereas... third scatter laser is going to get used commonly. 2 will run me out. On like urban maps, I can see myself still running like 3 scatter lasers on all my support troops and everything. Never scopes this Stoops. Eh. That would also be good, but I think the third scatter laser is good for, like you said, making sure everyone in my squad has a weapon. I do think right after this, though, comes the super heavy laser for the Shiv. And you could argue this is more important than the scatter laser. I don't know. You might be wrong, though. 6 to 10. Shiv scope. Didn't I build a second scope? Is it done yet? Should be. Did I use 2 scopes last mission? I can't remember. I think I did. I think I did put it on the Shiv, actually. Super heavy laser. 6 to 10, 10 to 14. It is a nice little bump. I think basic is like 4 to 8, like a shotgun. Might be 5 to 9. It's just that bit too expensive for right now, but I think next cash influx I get, I build one of these. You could also look at it that the scatter laser is quicker to build, but no, actually no, it's the same. So yeah, I guess that's the way. I think that's the way. I just don't have enough reliable shits right now. Yeah, but on the other end, Stoops, a lot of the scatter lasers I'll give out after I have 2 already is going to go to, like, you know, a support troop, like a medic or an engineer who isn't really much of a user of a shotgun. They just get it because they're better than a rifle. And in that case, having a super heavy laser on the Shiv might be better. But Because also that damage is going to stack with heat. And we're in Disc Month. We're in Disc Month, and my ship has heat. Actually, that does kind of convince me. No, that actually is kind of important. I don't need a third Skylarers as much. I talked myself into it just there. Thank you, Shoops. I rubber duckied with you. Actually, just sell like a teensy bit more stuff. And treat yourself to a... one of them. Buy Newton Corps. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's funny, because I just didn't build one of these last time either, no. But I think I was gousing harder last time, and I don't know, probably had like, even more stuff I decided was more important to build. This time, I'm relying on an alloy ship a lot earlier than I think I might have done last time. Alright, but that's all built, which is good. We have a lot of good lasers coming. I love to see, it's very satisfying seeing an engineering list like that. That's good. I'm sure I haven't fucked everything up, but I think everything's good. No, we didn't do that, Stu. I think it starts costing Illyrium and Meld by then or something. I just never felt it was worth it then.
Contact detected.
And also at that point, a Shiv was not relevant as a high-level killer because their aim doesn't scale up. Shivs, because of the way they work with no perks, they're better earlier because they don't really grow that much. They grow as much as a soldier does. By then, we had much better killers to focus our weapons development on. Scout time! I'd take a scout. I'd take an easy scout, though remember his last scout. Shouldn't miss this unless we really fuck up. I can't remember if Phoenix is better against unarmored or armored. No, nothing beats avalanches for unarmored. Avalanches are so good against unarmored, so go so salty salt. Whatever, go my Raven, which is fucking up the interception. That fighter needs a name? No, this is salty salt. Fuck. I should... Okay, hang on. You might have noticed I've actually got kind of like scared of doing this trick anymore. Maybe I feel like I'm getting too old, but I need to do it there. That's an obvious come up to win the trick there. Okay, so we do it. Nice. And that might have got us the interception there. And we only had to use one fighter. Excellent. Okay. UFO 10, Egypt Scout. I've only shot down 10 UFOs. Fuck, air game's not been doing great. It's June. It is dynamic war though. Anyway, it's the classic. It's the swamp. And that is tomorrow's mission. I am going to try to be back tomorrow. I know I only said it once before, so I'll say it again. I don't usually stream tomorrow, but because I didn't show up for my stream properly yesterday, I'm going to try to stream tomorrow instead. Just push the days forward to make up for it. So I will see... I've only seen 10. You've shot down way less. Oh god, that's even worse. I will be seeing you tomorrow for that. But first, we're going to finish the loadout here. Ash Stoops has reminded me, yes, so that tomorrow we have the best chance of getting a 2-mission stream in at least. Because I've been taking so long on these missions. Like, when I finished the Temple Ship mission, or the Temple Ship campaign, I was like, oh, good, I'll go back to, like, a starter campaign where I was doing, like, 3-4 missions a day. It's like, wrong. 1 mission stream on a scout, idiot. I've got slower and mental health's got worse, and a bunch of things, but, yeah, we'll do loadout now to try and set up for tomorrow for the best. Move house. Thank you, Iglog. Everybody's gonna keep saying it. Move house. In fact, that Iglog's actually kind of hit on the way to use it there, to meme it, so you actually remember to do it. Pretty much any time I'm saying, like, talking about, like, my mental health, or, like, how I'm struggling or anything like that, you just need to scream, move house at me in all caps. And I'll go like, yeah, you're right, fuck, and it'll, like, add to my motivation a little bit. That's right, Stoops, exactly. That's you know, that's why we took so long this morning as well. So we've got 35 hours if we want to wait for anyone else. Thank you, Iglog. That's kind. Oh, remember Croissant Crusader? I want Croissant Crusader back. They're getting there. I can remember Stoat. Holy shit. I think Stoat was out for like 50 days. So no one's coming in there. Everyone in fatigue except for Speed Bump is coming back for this one if I want him. That's an interesting concept. This will be 9 enemies with double disc in effect. It's a good idea, Jedi. I wouldn't take Croker anyway because of the XP thing. Arguably, you wouldn't want to take anyone who's about to level, like Exodus. Leave them. Though, if I'm worried about discs... That's right, Scott, yeah, everyone's going to remind me tomorrow. If I was worried about discs, once again, it's bringing someone who has heat is better than no one. I mean, that's going to take like 5 or 6 days to level up to. Maybe you do wait for Exodus so you've got someone who can help with the discs. And you're power leveling someone as well, they're gonna get more XP. And yeah, otherwise, you're not taking speed up anyway. And the rest aren't close. If you take Polter on the mission, you could actually... It's efficient for leveling Polter, so you probably wait 3 hours for Polter. 11 hours for Exodus. You got Dense Smoke there as well to take care of things if shit goes wrong. And you're just a very strong soldier, which I like having to babysit the others. AQL is also, like, not actually that cracked a soldier in terms of her killing potential or anything. She's just very solid, so you could also argue she's worth bringing, but you have to wait a lot longer for her. And I don't really want to wait that long if I don't have to. Same for Durzo. Durzo has fucking great grenades, but that's less good on this map. So I think you wait 11 hours for them. Polter's back. Exodus is back. They're coming too, roger that. If you want a Mayhem, you bring Steve. And it's not a bad idea because Steve needs to be leveled. Yeah, Mayhem now, but Steve needs to be power leveled as well, whenever possible, just like side training, to get an action economy perk. Plus you're bringing Savior, so... And you're a big strong soldier. You can basically lowball the rest of the troops. I think you go like everybody's squaddies and be okay from here. I don't think you need the alloy shiv on this mission. This map and a lot of UFO maps in general, but this map, like there's cover around. Is there enough full cover? Never, but an alloy shiv is only giving you half. And it's always useful, but I don't think it's as important here. Save the alloy shiv for better missions, don't bring it here. Squad sight is really good here though. This is not a good shotgun map, of course. Do want to level up Evie again. I mean, again, yeah, Evie is like one of those soldiers who is strong, survivability-wise, but not good at killing, and leveling soldiers like that till they get a kill perk is how you make an A-team. Make sure you bring an officer, yes. Leveling up some of our Rocketeers could be good. I mean, this is kind of that point where, we kind of want to look through the Lance Corporals, I guess. Alright, well, you know, I guess we're not ending the stream super quickly, because it's probably going to take me like at least half an hour to like look through them. But hey, let's unbox some soldiers. It's going to be done at some point. It's going to be done at some point, let's do it now. I just go through all the Lance Corporals, so we can see everything they might get. Oh, and I think Stormy just leveled up as well. So what have we got? Hydro, I think also just did, or did recently. Let me drink some water, I haven't drunk enough today. Hydro, I don't know if I remember your build, but secondary heart plus concealment, I see what you're doing, very clever. Assault too. Absorption fields, actually good. I need to take the mobility penalty off absorption fields, and I probably take it there. Because I don't think we're ever going to take it when it has a mobility penalty, and it doesn't really, I don't think it really needs it. I gotta make a note to myself though. Note, take off the mob penalty of Absorby. Because I've been meaning to do that, I just haven't got around to it. But I think I take it then. You'd be a really good assault. It always makes me sad to give up on the concealment dream. But an absorption field secondary heart assault is actually going to be insane. For a slow tank, exactly what an assault isn't for. Well, that's why I'm going to take away the mobility penalty, because otherwise there is no one we've ever wanted to take absorption on. Ever. I don't think we've ever taken it. We took it on one person, and they ended up becoming a meme that we called the Snail. And they were not used very often. So that's why we're going to change that, so that we actually take the perk. You're gonna get +2 health? Oh my god. No, you're gonna be pretty cool actually, Hydra. Yeah. Yeah. I just gotta get rid of that mob. I could take it right now and I can just like... I don't have to restart the game right now before I get them ready. I can take it right now, I can just use the console to give 2 mobility back. And then just remember to fix it in the future. That is such a good combo, man. Fucking hell. Okay, so that's cool. We never got Snail versus Snail, true. Spy versus Spy. Stormy, also absorption. Oh, and on you don't get mobility, because it's different per class? Did I do that? Or is that... I think that's how it comes by default of the config. Probably standardize that. I don't think I've really done that across the trees. I've just made it all it is what it is. I think by default, it's like, oh, well, they're meant to get it or something, so they get penalized less or something. I'm going to change that, I think. But otherwise, ooh, jet boots. We looked at this before, I think. Jet boots plus absorption. Okay, again, strong choices. So, salty salt. With... Also, if I standardize it, that'll be actually better for me, I just realized, because it'll be 2 HP. So yeah, that's also sick. Good for a gunner, too. Yeah, that's good shit. Jet boots and absorption, let's go. Oh, shit! Did I already know you had tandem? Ooh, we're about to see you level, too. Fuck. Wait, are we clear? Are we near to midnight? No, we just hit midnight. We can't... Oh, technically you could, but... You don't take her now, whoever that was, because you don't want to fuck with the VR training there. But unfortunately, that's kind of true of a lot of you then. Okay, just grab it. I mean, yeah. I can't imagine a world where you're taking battle scanners. Even if you got smoke and mirrors, who the fuck cares? You're not taking battle scanners or snapshot. Against Tandem Rocketeer. Tandem is one of the best things in the game they could even get. So, yes, absolutely. Absolutely Tandem time. Very good Rocketeer all of a sudden, so Salty Salt. Holy shoot. Okay. Oh yeah, because this is from last time I was like, oh, my Rocketeer's got good shit. That's right. Javelin is... No. Like, what would make you take extra con over Javelin? On one sense, it's like you're giving more health to someone who has none. On the other sense, don't help the losing lane. This person is never going to be feeling safe in armor. That's fine, just rely on the defense. And just get them Javelin. Javelin keeps them further away so they don't die. And it's just generally useful. So it's going to be Javelin of you, I think. I can't imagine taking suppression on you, even if you got... Like, I try to think of this, like, what would be the best case perk that makes you take one of these edge cases? Lock and load for suppression, I guess, and mayhem. But if I had mayhem, I want better rockets anyway. And even if I had lock and load, I don't take suppression against Javelin. And it's kind of the same for extra con. Javelin's just really good. Stu says Javelin feels like it's really good, but only when you get it later. Javelin's just really good, I think. Because it's also plus accuracy, because you're increasing your max range, and your accuracy is based on where you are in your max range. No, wait, it's the other way around, isn't it? Fuck, no, it just makes actually your max range shots less accurate. Never mind, it's the other way around. It's still good, though. Adrenaline Surge, Steadfast, Repair Servos. Yeah, you were the interesting one. Rocketeer with LEU or Iron Skin. LEU, most likely. Very unlikely to take anything else there. Now we get to the people I need to actually pick a class for, so we can see what hidden secrets they may have. Now, we don't have a good sniper yet. And now that I've got other classes with new stats, yeah, now you can start picking this based off the stats alone, because we have enough classes now. So, this is a sniper, because that health and that mobility is dog, and the aim is okay. So, we're going to roll you with a sniper. And you get precision shot or LEU. LEU isn't useful for you until you get snapshot, I think. But you could take a strike rifle and you get free squad sight. Those are quite good. They are quite good. Precision shot has a cooldown. I feel like no matter what can be debated here, it's going to end up being LEU. Even if you have to run this person with a strike rifle, it's just going to be better to be able to do that. Also, you can shoot and reload. You can shoot and move. And you can roll snapshot later, of course. But there's no way... Like, precision shot is really cool, but there's no way 30% crit chance, plus 30% crit chance once every, like, 3 or 4 turns, and extra damage on critical hits is better than shooting fucking twice, or shooting and even just reloading and doing something else. So, yeah. Again, it's hard to imagine... Like, I try not to take them until the level up. It's hard to imagine what else I would take. But in this case, I don't need to. I just need to see what they get. Because now, I might take that sniper on this coming up mission, I think. What else? Okay, so a lot of these people are going to be snipers, because this is all the bottom of the barrel people, mobility and health-wise. But that means they tend to have high aim, which makes them great for potential candidates for sniper. Disabling shot sniper, very classic. Tactical sense if you were not a sniper. But you sure are. Plus 3 aim is okay. I mean, bro, it's not going to be steadfast. It's going to be disabling shot. Disabling shot is good. It is a good thing to have. Rocketeer with... Woo! I think I already knew about you, right? Mayhem versus Javelin. This maybe comes better as suppression later. It's just a case of do you want Javelin or Mayhem? Probably Mayhem. I would rather have more damage than rockets shooting further. More damage is key. And I think it's just because of how pivotal damage resistance is as a mechanic of all the aliens that actually kill you in this game. Remember before I said the real dangerous enemies in this game are the ones that you just lose the thermocline against, you lose the event horizon of, and you just can't kill them. That's why damage is the most important stat for us to get through all that shit. So Mayhem's gonna be the way. Okay, Cohen. It's just a whole bunch of snipers, I think. We're just fishing for good snipers. Hey! I was just saying I've never had a holo targeting sniper! You're coming on this mission too, I think, Cohen. Or you're coming on the mission. Yeah. Holo targeting wherever you want to have a sniper is very interesting. Oh, guys, we could take close encounters. I mean, otherwise, execution would be okay. Holo sniper, though, very good. Very good. Who's this? Oh, surprisingly not someone who has bad health. That they do have meh mobility. I'm rolling enough snipers. I'll come back to you. I'll just see, because here we go, another one. Yeah, combat drug sniper. That's not bad. That's not bad. Combat drugs and dense smoke isn't super, like, rolled a lot. And it's important to take it when you can get it. That's good. That's good. Probably taking that. What's your deal? I don't think I've seen this before. Savior or jet boots? Jet boots for a sniper. Yeah, Savior, I think. The slip-over method. Anybody else? Yep, another one. It's sniper time, baby. Jedi says, honestly, honest question, sometimes you decide on a perk like, yeah, we'll definitely take Mayhem, but you don't take it and leave them unleveled. Is there a benefit reason? Yeah, because of VR training. If you just leave the soldier there and you never take them on a mission, then you could come back like a month later and they've leveled up to their next rank, and then you can make your perk choice based on what else is there. And yes, even when it's almost certainly no reason to not, it's like, you know, it's an unforced error, so I just don't do it as a habit. I know rolling Mayhem, but that's okay, we rolled it on the engineers. Think Beak says Iglog squats like grenades? Yes. This sniper has neural damping, adrenaline surge, and executioner, so that's probably just executioner. Is it another one? Yeah, I mean 12 mobility, I think it's another one. You're on the line if I could random you, but I don't. It's just a mobility more than anything. Revive sniper, nothing wrong with that. That is good. Now you can bring a sniper instead of a medic. Very, very useful. There's also hyper reactive. And this is better for the sniper's main job, of course, because it gives you 5 aim, which is huge. Free aim level up. It's like gifted in Battle Brothers. And then the shooting again after you miss, it's okay. It's not great for someone who doesn't get guaranteed an action economy perk, but it's okay. Like, you're not going to say no to it. I would mainly be taking that for 5 aim. However, I think the Revive Field Medic flexibility combo is too good, but this is a very good example of a soldier where you want to wait and see. Like, this is a soldier you could leave in the oven for... you know, 3 months to just let them cook a bit more, and you come back and, I mean, don't leave food in the oven for 3 months. I just realized that's bad advice, but relative term speaking, we come back and we go, oh, they have you know, Mayhem, light them up, you know, hit and run, lock and load, all this shit, and you're like, okay, while this is useful flexibility, it is more important to put all our eggs into the this person needs to hit shit and kill it basket, right? And that's why we would not do that there yet. Another sniper. Hey! Hit and run's a great one. Hit and run is, unlike light 'em up, this does allow you to shoot twice with no other perks. It doesn't let you move and shoot, funnily enough. Well, no, yeah, it does, but it doesn't let you move and then shoot and run, because unless you have snapshot. But it does allow you to shoot then move twice. It does allow you to shoot then shoot again. It's just a better light 'em up, except for the fact that you need to have them exposed. But, you know, I tend to prefer it on a sniper, because you can actually get some value out of it immediately. There's Sprinter, there's Aggression, but no, that's going to be hit and run. We're getting some good ones here. We're getting some good snipers. We have some really good suspects, like 3 to 4 already, that I would be excited to take on a mission to level. That's really good. Balder Akri. Okay. Now realizing, why are all of them just scout snipers? I guess because I didn't want more scouts than snipers, I guess. I took the assault, I guess. Yeah, it's survivorship bias. Do you straight up just like random and hope he rolls a sniper with that mobility? Or do you actually like... Well, I guess you look at this and go, 1, what do you need more of? Well, I'll get it from everyone else. 2, would you want with this stat line for them to be either of these things? No. Both of these classes are very positional. So I think you want to random into literally anything else. Because these are very positional strategies and items. I mean, you could argue Field Medic, they come to you, but that's not... nah. Okay, so they're a scout. with VPT. So this is another one you let cook a bit longer. Because VPT could turn into Mayhem, light them up, they could become a strike rifle in the future. You don't know. Fire? No, goodness no. You don't fire until you're going to hire to replace. There's no point. Now, I agree with Stoops already that that mindset can be dangerous because you end up keeping people for long enough, you can do a sunk costing, and you're like, well, I can't fire them now, they're about to be tech soldiers, what could they get? But this person isn't bad off the start. VPT is a great perk, like, you're crazy. VPT is an amazing perk. That's the start of a killer right there. We love VPT in the mid to late game. It's super sought after. And I wouldn't say no to revive, except your mobility is trash. The only thing wrong with this person is their mobility is terrible for a scout, of course. But scouts can end up being snipers because of strike rifles. So we have to keep that in mind. They can be some of our best killers. 30 mobility is not the worst, but your health, again, is not something I want on someone who is, again, either you're going to be running up there to grenade on the front line, so it's hard to hide you. Though, remember now, we can have smoke and mirrors engineers. Remember that, so... Yes, you could just have another smoke and mirrors guy, and you could be like, it's the best use of a shit stat line, you just make him a smoke bot. So in this case, it's a little bit back to front, you wouldn't want a medic. So I guess you go, would you want there to be any other class more than a smoke bot? More than a pure clown? With minus defense and health, the problem with this soldier is that anything frontline, they're gonna die and they're gonna be a liability, and anything like a sniper, their aim sucks and is unlikely to climb high enough. I actually think you just turn this person into a smoke bot. Because their mobility is decent as well. You can roll mayhem or something. No, thank God. Yeah, that's just it is what it is for you. And your perks are not exciting. You are not an exciting person. You rolled good aim, I think. And you rolled a health level up. So actually, now you're pretty decent. So I think that was the right choice. Interesting decisions there. Hey, you're actually good. What the fuck? Your stats are good. I guess you just weren't the class I wanted. You got shit aim, but the rest is great. Again, this is very much a support person, but what kind? Oh, they're a specialist. We don't have to pick yet. Alright, so that was all the unboxing, I guess. There's no more to unbox. Double check. Oh, there was one more that I passed over for a second. Hang on. Firestar says, I feel like stiffness on a smoker is very good. They can help recover from bad panic chains. Theoretically, yes. It's one of those things that, like, you can make the value up of it and be like, it's useful. And it is. But it's definitely like a D to C tier kind of build starting off there. Because that kind of thing is like such a niche benefit that actually, it's unlikely in practical terms to really make a big difference in the mission. Even though you're right. It's not something to ignore, but yeah, it's less likely to actually pan out to be anything. I think your aim is just barely enough that I'm going to try to make you into a sniper, because I'd rather have a low aim sniper than a low mobility scout. Though again, would I rather you be something else? Actually, yeah, like your health is good enough that you could be a frontline tanking soldier. But again, it's like, you don't really want a frontline, you don't really want a normal soldier with shit mobility. That's the point. Like, what is the mobility rolls on my new people? Am I being spoiled, or do I legitimately have a lot of good choices for high mobility? I'm seeing a decent number of 14 and 15 mobilities. Doesn't look like I rolled like weirdly bad or anything there. Not a ton, honestly. I guess I am being a bit spoiled. I think you ran to them and see what else they can be. They're an infantry with collat! Hey! That's probably the best person to get it? No. Why am I thinking? No, because they don't get locked. No, wait, yeah. Because I forgot I changed it so that they get collat through the high cap mag item now. So yes, this is the perfect person to roll collat, and Nuffle favors me. Extremely good, and you are also very likely to come on this next mission because I need to level you more. You are important now. This is our only collat soldier because of what happened to Brett. And we need to... This is our attempt at Brit 2. It's scary because minus defense. So... Ooh, yeah, lucky you've got good health, but yeah. Are we going to remove collat from TR Plus after the last campaign? I don't know, but... Current me isn't thinking that. Repair Surveys, Packmaster, and collat. Okay. I'm not... I'm removing respirators as a thing. That is a thing, but... not collat, I don't think. Collat set the snipers? Yes. Yes. Very good. Collat is a very, very good, unique perk. Okay. Yeah, and it done. I don't fucking care. Like, I don't know. I guess if you roll like dense smoke in your next rank up, I guess I would consider Packmaster Den Smoke over Kalat. But like, one, what are the fucking chances? Two, Kalat right now, baby. Kalat is so good. Let's pick it. Stoop says, you did say that in an earlier episode of XCOM, but Kalat's so much fun to remove. It is super fun. Alright, so that is good unboxing. That is some good unboxing. I'm glad I ran him then. Was another HP roll? Oh, I hope so. Was she 6 HP before, or did she just go from 5 to 6? I don't know, either way, she's got good health, so that's good. I think she had 6 already. She's not 6? Oh, well, there you go. Awesome roll then. She just rolled the, oh, because it's 6 to 6? Oh, well then, I don't know. Stoops is gaslighting me. Got a lot of snipers to pick from, and let's pick the loadout, I guess. We're like good to pick it. So, Exodus, still good to bring. Steve, yeah, between Steve, Exodus, you've got like some good long-range firepower for if people buy 9 discs, which is unlikely, but you've always got to account for it. And Polter's coming because I want to level Polter up and I want to get more dense smoking going on, and I forget the other reasons, but Polter's coming is the point. Now what else do you need? Okay. Pick the strat before we go in. There's no point building a squad that's all over the place. I'm thinking sniper maxing with those snipers. Snipers and gunners and go classic shoot-com here, because it's not really going to be an assault-com kind of map. And it also should be fine to shoot-com because it should be a lower number of enemies. I think 2 gunners would be nice. Merstriker in the last campaign was a Rocketeer, Stoops. For sure, they were one of the best too. Was Jeb good? Oh yeah, but I just gotta... Yeah, like, I just gotta change the stats. Or I can console them now, I guess. Because what is it? It's... I want to have a Assault too then, to have like a main tank. I don't know, I already have so many... No, I don't really need the Ever Assault just yet. Reasonably sure using this campaign too as a sniper? Reasonably? We're reasonably sure about that? Yep, you are. You are correct. Okay, I was about to call you crazy, but... Oh, they're the one sniper we've had who has a tapped bone marrow. It's so sad. You've gone from being like our best option because you're the only one to our worst option as a sniper mercer. But that's okay. You'll roll something good next rank up. You're close. Probably not who I bring on this mission, though. You missed the disc, says Sky? Oh. No! That's alright. Yeah, strong aim, which is good. Just gotta roll some better perks. Probably do this in 4 floaters for sure. Yeah, 4 floaters, that's true. We got 2 gunners this way. Rocketeer Scout. I need a medic or a medic analog. And I could bring the medic sniper. I'll have 1 shotgun. I won't have an assault shotgun, but I'll have 1 shotgun. And I could go 3 snipers, and that could be my build. And you have Rocketeer, Gunner. I mean, meld possibility. Should I bring faster squad? Well, snipers make your squad faster because they don't have to move up. The person who can shoot the fastest is not the person who can move 20 tiles and shoot. It's the person who doesn't even need to move to shoot. Kind of. On a map that's open, it can be kind of true. Sky says, idle thought, would you take a 120 aim no perk sniper? Like, compared to people with perks? No. Because 120 aim doesn't give you more damage in the turns you need it. It doesn't handle flow better. If you mean right now, yes. Obviously, yes. But late game, no. No. You want to shoot one at once because aim is, in a certain sense, aim is relative to the damage calculations of if you don't hit, you don't do any damage over turns. But you just capped too much to only do 1 sniper shot with no damage perks and no extra shots. You know, per turn. Your flow is not going to match what Kitchen requires. If they had 300 aim, I don't know. No, I still don't think so. Your advantage there is that you can shoot anything, anytime, which is valuable. Like 300, like basically just say, well, you take a sniper that can never miss. Obviously right now, yes, but there comes a certain point where a sniper who can functionally never miss is less important to have than a sniper with mayhem and light up and all that shit. Because, again, I keep saying this today, but my theory is based around the enemies that kill you in this game don't even use cover a lot of the time. Discs, mechtoids, sectopods, ethereals. These are enemies that you can easily get a near 100 accuracy on already with snipers, but you can't fucking kill them unless you have some cracked out damage builds fast enough. That is the problem. So on the other hand, you can ask me, what if you would... Yeah, aim hits a diminishing return. That's right. If you can get to an 80 sniper who does like 4 times as much damage, that's way much better. However, what if you could have a sniper that one-shots anything they hit, but they can never have a higher than 25% accuracy to hit? I mean, yeah, that's still too easy. Absolutely, you take that, because then you just fucking pray you get light 'em up perks on them and stuff, and then you just like spam command on them, and then you like fight your biggest battles, like you just open with them. So it's a repeat from XCOM 2 on like sectopods and ethereals and shit. But if you couldn't get perks, probably not. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, if you can get perks, maybe still. 25 is a bit low, maybe at 33. There's like an aim number there. At 50, absolutely. Lodi says, when you take a no-perk sniper that guarantees every sector they kill goes to hell no matter what. No matter what. This is why I asked Lodi about jokes before. Really crystallized that one for today. Yeah, repeater next to is very broken, that's right. Because says, that sort of sniper is worse than an engineer. An engineer can do more damage per turn on average. Do you mean the one-shot kill one, or the accuracy? Because yeah, that's also a good point. If you want to have someone that can only do like 8 damage a turn, but never misses, just get like a Rocketeer. Like, just get a decent Rocketeer or an Engineer. Bombard, yeah. And you do that to multiple people a turn, exactly. Very good point. Very good point, very well made. XCOM needs aim overmatch boosting crit chance like other tactics games. Gopher says, would you take a... would you... I can't even... It's like the fucking rage baiting my fat dog thing again. I'm just gonna make Italian man say it.
Gartorpia, would you take a Christian baby with 120 aim but it won't join your squad until you accept Jesus?
I mean, there's no other cons, but I have to like actually accept Jesus. I don't think I could fake that, so... I'm sorry, I'm just invalid for that. I'm invalid. Daniel says, would you rather have 100 aim or 200 aim? That's a good point. Would you rather have $1 million or have dinner with Jay-Z? So he can tell you how to make money, yeah. Would you rather siege Stalingrad or just take it immediately? Gunner, Rocketeer, Scout. If I go through snipers, let's get back to what matters here. XCOM. This is a very squad-sidey group, especially with a bit on Steve. Hotel. Focusing on the game. Fucking one more, fine. The trolley is barreling down the tracks as subject. Would you rather it run down a Christian baby with 120 aim, or a sniper that only has 25% chance to hit but guarantees every prisoner gets executed when they both choose to serve 1 year only in prison? What? Wait. Seeing my wife sooner is worth more than the time it would take me to even try to answer that earnestly as a bit. I don't know, if you want me to answer that, you're gonna post it to me again every day until I finally cave in. Alright. I love how Sorrow going at Beaks and Jam, they're combining the prisoner's dilemma. I love being added that so earnestly. It's why the most beautiful people supporting me. I love earnestly being sent that. As if one, there's a chance I may not have noticed that part being slipped in subtly at the end. And two, as if there was a critical problem in my life if I didn't realize that right now. God forbid I don't realize that's part of that question. How will I go on with my day? Thank you, Alasaro. And I mean this earnestly, I'm laughing at the fucking joke stool, but earnestly, Alasaro, thank you for actually trying to help me there. Because that takes a good character to be in that situation and go, I'm gonna help Beagle understand this, rather than going, what the fuck did that chatter say? What the fuck? Category says Darver and someone is trying to help you. No, actually, I said they were base and lifted them up, so now I'm gonna Darver you, Category. Get Category. Category's trying to get me. Get him. Also says no problem. Thank you. Thank you, Iglug. Alright, I'm not reading chat anymore. I need to see my wife. Category! Don't use emotional manipulation, Category! Yeah, now you have to answer the question. I'm not reading chat anymore. Scouts, the question I have in my mind, and has been sitting here for ages, is... Can I run 3 snipers? Is my squad okay if I just have 3 snipers? 3 snipers are basically don't bring anything except like aim and damage. But early on, that's actually not as good as I've been saying for the past 2 hours. So you just have to go, could you beat the mission of these 6, or these 5 soldiers? Smoke, yes, check. Scout, check. Mayhem, check. Range damage. Suppression and potential range damage. Heat, rockets. Yes, you could, but all of it will be on Steve to do a lot of the killing. Unless the gunners aren't busy suppressing all the time. So yes, you could, and you've got everything you need for that. So I think you can run 3 snipers. I don't think I'm missing anything big. And especially not if my strat is squad sight. Who are you going to bring that's going to be, you know, any more relevant here? I guess if you level another Rocketeer. But I would like to catch up on the sniper thing, because I don't... It's like how we suddenly leveled up a bunch of Rocketeers. We didn't have any in the early months. Now it's time to power level some snipers all of a sudden, and then act like we had good snipers all along. It's bail runs time. And I'd take you, but you're close to leveling, so I don't want to take you. Another reason to take the snipers if they're not close to VR training. Wait, I keep looking back at you. Oh wait, is your thing... Oh, your thing, wait, no? Don't you just get Shredder for free now? I knew something was fucked about you, Cloudyak. Did I pick this before I made that choice of Rocketeers? I gotta fix that then, I guess? Cloudyak's been on a mission. 1 mission with 5 kills. Did I pick Shredder, or did Shredder get auto-picked for you? Shredder comes into Shredder Rocket. No, I know, but I started giving it to all the Rocketeers, Shockanoa and Shredder, so that it comes into Shredder Rocket by default. So this is a wasted perk now. The only question is... Did this get auto-picked or not? And the reason it matters is because you wouldn't have got a stat level up if this got auto-picked. No way you picked RFA over Tandem? Wait! Oh, and it picked RFA as well! Oh, you're right, and it picked RFA because you also get RFA. Oh, shit! Your entire perk tree is bogus. Ah! Holy shit, yeah, RFA over Tandem. I looked at this person before, I was like, something's not right here, but oh, okay, I guess. They fucking Tandem over RFA. What the hell? This guy's so good. What the fuck? He's got Tandem. Oh yeah, it's a thing we know about Jedi. It's just more I didn't realize what it had happened here. Yeah, if you've console added a perk to someone and then they have it in their tree, when they VR train to that rank up, they will auto take it and you don't get a level up. So I've got to undo them and take it again. What would you take at Lance Corporal then? Do them now before we forget this next time tomorrow. You might even take them on this mission. Smoke and Mirrors, Tandem, I mean, holy shit, Tandem. Stivus, maybe? There ain't Stivus, but there is Resilience. Oh my god damn. Hit by a current snake of 80 kilos of dog food. You got me in my wife. My wife weakness. You got me good with that one. Yeah, Resilience over Smoke and Mirrors. Probably Smoke and Mirrors. And again, remember, we can actually, take items now. This soldier is cracked. This is a great soldier. Because your resilience is more for being flanked. You get the plus health, but you also get minus defense. And because resilience is when you're flanked, Rocketeer is least likely to be flanked. Yes! This is good shit! Okay, so we gotta... Hang on, we gotta undo this. Give perk minus Shredder ammo. Give perk minus... Ready for anything. Okay. And we go... Jedi says, did Cloudyak ever confirm it's Cloudy AK or Cloudyak? I don't read out how big a reason it well. It's Yak, because I always used to call him Cloudy AK, I think. And then I had to be corrected on it. That's why I specifically know now it's Cloud Yak. Glad I got that right, though. I wasn't sure if I got it the other way around until Cloud Yak said Yak in chat. But we have 2 Yaks as well. These were the Yak brothers, the key for the Yak siblings, I shouldn't assume. They kept showing up in the XCOM 2 streams with Twitch. Not Cloud Yak. I might have called it that too, but anyway, it's Yak. I mean, Yak is saying right there. Oh, yeah, Yakubro. I don't think you're one of the Yak, fuck, literally Yak brothers. I don't think you're one of the Yak siblings, but now you're a 3rd one. Anyway, S&M. Boom. Tandem, holy shit, you are a really good soldier. And then we just give those back. 3rd Yak brother appears. Give perk. Smoke and mirrors. I gotta ask you this point. Like, Cloud Yak, are you a Yak brother? I don't want to assume. Wait, what am I doing? Give perk, smoke and mirrors. No, I fucked up. Give perk, smoke and mirrors. What have I done? Okay, there we go. We fixed it. We go smoke and mirrors. We go give perk. The ones I meant to get back are ready for anything and Shredder. Give perk Yak, yeah. Shredder ammo. Okay, so you got those back. All right, cool. You're a very good Rocketeer. Papa Bear. And nice aim rolls, too. This soldier should be taken on missions to level as well. Maybe even this one. Maybe. I mean, if you're worried about this mission potentially going wrong, it's just that this soldier is already so good, he could go on a, like, Terror or Council and be a good bring as well. I mean, holy shit. Smoke and Mirrors plus Tandem. Didn't they get double aim rolls? No, because they wouldn't have got them before. That's why I did it that way specifically, because they wouldn't have got them before because it was automatic. If you go back in the VOD and I did pick Shredder, but I doubt I did, but I might have done it if this was before, but I don't know. I'm reasonably confident they just didn't get any rolls, because I feel like I would have remembered picking between Shredder and Smoke and Mirrors here. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, Beagle last year, or the year before last, would be like, let's go check the VOD before I potentially cheat the littlest bit. Beagle now is like, I'm like 80% sure that I'm right, and on the 20% I'm wrong. Someone can go through all the VODs and find out what I really did with Cloud Yak and then yell at me if they care. If no one cares enough to do that, then it's Schrodinger's I'm right. If you don't care enough to disprove Beagle, Beagle is right. That sounds bad. That sounds like a bad mentality. Okay. For you, Stoops. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'll bring Yak on this mission is they might be too good for this mission. But this mission could go bad. And then just bring 2 snipers and this works. This mission's almost likely, almost certain to be won with these 2 Rocketeers on our team. And I could use smoke anyway, right? Yeah, I actually need smoke because I know NG, so this is perfect. Lodi says, please, please, Jake Sullivan, please let the mission be named Operation Christian, baby. You won't find out till tomorrow. We're not launching till tomorrow. Yeah, I think just pick snipers at this point. You have revive. No, wait. I don't have revive. Yes! Oh, you're so good. Never mind. Yes, I have... Exodus is also the revive Rocketeer. My favorite Heat Rocketeer is also my favorite person to not bring a medic with right now. Yes. Yeah, I mean, just go to a sniper now. Go to which sniper we want to bring. So, which sniper do we want to bring? We have light 'em up sniper. Okay, probably not you. But you have potential. We have disabling shot sniper. Yeah, with your aim, immediately useful against discs. I think it still nade you, but you know, it's fine. Oh, I forgot we had a mayhem Rocketeer. Golly. Ah, hollow sniper. You're probably you. Probably you. Yeah, isn't it funny how we added it, Stoops, and now it's like, oh my god. So quickly it's like, oh my god, if we don't have the, paramedic, why even bring a medic? Collateral can wait for a better mission, I think. If I had more room, I'd probably take you to level you, but this map is not that big on Collateral. Collateral is always good, but it's not that big on it. Maybe the hit and run sniper and the hollow sniper are the 2 to bring. I have enough medkits, I think. Maybe I need more medkits. I could bring the Savior sniper. Slipper moding. I mean, you could just go jet boots. Like, that is still useful. Not you. Revive sniper. Hit and run sniper is obviously a really good one. 50 scouts. And we're out of it. Okay, I mean, Your best snipers, if you want to start leveling them, are going to be hit and run sniper, and hollow sniper, and light 'em up sniper. Those are our best. And if we're actually relying on the snipers to be useful, I mean, light 'em up isn't going to be that good immediately. So you probably want the hollow sniper. Almost certainly want the hollow sniper. Where is she going? You are definitely coming. Bonk! Which means they're gonna get raffled tomorrow. Ah, you gotta come back tomorrow. You gotta come back tomorrow to the stream. That's how I make my money, alright? That's how I make my money. Alright, you gotta come back. That's you. And then... who else? Who else? Stoops and green. Thanks, Stoops. Appreciate you balancing it out. I guess the hit and run sniper, they have a lot of potential. And I could also use someone who can actually shoot on this mission. So which one was hit and run? It was down the line. I think it was Lee or On. Let's go with On. I think it was On. Yeah. Sprinter, aggression, and hit and run. It do be hit and run time. Oh, there you go, Jedi. Good. This guy says mansplain, manipulate, manslaughter. No. No. It's too catchy. No, we don't need more of that. No, no. Bad men are like bad astronauts. They go in the wiggle machine. That's my belief. I love bad astronauts go in the wiggle machine. God damn. Double check that we've taken all our perks. Not quite yet. The what? You guys don't know about the bad astronauts go in the wiggle machine? We ain't got time. I gotta see my wife. I gotta get out of here soon. I gotta finish this loadout. But look, someone. Sky's laughing. I think someone can explain the parajiggler. No. Does no one else know about that? The wiggle machine? I'll explain it if no one knows what it is. But someone here has to know about the wiggle machine. Bald beagles go in the wiggle machine. Automod held a message for reasons. Smart detection. Wow. Bald beagles go in the wiggle machine. I'm amazed that the automod shot you, Tam, because you called me bald. Holy shit, automod. I mean, calm down. Yeah, that's definitely racism or something, automod. Thank you, automod, for protecting bald people. Goes in the Hall of Fame. I should start a Hall of Fame of just all of the worst automod involved shootings, basically like that. Just all the fucking worst ones that are just so unfair, and just be like, congrats, you're in the Hall of Fame now. Automod got you too. Smart detection is the channel. I'm not sure it is so smart, really. I do gotta pick up absorption. We just wait till tomorrow to pick that properly. Because I think you are coming, yeah. So we just pick your perks tomorrow. It won't take long. It won't take long. It won't take long. I just have to remember. Yeah, we should make a pantheon of that, Jeff. Everybody else's perks are picked. Peter, Perker, Piker, picked a Peckle. Old. Okay. Oh yeah, because absolutely. Was last time too. Okay. Oh, unless you mean specifically that unboxing we just did, because yeah, I got a lot of flexible soldiers there, and if I don't get them killed, very nice. Automod still doesn't like I fucked it. Still hates I fucked it. Alright, so we can do the loadouts. Let's do the loadouts. Gatling laser, phalanx armor. Do we have full sets of phalanx? I hope so. Yeah, that finished. You fucked it? I did fuck it. I did fuck it. Ceramic for you sounds nice. What else do you need? Medkits. Goodness me, you need medkits. Good soldier, good soldier. 70 aim at Sergeant, not great, but otherwise, great soldier. Not everyone is born to shoot. Oh, you mean like hiring everyone because? Yeah, I try to do it as soon as I can. As soon as it's relevant anyway. The main reason we didn't do it earlier is just, I assume you're just saying like hire more soldiers earlier. But I try to do it as fast as I can. Yeah, like it is a huge power spike. You're so right. Okay, grab jet boots now, I guess, or it doesn't really matter, whatever. Just doodle it up. Gatling laser. The point is, you will not have any item-related stuff except tanking. Your lovely 3 defense will go down to -1. But yeah, I mean, you're going to take less damage. This is very relevant in Cyberus times as well. And then medkit, I don't know. Your aim, you don't have action economy, so a scope makes no sense for you. Your will is terrible, so I would say a trophy might actually be the way for you. Exodus! You are the best, and you are bringing medkits. For lots of reviving. You could argue a scope as well for Exodus. You could. Maybe I'm not going to, but you could. Default just like that. It's fine. The name is Steve. Get that shit out of your hand. Slap the shotgun out of your hand. Get your Martian rifle back. Laser pistol, ceramic so that you never die, though you do have a secondary heart, so it's not really necessary. What is necessary is scope and marksman scope. Bazinga. The jangles. Excellent. Classic XCOM inventory. Palter Skelter. We haven't got your scatter lasers yet. You are still bringing a shotgun, though. You'll never get the shotgun out of your hands after that roadway you survived. That was you, right? Yeah, you were one of them. I think you were the one. Palter is still here to tank, so ceramic and motion tracker is fine. Oh, no, wait, fuck. No, it isn't. No. Slap that out of your hand. It's dense smoke for you. I think we do keep 1 ceramic, but the 2 dense smokes are very good. Pray for like a smoke and mirrors or a packmaster on the next level up. Would be beautiful for Palter. So nice. Would be so good. And then combined with... That's our only smoke, so you may even want to get rid of the ceramic and go full dense smoke. Like, Palter never even got shot at in the end. And has a lot of health anyway. The 3rd smoke may be more important when no one else is bringing any. Oh, wait! Meh. Idiot. I forgot. My man! Cloudyak joins the team. We don't have enough shadow rays. What was your deal? Smoke. Yeah, that's what I'm going meh about. Smoke. Quite a killable soldier. Just watch out for that. That is actually quite worrying. Very high potential rocketeer here, but could be killed very easily, so careful. All the more reason to keep them with an SMG, even if it's a ballistic. They need to move fast so they can live. Because they think you need to make items available. I only have 1 Shadow Ray, I'm pretty certain, and it's over here in Exodus. My other darling Rocketeer. Who needs it slightly more. Though who's going to be shooting more? I mean, yeah, the other person's got smoke, so... arguably you could throw with the smoke grenade perk and then shoot. Whereas Exodus only rockets. Or moves and revives, but you... Also has better aim. Yeah, it's pretty close. I feel better about having you on the front line. Because your 4 aim and tandem is actually a even stronger perk than heat for later on. Do you also have a scattergun? Nah, it ain't built yet. We only just started building it. She was holding every motion tracker? Yeah. Most likely. So that's cool, lots of smokes, which is good, because the more smokes you have, the more you can spam them. It's like being a bully at the poker table. If you have enough, you can just do really silly things. Sniper rifle, laser pistol, more scopes, but not for you. You're the one who sets up for the person of hit and run. And then we go bing bang bong, scope. No one has a motion tracker, so we're gonna work on that. Not you though, snipers, not you. There is really no other item I would want on y'all except medkits, I think. Medkits or smoke or extra smokes. I think just medkits. You can really never have enough of those. Oh man, I mean you don't even have a sniper rifle scope to take, and I've made these not for you, I think. Or did I not touch targeting module yet? I didn't touch targeting module yet, so you could have one of those. All it does is just +8 crit chance and +1 base damage on crits. Yeah, I mean, then it should be the one that you get. But then you have a medkit. Eh. I think it means Shiv can take it too, but Shiv's not on the mission. I mean, sure, just fuck up your ability even more and take a crit thing. Jedi says I like the targeting module. It's not bad, yeah, it's not bad. Okay, what am I not using? Laser rifle left on the table. Nobody wants laser rifle. I learned that lesson. You always need the mobility. Even when you think you're going to sit still on a mission, you always need the mobility. You always need it, especially in your poor Rocketeers. I don't know if anyone else would take a laser rifle intentionally. Unless you give it to Cohen here and you don't play a sniper. Otherwise, it's just the fact that we have no motion trackers that is a considerable issue. We have plenty of medkits, don't worry about that. But perhaps we'll just have to keep Stormy near Evie. You're going to have more will as well when you level up. And you don't really have a lot of mobility unless you take jet boots, which you're going to take. So yeah, I guess you take a tracker. That'll be one. And then second tracker. It's not ideal because you're an LMG, but you can lead it first. You can do the spawn motion tracking. We still need a motion tracker who's going to be moving with it. That's, I'm not really sure who I'd put that on, honestly. I don't want to be leading my Rocketeer. You don't have like a good... Because Coulter's taking up the dense smoke now. You don't really have like a good person for that. Frick. It kind of just has to be... Your mobility isn't even good. I don't know. I guess it could be Exodus. I guess. Because you've got enough makers than everyone else. You definitely don't need all the makers in Exodus. And I guess it's better than nothing. Otherwise, it's hard. So that is a symptom to pay attention to that shows a source problem. We don't really have a lot of like flexible frontliners. Like the only person is Poulter because I'm making the gunners. But the gunners can still frontline even though they have LMGs. That's fine. MMGs. So that's fine, I guess. You just got the gunners and Poulter frontlining. The others are honestly tough enough. Like Steve has enough health anyway. And then your backline is really just these three. Your two Rocketeers, your two snipers. Everyone else can frontal, I think. So that is basically it. I think we're good to go. Medkit, scope, targeting module. You got your snipers, 2 motion trackers, so many smokes, so many medkits. It's insane. Insane how many we have. So many revives. Savior. Lots of this shit going on. I think we're gonna clean house. I hope so. Okay. And that's that. The only other thing is just prepping this, so it takes that 1 second less tomorrow of 0 to 9 aliens. Zingo. And I think I'm ready to just come in, raffle. As long as I fix the modding in between. Come in, raffle, pick those perks, and launch. Move house. Thank you, Iglog. It's gonna move house? Yes, I need to move house. Lodi says, there's a sectoid riding a trolley straight to hell. If you switch the tracks, it will run over 5 other sectoids. If you do nothing, it will die about its friends to keep it company. You'll make the Christian baby laugh either way. Welcome to the world of Scorn. Very much. I will back up my save because I'm liable to forget otherwise. You got me with the Scorn bit at the end. Well crafted. A good joke, as Lodi shows us, a good, well crafted, nuanced joke. Just crams as many jokes into the joke as possible, so that at least one part of it lands, and then the whole thing is considered a good joke as a result. I mean, I already liked it though, to be fair. Don't let me make it sound like I didn't. The joke was already good. It was going to get like a out of me. The Scorn bit got me though. If I can pull the Scorn card. It's a good card to get. Also, that shit I just said isn't a bit. Like, that's also like a style of joke telling that became very popular. Rapid fire jokes. Is that like the Dane Cook style? Well, Dane Cook stole everything, but you know, known for. There was like that era, turn of the century? No, like 2005, 2010, where that became very popular for comics. Yeah, speed joking. That used to be... Do you remember those years where that was just everything? We got a speed joke now. Okay, saving the kitchen backups. Save 43. You gotta talk really fast, and you gotta go really, really big with your physicality. You don't worry if a joke bombs, because you've already told 5 more. Back up. Save. Alright. Stu says, come on, Beagle, don't date yourself like that. I don't date myself. I date my wife. I live in a big bed with my wife. Also, I was born like when the Soviet Empire fell, when the Berlin Wall fell. That's my dating. You know, people are like, yo, I got this like piece of history, like I got a piece of the Berlin Wall. That's me. I'm like a piece of the Berlin Wall. That's how old I am. That save is backed up. Backing out. Asher says that I don't remember those years really at all. How old were you? Peak when the walls fell. Conflict and victory was parents. He was born on the battlefield. Yeah, I wouldn't be trying to make it sound like that. Let's raid someone. The credits are not updated. My second scam of the day. I'll try to have them updated before tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone, for your understanding. Regardless, appreciate you all. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Ko-Fis, for being the wind beneath my wings. Thank you for being the timers that are making sure that I show up like slightly more on time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ko-Fis, for supporting me, really. Thank you to the Twitch chat. Donations and subs. Weston Sammy, 87-month sub. Thank you, Sammy, my friend. RVS rated the party 141. That was a week ago. What am I talking about? Hayden, 36-month sub. Thank you for your 3 years of subbing. Hayden, thank you so much. Oracle Amaya, 49-month sub. Iglog, 123-month sub. 1, 2, 3. Blinky, 91 months. Jeff the Hobo, 141 months. Equilibrium 09, 61 months. Impossibly Profane, yeet, what's up? I didn't even, yeet, what's up? Impossibly Profane, 15 months. Wow, it's been so long. Hey, man, I'm probably not here anymore. I gotta DM him. Cammy3K, thanks for the 36 months. Thanks for your 3 years of 7. MGB Grin, MGB Love, thank you. King of Pop-Tart, I'm hungry. 6 months. This sub goes out the Frag's finest. Thank you, Pop-Tart. Low Accuracy Tomahawk, 49-month sub. Thank you. Taters and Tots, 47-month sub. I always have to do a double take. Yeah, thank you, Taters and Tots. Evie Vault, thanks for the rate of 12. Polyphylline, the armor from Tarkov, subscribed for the first time with Twitch Prime. Welcome, Polyphylline. Thank you very much. Firestar101, 45-month sub. Tango-1, 78-month sub. Dylan Walsh, raid of a party of 16. Thanks, Dylan. And Clary Corp, 8-month sub. Thank you, everyone. Let's raid. Oh, you're still here, Dylan. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patronage. Separating you in my mind from, a viewer and a streamer. I've just been thinking of you as like a streamer lately. He's been rating me so much. A scholar and a gentleman. And, well, you know, let's go and see. Oh, it's been a while since Arv. I'm gonna read Arv. Okay. Yo, go say hi to Arv for me. Arv is playing Battle Brothers, max difficulty, Iron Man of hard as fuck mods. Go check him out. I will catch you all tomorrow, don't forget, for another kitchen day. I don't know if many people will show up because it's not one of my usual days, but even if it's just a small and cozy one, I'm going to do it. Thanks for that. Thanks for coming. Thanks for what? Coming, I guess. Thanks for coming in advance if you do. Remember, you have to be there tomorrow to get raffled, and the raffle will be reset before we load up, so. Little Monday stream for a treat? Yeah. Yeah. I think I had something else to say, but I've forgotten, so I don't have something else to say. Thanks, everyone. Oh, the wiggle machine! Right, so there's like 50 seconds before the raid completes. Can I just find it? Bad astronauts get the wiggle machine. I just need to look it up. Okay, so maybe it isn't real, but it's more like it was a thing they were planning to do. But anyway, this is the thing it came from, and then me and Jamble manifested it as a thing that's like real because we like laugh at it in our RPGs that were sci-fi themed. But it's like, today I learned that NASA's plan to dispose of corpses in space is to freeze them in the airlock and then violently shake the body of a robotic arm until it turns to space dust. Bad astronauts get put in the corpse wiggler. And I guess for like the past 5 years, me and Jam just ran at this and it's like, bad astronauts go in the wiggle machine. Anyway, there you go. So it's real to us. The raid's about to complete. Thank you very much. I'll catch you all. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Have a good one. See you. Bye-bye.